Hello, everyone. Oh my god, I don't know how to use my computer anymore. What is this thing? Mouse and keyboard? Hey Dashi, thank you so much for 56 months. What's up? Hey Bara, thank you so much for a year. Yeah, it's 1 year already. Goddamn. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Hello Bishi, thanks for 25 months. Justice for the can that you left floating in a puddle. Yeah, my bad. I should have tried to save the can. Yeah, so what's the microphone doing, Kuros? I'm to be fair, I'm also just like really bad at like setting up mic things. I have a noise gate. I do, I think. What about it though? What does it do? Oh, what's bad about it? Thank you, Pikachu. Yeah, that sounds great, Kuros. I mean, I could just remove the noise gate, honestly, but the thing with the noise gate is, like, it's bad no matter what, because if I don't have a noise gate, you can always hear the keyboard and stuff, and if I do have a noise gate, it, like, removes some sounds. So it's just, like, you choose whatever. Like, it's bad either way, just differently. To be fair, I'm also just, like, really bad at, like, setting up mic things. I have a noise gate. I do, I think. What about it, though? What does it do? Oh, what's bad about it? I mean, it doesn't sound bad, though, right? I didn't hear anything being cut off. I mean, as long as it doesn't cut off things that I say. If it cuts off at the end of a sentence, that's honestly whatever, right? Because at the end of a sentence, there's nothing interesting anyway. It's just breath or whatever, so it's not that needs to be heard. Thanks for 11 months, Badxo. Appreciate that. Solution: make your voice not sound like keyboard clicking. Hey, Kitana, thank you so much for 15 months. What's up? Well, I mean, the thing... I think the best thing to do with microphones would be if I would just have it in front of my face all the time. Right? Like, if the microphone would always just be in front of my face, then the settings and everything would be so much better anyway. The noise gate would work better, like, everything would work better. But I hate that. Like, I would need, like, a low arm or something, like a lower, like the one that comes from the bottom, so I could put it up here. Because otherwise, like, if I have it here, there's obviously an arm in my face then. And it's, like, covering my monitor and stuff, and, you know, it's, like, annoying. Maybe it would work better with, like, a low arm, so it doesn't cover my monitor. And then, you know, like, I'm moving around and whatnot because I'm playing games and I'm looking this way and then I'm speaking to this direction instead of the microphone, so it's like, yeah. Thank you so much for the 25 months, Hironic. What's up? Welcome back. And thank you so much for raid. Wow, Grandma. How was your stream? Thank you so much. Hope you were having a good time. Everyone check out Wow, Grandma. Amazing streamer. Love her very much. Hey, Sebla, what's up? Let's turn on some music. It's so quiet in here. Oh my god. I hate it when it's quiet. Tell me if the music is too loud or too low. I love this song so much. It's great. Sevle, I did indeed miss that. I felt really bad that I was missing out on that. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Wow Grandma. Appreciate that, Heronic. Thank you, thank you. What song you don't hear the music? You should be hearing the music. Oh, you can hear it. Okay. Now I'm confused. It's quiet. I can turn it up. How about now? Aw, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, Heronic. Appreciate that. I just got back from vacation and you already gifted 5 subs. Aw, thank you so much. Welcome to Raiden, Toloma, Natnat, Not Defined, and Mary. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you, Wow Grandma. You're the best. Thank you, thank you. Have a nice rest of your day.
One of us. One of us.
You should feel bad. Why would anyone enjoy their vacation while a random on the internet is spamming just stupid emote all over Twitch? Hey, gamer, thank you so much. I'm good, I'm good. That is true, ironic. Hey, D3, thank you so much for Prime sub for the 10 months. Appreciate that. Nerd, I am indeed a nerd. But so are you. Did you get that awesome idea for the Naguura Fest gifts? Naguura Fest. Oh, you mean the penises? Yeah, unfortunately, there's not going to be penises for Naguura Fest gifts. I haven't thought about the gift yet for the Naguura Fest. Even though I think I have a date for the Naguura Fest. It should be the 28th. I think we're going to do a Naguura Fest special stream on the 28th. It's going to be a Halloween special. Are you excited, guys? Mark your calendars. 28th of October. Special stream. If Johnny manages to figure things out until then. He did say 28th should be fine, though. So I'm just gonna hold him to it. I shouldn't have announced it yet, though, I think. But whatever. It's just the early bros that are here, so it's fine. So I went to Crete on vacation, to Greece. It was really nice. Except that the world was ending on the last day that we were supposed to leave. Thanks for 20 months, Hunter Wrong. Thank you, thank you. Her pre-purchase is supposed to be the 25th. Can you confirm? Possibly. I can't confirm anything. If it's 25th... Don't they have to announce pre-patch 2 weeks before? Or? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, I missed so much stuff. Let's catch up. First of all, I'm going to tell you a bit about the vacation before we do anything else. Wait, what is this? About to beat your last record. Keep up the support. Oh? Oh, it's the scam train. About to beat your last record. Really? I'm about to beat my last record? There's no way. I did have level 5 hype trains before. I had huge hype trains before. Why does it say... Is it like a new thing? Oh, they extended the hype trains with infinite levels. Oh, so it's not capped at 5 anymore? The record is fake. Ah, wow. That's so fake. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Katana. Appreciate that. Welcome to Krish. And thanks for Prime sub, Celes. Welcome, welcome. Wow, level 3 complete. Let's go. It still says about to beat your last record. Man, guys, we're getting scammed so much by this hype train. It's insane. They're trying to scam you. Don't give in, guys. Don't get scammed. We have the ad incentive program now, alright? So don't get scammed. I'm running a lot of ads, so don't worry about me. We're getting the ad money, it's fine. Anyway, I did want to talk about the ad thing later, but first I wanted to talk about my vacation a little bit. Okay, there's so many things I have to talk about, so let's make sure we do this like properly. So first I'm going to talk about my vacation. Then afterwards we have to talk about the ad incentive program because it was like blowing up on Twitter recently. So I wanted to talk about that real quick. The new Twitch thing, spamming people with ads. Then I wanted to talk about the news, like the Dragonflight news. There were some stuff coming out. There were some class changes, some more Moonkin stuff as well. They changed the talents a bit for Moonkin. I want to talk about that. Then what else was there to talk about? There was something else. I can't think of it. Anyway, we'll figure it out. Thanks for 2 years, Mixtape. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, see you later, Sebla. Yeah, have a good night, Sebla. Sleep well. Okay, so my vacation was really chill. We went to a resort, which basically just means like the hotel in itself just has everything you need. You could basically live there forever and you'd be fine. It was a really nice hotel. It looked super pretty. The only thing, like the weather, since it's October already, right? The weather was like slightly too cold, I think, for me. It definitely wasn't cold. It was definitely warm enough to like swim and like lie in the sun and whatever. But for my taste, it could have been a little bit warmer because during the evenings, it was a bit like you needed like something, like you couldn't run around in like a shirt in the evening or something. I mean, you could, but it was kind of chilly, in the evening. When the sun was out, it was always really nice though. Thanks for 3 months, Big Harash. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So yeah, the weather, maybe next time, it would have been better to go like end of September, I think. I think end of September would have been perfect. Because I also don't like going in the middle of summer. I don't like going in July or August, because then it's too hot. But yeah, end of September would have been nice. Either way, it was still good. Weather was fine. And I wasn't lying around that much anyway. Because I don't know, I get kind of bored from just lying around on the beach or on the pool anyway. So we were going around in towns and stuff a lot, which it was better. Like the weather was better for that kind of stuff anyway. Because if it's too hot, you don't really want to walk around in a town. You're just going to be sweating and like, oh, ugh. So, so the weather was really nice to just like walk around and like do things. My perfect day was like sleeping in for a really long time, then have breakfast, and then just go to a town and like walk around and stop in every other bar to get a drink. And then just look around a little bit, that was my perfect day. And then have dinner somewhere nice. But yeah, that's what we did mostly. We didn't do anything special. Well, we did go to like 2 of the cities to just check them out. We looked at like it was like ruins of like an old place. Knossos is what it's called. It's like ruins of a palace from like 5 million years ago. It's not that long, but thank you so much for 26 months, Jack. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, the palace was kind of boring, honestly, because first of all, you had to wait in line forever to get there, and then the tour guide, she did speak English very well, but it was hard to understand her because there were so many people, and then you had these like things where you, what is it called? Like she had a microphone, and we had these like things where you could listen to her, but it's like really bad quality, so half the time you didn't understand what she was saying, and it's like, and you needed to kind of know what's going on because the actual palace was in ruins, right? Like it was gone. Everything is destroyed. So you could literally not see anything without her explaining stuff. It's like, okay, oh, there's a broken piece of the wall. Oh, another broken piece of wall. Oh my god, another broken piece of wall. You know what I mean? Like the palace itself wasn't there anymore. So without understanding everything that she said, it was a bit, yeah, it's like, oh, what is going on here? Thanks for 3 months, Pomato. Thank you so much. But it was interesting. It was a very old palace, so that was cool. And then afterwards, we went to the city, Heraklion, and there's like an archaeology museum where they had put all of the stuff that they excavated from that broken palace. And there were so many things. Like, holy Jesus, the amount of things they excavated from that site is insane. It was crazy. But yeah, I'm not that interested in history, so for me it was more like, oh cool, oh cool, oh cool. Another vase. Oh, another vase. Another vase. Anyway. I like the city a lot though. It was fun. They had all of these. It honestly a lot of the cities reminded me of Italian cities. Even though, of course, they're very different in culture, but the way they built things, I assume it's because the cities are so old and they all look similar nowadays because you have all of these like tiny corridors between houses, and people like put stands there, like small like shops everywhere, and it's always I like that kind of stuff. Like I like walking through these kind of old cities and just look around because there's so many things, you know. It's so cool, like all these tiny shops and everything, and you go around the corner and then there's like this tiny little restaurant, and then you go further and it's like a tiny shop where they sell olive oil and penises or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's kind of nice. Thanks for 13 months, Maver. Dankeschön. I went to Crete. So yeah, that was cool. But then unfortunately, on the very last day, there was like really bad weather and it was pouring down rain. If it was actually like messed up. Like it was raining so hard because we had a taxi that drove us from the hotel to the airport. And on our way to the airport, it started pouring rain. And at some point it was hailing. And our taxi driver was like the funniest guy. He had like a mustache and he was pretty young. And he would like randomly start singing to the songs. And he would just be like this like really cheerful, open like person. And he would like randomly call people. And his car was like breaking apart as we were going. Like first off, his like hat piece from the car was like fell off. So he put that back on as he was driving. And then his windshield wiper, like the wipers in the front, like one of them just broke off as we were driving. So it was pouring rain, right? It was hailing. And at some point, it's just like the windshield wiper just like disappeared. And he's like, what? He's like, oh, where did it go? And then he had to drive because it was the wiper that was on the side of the driver's side that disappeared. So obviously the windshield wiper didn't work properly anymore and he couldn't see anything from the driver's side. So he had to like drive like this. Like he literally looked through the right and drove like this. I'm like, okay. And then we got to the airport and the whole parking lot was just like a lake. Like it was just like full of water. And I don't know, we had to like get out and we were like this deep in water. And then our flight was canceled. obviously, like a lot of the flights were canceled. The whole airport didn't work. I mean, the airport in itself is already like messed up. It's a really bad airport. The Heraklion airport is really bad. And then they had all of these issues, and then the power went out, and like everything was messed up. And then all of these people were stranded on the airport, and then there was no information whatsoever. Like the way they had no information was like the worst. So our flight, like we tried to check in, and the person there literally just said, "Oh, we're not gonna take your bags because our system is down." So we waited there for like an hour, and then they were saying, "Okay, the system is going to be down until 3 p.m. at least," and our flight was supposed to be at 1 p.m. All right, so we were like, "Okay, guess we're waiting until 3 p.m." And then more and more people came to the airport because all of the flights didn't actually start until at least 3 p.m. and no one had any information. Like no one knew what's going on. And then at 3 p.m., we still didn't get any information. The people at like we flew with Ryanair, and the people from Ryanair were just gone. Like they're just gone. We didn't even know our flight was canceled, and then the Ryanair people were just gone. So we're just like, okay. And then at 4 p.m. we realized our flight was canceled, and we were like, okay. And the whole airport was like falling apart. There was like water dripping through the roof into the airport. The light was flickering the whole time. The power went out and came on again. And then there was water coming from outside into the airport. And it was just like all fucked up. And there were so many people in the airport. Like it was so crowded, you couldn't get anywhere. And then we tried to like get information somehow. And the worst part was there was one single like booth where people could get information from, and it was shared from all airlines. Like all airlines had to go to that same booth where there was 2 people working. So 2 people had to answer everyone's questions, and you know how that ended up being. There was like 1 million people queuing to get to that booth, and let me tell you, that queue made me so angry at people. I hate when people can't queue. Thankfully, there were quite a few people from the UK, and English people know how to queue. If they know anything at all in life, then they know how to queue properly, right? That's their biggest strength. So at least there were some English people that were queuing properly, and they would actually call people out that tried to skip the queue. So I'm like, I was thankful for them, but it was still a messed up queue because there were just so many people just like inside the airport. And then there were 3 different queues, 3 lines going to the same booth. Instead of all queuing at the same line, there was 3 different lines. And there was no separation. Like they didn't put up like a fence or something. So people from the airport that were just standing there were mixing in with the queue people, and you didn't see where the queue starts, where it ends. Like you just didn't have, it was just so bad. So we were standing there in queue for a while, just to get any sort of information. We didn't know what's going on. Like we didn't know when is our flight gonna go, because this one is canceled. So what is happening? Like, do we have to sleep at the airport? Are we stuck here forever? Do we live at the airport now? Am I from Greece now? Like, what is going on? So we're standing in the queue for like an hour. And then at some point, I heard someone, like the airport microphone thing, the audio thing, was saying, hey, if you're from flight X and Y going to Bergamo, then you should go outside to the cafe stand. They said this. Like, I'm 100% certain they said this. So I'm like telling my boyfriend, oh, they just said we should go outside. And he's like, they said that? I was like, yeah. So we go outside. And there was like a bunch of people waiting, a bunch of Italians that were from the same flight. And there was no one else there, like no official person. They were just standing there. So we're like, okay, I guess we're standing here now. And then at some point we talked to like some Italians to ask if they were waiting here, like what's going on. And they said, oh, we're waiting for the bus to bring us to the hotel. And I'm like, oh, they're bringing us to a hotel? And they're like, yeah. And then eventually we figured out that we had to go to the booth that we were in queue for earlier to tell them that we need a hotel. So we had to go back in queue. We lost our spot that we had earlier. We had to go all the way back, stand in queue again for like 2 hours just to tell the lady that, hey, yes, we do need a hotel, please. Which made no sense because we already had checked in. They had our information, like, well, whatever. So we stand in queue again. And there's people around us who had no clue what's going on. There's like this guy, this English guy who kept talking to me. It's like, oh, he needs to go to London. His flight was canceled. He doesn't know what's going on, like, blah, blah, blah. It was like, it was just a nightmare. No one had any idea what is happening whatsoever. And then finally, we managed to get through to the booth lady. And she told us that our flight's canceled. It's going to leave tomorrow at 2 p.m. And we have to go to a hotel. So we went outside to get to that bus. And then we had to go to a hotel that was an hour away, an hour drive. So we had to drive 1 hour to get to a hotel. And that hotel was, like I'm telling you, was really bad. That hotel was just so fucked up. It was so dirty. It was disgusting. And it was so loud. It was like the walls were made out of paper because during like that day where we had to sleep at the hotel, they had this like Greek party going on where there's like people playing music and whatever. And it was so loud, like in the room, as if the band was inside our room. I'm not exaggerating. It literally felt like the band is inside the room playing there. That's how loud it was. And it was just like disgusting. Like everything was so disgusting. Ugh. Just thinking about it. There was hair everywhere in the shower, in the bathroom. Just like hair. And not just like 1 or 2 hairs. It was like hair balls. Like there was literally hair balls in the bathroom everywhere. And we're just like, what is that? How could you not clean that? Like, what is going on? Ugh. It was disgusting. But then, thankfully, we did manage to get back to the airport the next day and managed to leave. Then our flight was delayed again for an hour the next day. But we managed. Thank you so much for 25 months, Picatora. What's up? Thanks for 6 months to you as well, Natural Joel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jack. Have a great day. And yeah, then Ryanair... The best thing was as well, I wanted to call Ryanair to get information from them because at the airport there was such chaos that we couldn't get any info from anyone. So I Googled like Ryanair flight status. I looked at the status and it was like, this flight is canceled. Call this number. And I called the number and it didn't work. Like I called the number. It's like, this number is unavailable. And I was like, thanks. Great. Hallo, how, wie geht's? Oh, the thing about, okay, because honestly, I feel like I have some bad luck when it comes to airports and stuff like this. Because we just recently went to Amsterdam, right, for TwitchCon. And the airport was such a mess there as well that we had to wait 4 hours in queue to get to get through security. The security line was 4 hours at Amsterdam because it was like insane. But the thing about that though was it was organized chaos. Like, yes, we had to wait 4 hours, and it was obviously horrible to wait for 4 hours, right? But at least they put up proper fences everywhere. Like they made a proper queue. You know, they had a queue. It started at the top, and then you had to go down. You went outside. You came back, and there was like it was super organized. You know, they even gave you like water and like stuff to drink and stuff to eat on the way. And then they put up these what are they called? Like the toilets, the ones that you move around. That they're usually on construction sites. You know, like they put those up as well in the queue, like to make sure that people don't have to leave the queue to go to the toilet. Stuff, Dixie stuff, yeah. porta potties. Yeah, they put up porta potties to make sure that people can go to the toilet and go back into the queue and stuff like that. So like, yes, it was really bad, but at least it was organized. Yeah. But on this Heraklion airport, no one knew anything. Everything was super messed up. Like, it was just like as if no one gave a shit, you know, what is going on. Like, the whole airport was filled like with so many people that you had to like go through the airport like this, and there was no information anywhere. Like, it was just nothing, no fences, and then all of the doors were just opened, and it was just like, I don't know, it was just like it was just like unorganized chaos. Because the worst part is, if there's chaos in the airport, the worst part is if people can't get information, right? Because even if your flights are canceled, or if you have to be in queue or whatever, at least you know, like, as long as you know what's going on, then it's already better, right? And in Amsterdam, we knew, okay, we have to stand in queue for 4 hours. Like, you know, at least we knew that. And then we were in queue, and then when we were through the queue, we were fine. And there were like they put up these signs everywhere in Amsterdam where it said, the waiting point, the queue time from here on out is 3 hours. And then he had a sign, the waiting time in the queue from here on out is 2 hours. Like, they had these signs everywhere to kind of tell you how long you have to wait, approximately. But yeah, in the Heraklion airport, there was like nothing. You were just on your own. And that caused even more chaos because no one knew what's happening. So everyone had to queue to this booth to get information. And it was like, it's just all messed up. Hey, Lindar, thank you. No, the store from before was Heraklion Airport. It's a pretty small airport, small-ish. And it's just like, it's definitely the worst airport I've ever been to. There's no other airport that was as bad as this one, for sure. And then they also, like, because our flight was canceled, right? And then the next day, our flight started at 2 p.m. And then they even drove us to the airport at 9 a.m. when our flight is at 2 p.m. Which makes no sense, because that just makes the chaos at the airport bigger, right? You don't want people to show up like 5 hours before the flight. Like, that's why in Amsterdam they tell you that you should not be showing up. I think they even tell you that you're not allowed to queue if your flight is longer than X amount of hours away. Like, you're not allowed to go through security or check-in or whatever if your flight is longer than 4 hours away or something, right? Or 3 hours or whatnot. But yeah, at the Heraklion airport, our flight is at 2:20, and they drove us to the airport at 9 a.m. And I'm just like, why? So we had to sit at the airport for 4 hours. And we were just crowding the airport. Like, all of the people that were going on the same flight, they were just sitting at the airport for 4 hours. It's like, makes no sense. The the weirdest thing about Amsterdam airport was when we landed and we got to the conveyor belt where your suitcase, your luggage comes out, right? It was like, because that Amsterdam airport is really big, right? And then we had to go through this like area, like we had to walk pretty far to get to our conveyor belt where our luggage was. And we walked through hallways for like 5 minutes. We walked through hallways, and all of the hallways were full of abandoned suitcases. Like, it was insane. There were literally like hundreds and hundreds of suitcases just standing there. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It was like a ghost town as well, because there was no personnel around. There was no security people around. So it almost seemed like we were walking through an like post-apocalyptic airport, like society where everything has been abandoned because there's like a zombie outbreak or something, and everyone left their suitcases behind. That's what it looked like. I was like, what is going on? Did the world end? Like... Hey, Cartridge Bros, you should probably send me an email. That would be best. Thank you. Okay, so now that we talked about the holiday, unless you want to know anything else, you want to know something about our holiday? Oh, there was like a really weird thing with not... You were not supposed to flush... Oh, there were some weird things, okay? Number one, for some reason... there were a lot of houses that were not... that only had like the base built. You know, when you build a house, you have like certain walls and certain pillars that are like your base structure of the house, and then afterwards you build the walls around it, right? And there were so many buildings that only had that base structure, the foundation. I don't mean the foundation like just the floor foundation. Like it's also the wall foundation. So basically it was just like some pillars. Yeah, framework. It was just a framework, exactly, of some houses. Like there was like 2-story houses or 3-story houses with only framework and nothing else. And then there were some houses who had the first floor finished, and then the second floor was just a framework. And there were so many of them. And I still don't know why that is. Like, did they all build the framework and then run out of money? Or, because there were so many. Like, it was literally every third house was just framework. And I was like, what is going on? Like, and then they also had their water tanks are on the roof, which is something I've never seen before, really. I mean, I've seen it once in a while, but it's like common practice, I guess, in Crete to put your water tank on the ceiling, which is like interesting. I'm sure it has a reason, but yeah, it could be solar heating or something, yeah. Thank you so much for raid, Aloria. Appreciate that. I hope you had a nice stream. I have no idea. Yeah, and then apparently their pipes are really bad as well. Like the plumbing and everything is bad because you're not supposed to put toilet paper into the toilet. I've never heard of that before. Like that. Yes. So when you go to the toilet, you can use toilet paper, but you're supposed to put it in the trash can afterwards instead of putting it into the toilet. And I've asked, so there was like, we were drinking in like this bar, and I asked the bartender why that is. And their English wasn't very good. So they just said, or as far as I could tell, it's because their pipes are just like really small, and the whole plumbing system is just not very good. I don't know, but apparently you just don't put toilet paper into the toilet. It's pretty common actually, but where? I've never seen that before, ever. And I've been to quite a few countries. So how common is that really? In Spain it is common, really? Okay, I've never been to Spain, actually. In Korea as well, really? Huh. It's in Italy too. I've never been to a place in Italy where there was a thing. I mean, to be fair, most of the time when you go to places, it's usually not the same in like a hotel than it is in like a normal house, right? Because, for example, in the hotel that we were staying at in Crete, it was fine to put the toilet paper into the toilet, right? Because I assume they make sure that in the actual hotels and everything, they fix it properly, right? So I guess maybe I was in some places where the same thing was common, but I just didn't notice because I was in like in hotels and stuff where it's just not normal. Most of America, you do that? What? Okay, that's made up, right? In America, you don't put the toilet paper into the trash can. That sounds made up. Yeah, I've never heard that being a thing in America at all. America's a continent, not USA. So you're just talking about South America then? Because in Canada and in the US, I'm pretty sure it's not a thing. I've never been to South America, so I don't know. Thanks for 50 months, Trimby. What's up? Yeah, I agree. Thanks at 21. Yeah, what's up? How are you doing? Alright, anyway, that was enough talk about the holiday. Had a good time, was great, perfect. Unfortunately, we arrived really late yesterday because we had to drive. Because our flight was delayed again, and then we arrived at the airport at like 6 p.m. or something, and then we had to get our car, and then we were sitting in traffic. It was traffic around Lake Garda, because we came from Bergamo, and usually it's a 3.5 hour drive from Bergamo. It's not that far. Well, 3.5 hours, still somewhat far, but it's okay. But then we were sitting in traffic for like an hour because we were driving on the highway, and then Google Maps said Google Maps said we're 20 minutes faster if we leave the highway right now because there's like a congestion on the highway. And I'm pretty certain that all of the people that were driving the highway had the same idea because Google told them, oh, you should leave the highway because it's 20 minutes quicker. So everyone left the highway, and then the normal street was just like full of cars, and everyone was stuck. And then we looked over at the highway as we were stuck in traffic for like an hour, and we looked at the highway, and the highway was just clear, you know? Like everyone was like driving, and everything was great on the actual highway, but then everyone was stuck on the normal street. It was very unfortunate. So yeah, we were sitting in traffic for an hour around Lake Garda because people also, oh my god, the way people drive cars in Greece is also like, it's so weird. Like the way to drive there, because they have these kind of streets where there are only 2 lanes, right? One lane in this direction and one in the opposite. But they have these like emergency things on the side. Like there's just like a little piece of road that is supposed to be like an emergency lane. but it's not like a full lane. It's like a half lane or something. And people, the way people drove was that they were using this, they were using the street as if it was 2 lanes, even though it was only 1 lane plus an emergency lane. But the way they were driving is like people drove all the way on the right side, basically on the emergency lane, so other people could overtake, even though there was like a double line in the middle. They just used a singular lane as 2 lanes. And I was like, hey then, I guess. Also, we were also stuck in traffic in Greece because we rented a car to go to like a city, and we were stuck in traffic there as well. And the only reason we were stuck in traffic was because people do not know how to do, in Germany say Reißverschlussverkehr. I don't know if you have a word for this in English, but when there's like 2 lanes merging into one, then you're supposed to have one car from the left, and then you let the right guy merge, right? Then another car goes by, let the guy merge. You can go, one merges, right? Zipper merge, yeah, there we go. People had no idea what zipper merging is, and that's why there was traffic for like an hour. It was just a simple 2 lanes going into one, but because people refused to let people come in. Oh, and the worst part, oh my god, oh, that made me so angry. Oh my god, that actually made me so angry. Wait, I need to paint this. So what happened was, god, it was so bad. So this was like a highway, right? So we had 2 lanes. So there's like 1 lane here, 1 lane here, and then there's like an emergency lane here, right? And there was like full of cars, right? It was like full of traffic. So we were standstill traffic, right? So we're standing here. And then some people drove into the emergency lane. And then here at the top though, the emergency lane, and this is like a smaller margin. Like this was probably 200 meters or 300 meters of emergency lane. And then the emergency lane stopped, right? So now all of these cars that drove out here were now stuck here trying to get into the traffic again. Oh. Like, why do people have to be this way? Why do people have to be this way? Yeah, I was saying, I hope they don't let them back in. But then they like force themselves back in, you know? Like they just don't give a shit. And then we had 3 lanes of traffic. Then there was cars here, and cars here. And no one was doing zipper merging anywhere. So it was like, oh. Hate people, honestly. Zipper merge is an American term. Well, we also say it in German. It's the same thing in German, except in German words, of course. I mean, the funny thing is, like, people say that this whole zipper merge thing is out of courtesy or whatever. But I guess people just don't understand that you're helping yourself if you do it. Like, if you have it's scientifically proven that if you do zipper merging, that the traffic will clear up much quicker, right? So if you're not doing zipper merging, you're literally hurting yourself. Because letting one car go in front of you is not gonna like make you go any slower. In fact, it's gonna make you go faster if you do it properly. Seems like Naguura drives very little. All this shit happens 10 times a day. Well, not here where I live, Paulmeister. This does not happen here. No, no, no. People here drive like smart people, apparently. Apparently everywhere else they don't. I mean, obviously there's dumb people on the road everywhere, right? Like there's some people that do really dumb stuff no matter where you live. People here, the worst thing people do here usually is overtake cars in like really bad spots. That's like the worst thing people do. Oh, and they also do like they drive really close to the next one. That's what people here do. And people overtake and like right before like a really sharp turn, stuff like that. And then people also drive really close to you if they think you're driving too slow. Like if I'm driving and they think I'm driving too slow or whatever, even though I'm driving already like 10 kilometers per hour above the limits, like people think it's always too slow, right? And then they drive so close to the fucking back of your car as if that will make me drive faster. Hate that. Thanks for 15 months, Milk. What's up? Yeah, in Germany, people drive pretty smart usually. I think German driving is usually, at least most of the time when I was in Germany, in any sort of traffic situation, people would always drive really smart. Smarter than people here. People here, I think people here are somewhat like smart drivers most of the time. But in Germany, they're even smarter, I think. People in Germany do zipper merging very, very well. And they also almost always leave emergency lanes in traffic, which is something I never see here, ever. Like, the thing that impressed me the most when I was in traffic in Germany is when people, like, if this is a lane, right, both going this direction, then people will, if they see there's traffic, like standstill traffic, then they will purposefully drive like all the way on the sides to make sure there's a car that can fit through the middle, right? Which is something that people rarely ever do. I mean, people leave space when they hear that there's an ambulance coming, right? Like if you hear the sirens, then people will make space usually. But people rarely preemptively make space just in case there's emergency. And I've seen that in Germany all the time. Because in Italy, people will just have their car here, and then they hear the sirens, and then they will move over. But then usually when you're in standstill traffic, it's really hard for all the cars to make space. So obviously, it's much better to just preemptively already drive on the side, right? But people are not really doing that. In Italy, you leave space in the middle and cars will go there to pass you. Oh, that's for sure, yes. That's not because we're smarter, but because you get punished if you don't drive like that. Yeah, but the thing is that there are these kind of laws in a lot of countries. It's just people don't give a shit. And apparently Germans do give a shit. It's not like there aren't laws for these kind of things in other countries as well, right? Like, for example, when I was in Naples, people just don't use a seatbelt. People drive through red lights, whatever. And it's not like the laws don't exist. There's a law that you need to put on a seatbelt. There's a law that you can't drive red lights, right? All of these laws exist. It's just people don't follow them. Yeah, it is true that usually in those countries, or not countries, but in the areas where people drive like crazy, it's usually because the police doesn't enforce the law enough because they have other things to do. It's usually like poorer parts of countries or whatever, because the police doesn't have the money or ability to follow up all of these things, right? So people just do whatever. Which is, by the way, something that should make everyone clear how important it actually is to have certain rules. Because people are stupid, you know? Like, humanity is stupid. And if you don't punish people properly for doing dumb things, then people will just do dumb things. Like, it's just how it is, right? Like, people will not wear a seatbelt, people will drive red lights, people will blah blah blah, just because if no one's punishing you for doing it, then people don't give a shit, which is obviously very stupid, because why would you... A seatbelt is for your own fucking protection. So why would you not wear it, right? It makes no sense. But people don't make sense. People are stupid. So, yeah. If you wouldn't have any rules like that, then people would just do crazy shit. Or even crazier shit than they already do. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. One person is fairly smart, 2 people are okay, 3 or more are the dumbest shit in the world. Probably yes. Yeah, people are so stupid. It's just insane. And then people always talk about this whole freedom thing. It's like, why make rules? We want our freedom. It's our own thing. It's like, yeah, okay. But you're stupid if we don't make rules. And you endanger other people because you're stupid. So if every human being would be smart and logical, then we wouldn't need rules, you know? We wouldn't have to punish anyone. We wouldn't need rules because people would be smart and logical. But we all know that's not the case. We all know people are very smart or logical. Oh, there's more Mythic Plus testing on the weekends? Ooh. I with another round of Dragonflight Mythic Plus. The period will be in Friday. Oh shit, I just broke my... my thing. Oh well. Alright, so... Friday? 1 a.m. and Monday. So it's basically Saturday and Sunday, which... Oh, by the way, I'm flying to Utrecht on Thursday. To the Liquid facility. I think I'm gonna be streaming there at least Saturday? Friday, there's like an Alienware shoot. And I don't know how long that takes, so maybe I'm streaming Friday as well at some point. Maybe not, I don't know. I do think I'm streaming on Saturday, though. Oh, wait, this is already passed. Wait, I just realized it's October 17th already. I thought it's October 10. Wait, when does this end? Is it still going on? It ends on Monday, 1 a.m.? So it's still happening right now? Ah, we should go play some then. Sounds fun. Yeah, let's play a little bit then. Well, a bit later. Or now. Well, I don't know. Is there anything else to talk about? Update. Okay, we will update. Hey, Renax. Thank you so much for 71 months. Dankeschön. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Okay, what else is there on Wowhead? I heard people complain about the affix a lot. The thundering thing. But I haven't tested it yet, and I don't know what it is, so I have to check it first. Much better now? Okay, that's good to hear. Waiting on another update? What other update are you waiting on? Huh? I've already read the Moonkin changes, yeah. They're all fine. It's just that a lot of our stuff is still bugged. I hope they fix it soon. I think there's a lot of things that are still bugged for like a lot of classes. Thanks for 27 months, Nibi. What's up? Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah. Do we have a bug list somewhere? There's bug for Boomy? Oh, a lot of things. Just everything, really. Do we have a bug list somewhere? Wait. Oh, it's here. Okay, so we have how many bucks? We have 17 bucks still. Eclipse, double eclipse damage bonus does not stack with each other for astral spells. So that's bugged. So what that means is basically when you are in lunar and solar eclipse, then your astral spells are not buffed by both of the eclipses, which it should be because astral damage is lunar and solar damage, right? So if you're lunar eclipse and solar eclipse, then your astral damage should be buffed twice, but it's not working right now. Then Starfall stacks beyond the first can be missing a tick's worth of damage. So if you're stacking multiple Starfalls, you miss out on damage sometimes because it doesn't work properly. Then Solstice, procs on Pulsar, CA, Cassia. Procs on Pulsar, CA, Cassia? That's not proc on Cassia, Pulsar. But yeah, this might be intended. So basically what this means is that if you proc Pulsar, you don't get Solstice if you're already inside Incarnation. But if you're in Pulsar and then you use CA, then it does proc. But I think that's because Incarnation always procs every effect from entering Eclipse. I think this might be intended, actually, this one here. Then Shrapnel, Double Dips, Versatility, Mastery Eclipse, and Demon Hunter buff. So that... it basically means double dipping means when a spell procs off percentage of another spell, and then the percentage still gets buffed. That means double dipping, which usually is bad. I mean, obviously this is a good thing for us right now because it does more damage this way, but it's really bad to be balanced. Like they should not make it double dip and then fix the number accordingly, right? Because the way this works is basically... beautiful. So let's say 1 star does damage. I give a star from Starfall here, yeah? And it does 10 damage. And then this damage is buffed by everything, right? It's buffed by your spell power, or by your intellect, I guess. It's buffed by your eclipse. It's buffed by your mastery and so on, right? And then Shrapnel is supposed to do X% of this damage as splash damage, right? So let's say it ends up doing, after all of the buffs, it ends up doing 100 damage. So 10 is baseline, and then 100 is after all of the buffs, right? And then Shrapnel, let's say it would do 20% of this damage. So Shrapnel should be doing 20 damage. right? That's how shrapnel should work if it does percentage-based damage. But the way it works right now is that it does baseline 20 damage, 20% of the buffed amount, and then it also scales again with all of this. So then it ends up doing, I don't know, 30 damage. Or whatever. The number's always really wrong, but you know what I mean. So right now it's doing this, when it should be doing this. And there's some more spells that do that. We have quite a few things that double dip like this, which is not good. Or it's a bug, so. Thanks for 16 months, Cardea. What's up? Thank you, thank you. Then Orbit Breaker, proc removes extra full moon given by Radiant Moonlight. So this was fixed once, but it's still bugged. So basically, when your full moon procs from Orbit Breaker, it will just remove the second full moon that you got from Radiant Moonlight. Then Nature's Grace procs on single eclipse. Castier procs on pulsar CA. Castier does not proc on single eclipse pulsar CA. I think this might also be this might be intended, who knows. It's just a consistency that is really weird. And Sister GCA and Incarn replacement are not affected by astral influence. Damage is arcane instead of astral, unaffected by incarnation, balance of all things. Oh, okay, so that's really bugged. I didn't know that. Then, while Mushroom is unaffected by Moonkin form, incarnation, balance of all things, nurturing instinct, still get a brief flash of oversized influence on cast. Oh shit! I didn't know that these don't scale with anything, apparently. I also heard that they put mushrooms into astral damage now or something. Not sure if that's true. Then Power of Gold Ring is not affected by Moonkin form, incarnation, balance of all things, and nurturing instinct. Fungal Growth only does 64%. Double dips versatility. So this is a double dip again. It's supposed to be percentage damage, but it double dips our stats. And it should be Ignite, yeah. Fey Missile does not scale with owner's spell power. Fey Missile does not work with Mastery. Fey Missile does not work with Eclipse. Missile does not white under any buff. Double dips, then Astral Smolder also double dips. And it's not an Ignite mechanic. Elune's Guidance does not grant Convoke, increased chance to cast special while in Bear, Cat, and Moonkin form. Okay. Then, without Radiant Moonlight, it gets stuck on full moon. Okay. Then Standard Firmament, yeah, we already talked about this. And then this is our tier piece. It's also just like the way it procs is weird. Procs and Pulsars, yeah, when multiple Starfalls stack are buffed at 4%, only one of them counts as being buffed, and the other one counts as normal Starfalls. Search that is queued immediately after entering Eclipse will consume the buff and still cost AP. Starfall that queued immediately after entering Eclipse will consume the buff and still cost AP. When procs from Eclipse from procking a Pulsar via search, the search that procs Pulsar will consume the buff without getting any benefits. And then this is our Mastery. Moonfire does not have modified damage taken % from Caster Guardian effect, and Sunfire does not have it either. So yeah. I think the most important, well, actually a lot of these bugs are actually important to fix. So let's hope they manage to get that done. As a casual CE every tier getter, do you think this expansion will be good for that type of playstyle? I feel like upping the M+ max rewards +20 will require me to invest more time in M+. No, I don't think so. Because what will actually happen is that you will just not put time into M+. Because it's not feasible, right? Like, I think one thing that people don't necessarily think about that much is, what is CE? CE is like killing the end boss before like a new patch comes out, basically, right? And Blizzard always tries to get X amount of guild CE, right? I think Blizzard always aims at a certain amount of number to make sure as many guilds get CE as possible, right? And what happens? What happens if you're in a mythic rating, in like a standard CE rating guild, in like an average CE rating guild? Let's say you raid 2 or 3 days a week. And let's say you don't have too much time outside of this rating schedule, right? Now, what happens if you would have to put a lot of time into doing +20 keys every week. So let's say this is gaining items here costs you 2 to 3 rating days per week. And now, what if these +20s actually take up 3 days per week as well? Well, the logical conclusion is that if this is just too much, if people don't have the time for this, then people will just not do it, right? And it's not just you personally that won't have time, it's everyone else as well that won't have time, right? You always have to think about it this way. Because the more effort something takes, the less people will do it unless they want to, right? If people want to do this and they have the time to do it, they will do it, right? If people only do M+ as a chore for items, well, then they won't do it, right? And that will mean that a lot of people will just not do this anymore, probably. And therefore, the CE guilds, or a lot of the CE guilds, will not have the same item level as they maybe did before. And then Blizzard will just make sure that the bosses get nerfed enough for you to be able to do it. You know what I mean? So that's something that you have to think about, because it affects everyone. It doesn't affect just you. Just because it was different before doesn't mean that all of the other people are going to be able to keep up all of this gaming, right? Because in the past, when you had +15 keys that gave you the vault and stuff, people felt like they have to do it because it was pretty fast, because it only took like, I don't know, maybe it took like 4 hours a week or something, right? But now if you have to do +20s and you have to do more of it, and if it takes like, I don't know, 20 hours per week, which is obviously an exaggeration, but let's just say 10. Let's say it takes 10 hours per week. Well, the effort to get these items is obviously now increased, which means that people that maybe don't want to do it are just not going to do it. And yes, that means that people will have less item level from M+. They won't necessarily have a lot less overall item level, right? Because you can still get your Valor upgrades with playing less. You can still farm your Valor just normally, and you can still upgrade your items as you did before. So the amount of items that you will have less is not going to be as much, right? So maybe if you had... Maybe people that do this have item level, I don't know, 300. I'm taking random item level numbers. Yeah, so let's say these are 300, and people that do this are 398. 298, sorry. And if you're 298 instead of 300, that just means that all the other guilds probably have the same thing, and they're also 298. And that means that Blizzard sees, oh, they're struggling to kill these bosses or whatever, we're just going to nerf the bosses, right? To make sure that everyone gets C. So just because it requires more effort to get the loot doesn't mean that you are going to fall behind. You will fall behind, of course, to people that do it, right? People that do put in the effort, and people that do play a lot of M+, and rate and everything. Like people that play a lot every day, right? You will fall behind towards them more than you did before, but you were already falling behind versus them before as well, right? Because there will always be a difference between someone that plays 7 days a week, 8 hours a day, and people that play 3 days a week, 6 hours or whatever, right? There will always be a difference in items, a difference in overall item level, whatever, right? So the people that are able to do all of this now, yes, they will have a bigger advantage towards you. But people that are similar to you, that are in your hour of playtime, they will just have the same as you, right? So I don't think it's going to be a big issue, honestly. Thank you so much for 3 months, Ali Mido. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Welcome back. Huh. Well, that's green. That seems like a problem. Also, my screen is still flickering, and I don't know why. Season 1 Dragonflight is gonna be such a mess with bug talents, bug tier, and so many specs are yet to get a real tuning pass. Has me with so one of the health of the game. It honestly won't be as big of a deal, I think. Like, yes, it obviously really, really sucks when half the things are bugged and the other things aren't tuned or whatever. But they can just band-aid fix it if they really want to force it's being released without it being perfect, right? They can just band-aid fix stuff, right? If something is bugged, it's a negative or a positive bug. So let's say there's a certain talent that, like, for example, Astral Smolder. Actually, no, that's a bad example. Let's take Astral Damage. Like, right now, our Astral Damage doesn't get buffed by both Eclipses if you're in Incarn, right? So what they could do is like, oh, instead of fixing the bug, we're just gonna buff Starfall and Star Search to do more damage or something, right? Which is obviously a dumb thing. Like, obviously they should be buffing, and they should be fixing the bug, and not give us a 5% buff or whatever. But they can always do that if that's the case. Of course, if there's a certain bug that interferes with your gameplay, that sucks more. Like, if it's just a number bug, it's whatever. If it's a gameplay bug, to say that like a certain thing doesn't proc or procs weirdly or whatever, the same way as our force set works, like our force set is bugged in a bad way, that does suck, because then it affects you in a pretty bad way. Because it affects your playstyle. Thanks for 15 months, Kimoas. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. And like the one thing, like I'm 100% understanding why people are saying that they're worried about things not working out properly. Like, I totally get that. But then in the end, is there a reason to worry? Like, what's the point of just speculating and be like, oh, this might work, this is gonna be bad, oh, this is gonna blah, blah, blah. Like, in the end, it's just like, it's gonna be how it's gonna be, you know? Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, what's the point in sitting and like constantly worrying about, oh, it's not gonna be balanced or whatever, you know? It's like, it either is or it's not, you know? Like, in the end, it's Blizzard's decision. You could argue that by complaining a lot, they might delay it, but I very highly doubt that's gonna happen, you know? I mean, you can try, right? You can talk about it and be like, hey, I wish they would delay the expansion or whatnot. But will that help? Who knows? Thanks for 15 months, like, awesome. What's up? But yeah, in the end, it's just like, these kind of speculating things are just, I just don't see the point, you know? Giving feedback, I see a lot of point, right? Like, of course, giving feedback and saying this is bugged, we should fix this is wrongly tuned or whatever. Like, that is all amazing, and people should give feedback, right? But I just don't see much purpose in speculating, oh, this is just not gonna be ready, oh, this blah, blah, blah. Like, what's the purpose of this? That's not gonna help anyone, right? It's just gonna make people worry. And what's Blizzard supposed to do with this information? Like, what? It's not feedback, right? If you say, oh, I think the expansion's not gonna be ready, then if Blizzard hears that, do you think they're gonna be like, oh, this person thinks the expansion's not gonna be ready, so you know what? We should actually delay it. Like, I don't think that's gonna happen, you know? So I just think this whole worrying thing is pointless. It's just like speculating about something that we don't know. So giving feedback and being constructive and whatever all makes sense, but completely worrying about something and just publicly being like, oh, I don't think it's ready or blah, blah, blah. Like, I just think, like, it's just, I don't know, I just think it's pointless. I think a lot of people just want to do it to then, in the end, go back. It's like, oh, see, I told you so. You know? It's like, oh, you know, like, let's say the expansion comes out and the first raid comes out, and let's assume it really is a mess. Like, let's say everything's bugged, nothing's working, let's say it's horrible. Then people on Twitter are gonna be like, oh, see, I told you so. I said it's not gonna be finished, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, great. You know, it's like, oh, what? So how does that help us now? Hey, Javi, thanks for 5 months. Appreciate that. Game is ready. Copy. I never even said that. Like, I don't think the game is gonna be ready or it's not gonna be ready. I just think it's pointless to talk about it. You know, like I just think it's completely pointless to speculate about it and to like worry about it because it's not in my hands. You know, I'm not the one fixing bugs. I'm not the one tuning it. So all I can do is give proper feedback. But me sitting here for like 2 hours and be like, oh, I don't think this is gonna be ready. Oh my god, it's gonna like, what does that do? It's just pointless. Silverback. As a player who has played several games where the game has died, it's just kind of worrisome with how Bliss is handling things. Okay, like, I understand that you're worried that your favorite game might die, but do you think it's gonna help? Like, okay, I think this is like one of these things where people don't act logically. Because, I mean, worrying about the game not succeeding, I get that. But then people have this thing where they're like totally shitting on a game, but then at the same time they want it to succeed, you know what I mean? And that's like such a backwards thing. It's similar to gatekeeping almost. You know when people gatekeep something, even though they like it a lot, which passively hurts their own game. Like for example, some classic players who were gatekeeping classic and said, oh, if you're a retail player, you shouldn't be playing classic. Go back to retail, blah, blah, blah. And they were hurting themselves because if they really like playing classic, they should want more people to play it so it succeeds, so Blizzard puts more money into it, right? That's the logical thing to do. And gatekeeping is the complete opposite. Like if you're hurting your game, that hurts you because they might not think it's worthwhile anymore to invest, right? And it's the same for people that constantly shit talk everything that Blizzard does. Because like I totally understand where the shit talking thing comes from, right? Like I am on your, like I understand why people are worried, understand that people are negative because they have proven that they are bad at a lot of stuff that they did in the past, right? It's not coming out of nowhere. Obviously, Blizzard has done some really bad shit. But if you want the game to succeed, if you want WoW to do well because you like the game, then there's no purpose in, you know, making up things or illogically reacting to things in a bad way for no reason, like blah, blah, blah. Like, reacting to things is fine and all, but you have to be logical in a sense. And you cannot be like super emotional with these kind of things because you're literally hurting yourself then if you actually want to play the game. If you want the game to do well. But really, you had friends that quit in MOP and WOT and came back for BFA when they heard Legion was good and hated it. Yeah, came back for Shadowlands and hated it, and now want to try coming back again, and they want them to have a reason to feel good about it for once. Yeah, I totally get that. Like, I understand what you're saying. I think the excessive negativity is a response from the excessive copium gaming communities sometimes are prone to putting out, like, inter-community turmoil. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in the end, all of these discussions are just useless anyway. But the one thing that is true is that a lot of the feedback is getting drowned in these kind of discussions that are just completely pointless, right? And that actually hurts the game, I think. If they have a really hard time gaining proper feedback because people are reacting emotionally, not looking at things properly or logically, then Blizzard will also not get proper feedback, and then they cannot fix the game for us. Like, even if they would want to do that, like, even if they want to fix the game for us, if we constantly give bad feedback because we're not being properly informed or not thinking logically about something, then that's only hurting us in the end, right? Because they can only work off of feedback that they're getting, and if 95% of the feedback is shit feedback, then they're also gonna have a hard time reacting to things, right? Okay, wait 1 sec. I need 10 minutes. Talents and stuff. But if you're negative going in, you won't be disappointed. That is true. Yeah, exactly, as a Nugu. And I'm also not saying that you should be overly positive or something. But sometimes people think you're positive just if you're neutral. Like, sometimes if you look at something in a objective way without being overly emotional, people already assume that you're like defending the company, or that you're like a shill or whatever, which it just makes no sense to me. Like, why do you have to be overly negative about a certain thing? Like, just think about it logically, right? And then you can have a negative opinion about it or a positive opinion. But if you read something without context, without thinking about it, even just for a second, that's usually how people treat information. Like, people read something, just like a sentence, and without thinking about it for 1 second, they will already have like an immediate reaction that they feel the need to share with everyone. And that bothers me. Because sometimes your immediate reaction to something might be bad, but then maybe once you like think about it a bit more and you understand the context and you like give it some thought, maybe your opinion actually changes. But people never do that. People like read it, and this is not just in WoW, this is like everywhere, right? This is everywhere in life. People see something, like a news article or a news title or like something, and their immediate reaction is either good or bad, and they will immediately express this reaction without thinking about it logically or just putting some thought into it for a second, you know? And that usually ends up in being useless stuff. Like, all of the things that people say, that like these immediate reactions are just like useless. Because no matter if it's good or bad, it's useless if it's a good reaction, and it's useless if it's a bad reaction, if it's coming from a place where people didn't actually put time into thinking about it, right? And that's what I don't like. Because it's not that I'm against negative reactions, I'm against reactions that are not thought out properly. No matter if it's positive or negative, right? Like, it's just... Yeah, lucky. Also, I think people just generally put too much thought into this stuff anyway. I understand why, because I mean, I do it as well. I personally think way too much about WoW, because I mean, I literally play WoW all day, so I have a lot of time. But sometimes I think it's much simpler than what people make it out to be, in a sense that either you like the game or you don't, you know? Like, I know people want to like the game because they have liked it in the past and they had a great time and people want the game to succeed. Like, I get that, right? But I don't think that it's realistically possible for a game to be consistently good or perfect for like 20 years, right? So in my opinion, the way I play World of Warcraft is that if I like the game, if I'm having a good time, I play it. If I end up not liking it anymore, if I have a bad time, I stop playing. If I feel like there's something new that is coming out that I might like, I start playing again, you know, like I just react in the moment with how I feel once I play it. Sometimes people have said that something is going to be really bad, and people were incredibly negative about something, but I personally enjoyed it. You know, like I think it's always objective. You shouldn't be manipulated by other people's opinions, and you shouldn't be manipulated by your own thoughts by just theoretically thinking about something, right? Because sometimes you think, oh, this is probably going to be bad. I'm going to hate this. But then if you give it a try and you play it, maybe it ends up not being that bad, you know? Maybe you actually like it. And it also works the opposite. Like maybe there's something that you think you're really gonna like, and then you do it, and then you end up not liking it, right? Because in the end, when it comes to enjoyment, it's not a perfect science. Like it's just impossible to know beforehand, in theory, if you're actually gonna enjoy something or not. So in the end, you always have to like just try it out and see if you like it, right? And it's also it's just so many factors that influence your enjoyment of a game. It's not just the game itself. It's also like, as Tablet said earlier, it's about other people that maybe play the game as well, right? Maybe you enjoyed a certain expansion a lot because there's a lot of people that played the game as well that you enjoyed playing with, and that's why you really liked the expansion. Maybe it didn't have anything to do with the expansion itself. It was just like other people played that you had fun with. You know, it's so many outside factors as well that influence it a bit. Thanks for 15 months, D. What's up? Thank you, I did. Thank you. So yeah, in my opinion, you should always just try it, you know? Understand it's, especially World of Warcraft is a pretty big investment as well because it's a monthly subscription plus you have to buy the expansion, which obviously, you know, is a lot of money. But I think what I would do, like if I'm not sure if I like an expansion or not, that's the good thing about World of Warcraft being a seasonal game now. Because in the past, in like Classic or whatever, if you didn't start playing at the very start like everyone else did, then you were super far behind. Like if you started 6 months after the game came out, you were really far behind and it was almost impossible to catch up to them because they would keep getting ahead and ahead and ahead and you were always behind, right? You were always just trying to catch up. But nowadays, retail is a seasonal game, right? And almost every single season is a complete reset. Especially in Dragonflight, when all of the dungeons change from M+ as well. So if you don't play Season 1 of Dragonflight, you can start playing Season 2, and I'm sure you're not going to be behind in almost anything whatsoever, right? When it comes to player power. So you don't have to be worried about it. If you're not sure about Dragonflight, and you're not sure if the expansion is going to be good, then I would recommend to just not buy the expansion. Because you're not gonna miss out. I honestly think you're not gonna miss out on anything. Just don't buy the expansion. Then wait for it to come out, see how everyone else reacts, watch streamers, see what they're doing, see if there's things that you like, things that you might enjoy or whatever. Just look at what other people are doing, and if you see, oh okay, I might actually like this, well then start playing, you know, then buy the expansion. Because you don't have to be there from the start. You really don't have to. I think people still have this feeling that you're going to miss out. But I don't think you do. I think you can start later and you're just going to be fine. So don't feel pressure or the need to spend money on the expansion if you don't know if it's good or bad. Just wait it out, honestly. Wait it out and then pay for it later. If you want to play it. And also don't be worried to quit. I think sometimes people really hate the game currently in its current form and they just continue playing because they're again scared of falling behind, and that's also really bad. I think if you're currently playing World of Warcraft and you're just not enjoying the game right now, like in retail, just take a break, you know, just cancel your subscription. Don't play for a month or whatever, for 2 months, 5 months, a year, whatever. Just quit, you know? And then later on, maybe you want to play again, and then you can just start playing again. I've done that multiple times, personally. I haven't been playing this game every month for 20 years. I have quit this game in the past for just like a couple of months, sometimes for a year, sometimes just for a week or two. You know, like you can just take breaks and it's fine. You don't have to stick to the game the whole time, you know. Yeah, exactly, Sebla. Yeah, during that time, I think it was season 2 of Shadowlands. It was 9.1. Yeah, so in 9.1, I think the game in general was like not enjoyable at all. First of all, the patch took way too long to come out. The raid wasn't that good. The shard system was horrible. Korthia was bad. Like, the whole 9.1 patch was just bad. And I think a lot of people just quit during that time for a few months. And that's fine, you know? I quit too, personally. I ended up playing Final Fantasy XIV for a couple of months. And I didn't miss WoW at all, you know? Like, I wasn't sitting there, it's like, oh my god, I miss WoW or whatever. I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna play again when it's better. And it was fun, you know? I did some other things, enjoyed some other stuff. And then eventually I came back when I felt like I want to play WoW again. And that's fine, like, people should totally go ahead and do that. But yeah, the fact that they all pretended as if it was because of the Blizzard thing, that was obviously annoying. Thanks for 7 months, Malio. What's up, what's up? Yeah, D, exactly, yeah. Yeah, WoW usually has very good catch-up mechanics nowadays. So even if you stop playing for a while, you're gonna be able to catch up pretty fast. So I don't think you have to be worried about that stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna go AFK for a second, and then we set up our talents, and then we play some Plus with Brian, okay? Give me 2 minutes, be right back. Alright. Let's get some talents going. I don't know what to play. Oh yeah, we have new talents, true. Nature's balance is now up here. Yeah, what do you play? Still innovation. Oh, you play Flare, right? You can play this. Oh, we need Waning as well. Shit, what do people play nowadays? I guess we don't want trees either. Fuck it, we don't need those. Okay, what else do we not need? Guess we also don't need Tilde Forests. Do we need mushrooms? I guess we do. Oh, we don't need any of that. We don't need Goldrin, I guess. Shit, I don't know. What do other people play? Wait, I'm checking. Checking what other people do. I don't have time to think about this right now. Huh? Why doesn't this work? Thanks for 17 months, Hydralisk. What's up, what's up? Oh, chicken has a... Oh, perfect. If I need beam entry... Oh, I don't need that. So he's not playing Waning. I don't like that. Okay. This is basically what I have right now. Except... like this? No boat, right? Okay, let's play this. We don't need beam. Beam is useless! Yeah, unfortunately it costs you a lot of power to go beam. A lot of damage, like 5% damage or something that you lose to go beam. Really bad, of course. Ah, let's do it. Okay, I'm ready, Brian. Sorry. Sure, Typhoon is main interrupt, yeah. Hey Emily, what's up? Thanks for 3 years, Snacks. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Oh, we didn't talk about the whole incentive thing either. Oh man. Oh, I'm the leader. So how do you play in Plus? Do you just look for a group? Or how with the what? Do you just play 15s right now? Okay, so where's the guy? Okay, let's see. Let's do Ruby life pools. Or yes, let's do that for now. And then affixes. I want fortified. And the new one, I guess. And then we do 15. Oh, you can only do 15. Or what? Oh no, you can probably play them up, I guess. Okay. Oh, let's do this then. Well. Do we just invite any people? Is that the plan? Maybe we should invite a melee considering I don't have interrupt. Let's invite the Demon Hunter. And then maybe a healer that can interrupt as well. There's some... Oh no, wait, I heard... Isn't Unholy DK really broken right now? I don't want to invite a class that is super broken. I want to test my class. Let's invite a monk. Oh no, that's an invoker, fuck. Why does the item level not matter? The item level doesn't matter. It's scaling, right? It literally doesn't matter. Right? Or is the scaling broken? Yeah, item level doesn't matter. Okay, let's invite a hunter then. Why does these settings keep changing and I hate that. I keep setting up the stuff and it just keeps changing. I still have 2 cast bars, but whatever. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so I don't know how this thundering epics works. Somebody give me a TLDR.
What's up? What you doing?
Anduin. Oh, I guess there's a weaker, huh? Oh. Oh? Oh, shit. I need to enable this. Shit, my weaker are still bugged. Okay. Don't I have rank 3 Fury things? Vials? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I could update the weakers. Where's the rate control? Where did that go? Huh? Does anyone know where that is? Like the ready check and stuff? Doesn't exist, okay. Oh wait, it's my key. Can I pre-incarn? Is that a thing? Guess we'll test. Did reset and I still have it. But we'll see what happens once the key actually, like once the gate opens. Ah, it's still there. Huh. Is this thundering already? Or what? Okay, I have plus. Who's got minus? Oh, there we go. Whoa! Oh, that was the frontal, I guess.
Continue her work. Allow them no further.
Well, great. And this interface is covering my character. And I'm not a fan. Thundering? That's to touch this person, right? No? Don't have to touch Brian? Okay, he's just trolling, okay. But you don't get a buff from doing it properly, right? Also, I keep consuming my buff with Solar Wrath instead of Starfire. Also, my nameplates are not ideal. Standard ones. Okay, the thundering thing seems somewhat alright. It doesn't feel like insanely good or anything, but I don't have the mushroom counter anywhere. Or a damage buff? Damage buff. How do you remove it? Oh! So you want to delay it? Oh, our tank just died. So you don't want to... You don't want to remove it immediately or what? Wait, so you do have a buff after all? I thought they don't want to kiss curse. So now it is a kiss curse again or what? Is that because people complained there was no kiss curse? And then they made it a kiss curse? Okay, I see. Oh man, I have to bug again.
The elements answer to me!
So what does the buff do? I'm sure Brian's gonna blink to me, right? Thank you 6 months, Ganondorf. Thank you so much. Welcome back, welcome back.
If only you could have understood the righteous.
That difficult on bosses to actually save cooldowns, right?
My allies sacrificed themselves so that I could return these eggs to their natural state. I will not.
Also, I don't have a Rattle the Star counter anymore. I used to have it, and now I don't have it anymore. Thanks to 21 Pistol, what's up?
The elements answer to me!
The elements answer to me. And I do wish I had a Stellar Drift. Feels bad. After this, I think I'm gonna try to update Weaker Us. It's annoying to play without.
Melidrusa, I have failed.
15% damage, okay. That seems good enough.
You will not interfere. I consume you. Be frozen and shatter. I am sorry, but I need your
Shit, I need more astral power. Where's my partner? Okay. Oh, that was close. I can see you. Man, that boss room is so tiny. Wait, our tank died. Kill the boss.
Only death for those who follow order. I consume you.
Yeah, I need to, do all events work now? Maybe I set up my interface properly. Because no nameplates and stuff. It's really annoying me. Also not seeing everything with the weaker ass. So I'm gonna try to fix it afterwards. If there's a proper fix for it.
My
'Cause
Closed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her.
Alright, so far this dungeon seems
while I confront the dragon who is leading this
fine
assault.
enough. On a quest. Didn't notice anything super annoying.
Quickly, take the eggs. Save as many as you can.
Excuse me? Huh? So... so, how do you get rid of that? An extraction or removal, I think. Oh, you have to dispel them one by one. Ah, okay, I see. Thanks for 1 year, Lizzie. What's up? Okay, so it's 2 debuffs? Or more than 2? Ah, okay. Wait, I'm gonna get stunned now, right? Because I'm not with the group. Oh no. Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you. I hope you had a nice time. Well, at least I'm flying, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh no! Is Thunderhead dead? I assume they have to nerf the damage of this debuff a bit. It seems like it's a little bit too much damage. It seems a little bit overtuned, maybe. I mean, we also didn't play the mechanic properly, but. Wait, he's still here. Oh god. Alright, let's do this then. I have a good feeling about this now. Oh, Storm Breath? And you also do Storm Breath, guys! Okay, I don't believe in this anymore now. That seems to be a frontal breath that we have to avoid. Use everything. But you stood in a breath, Brian. Isn't it a frontal? Like, you just have to move out. No? They baited on me so that you can't move out of it if it's baited on you. I see, I see. Okay, Thunder. One on me. Spell one. Spell one! No, why are we not dispelling? No. I mean, you can just dispel one instantly and the people that have it just need to use something, right? Preferably dispelling it on somebody who is squishy. Like if you want it on a tank and want it on a random person, you just dispel a random person, right? Because the tank is not gonna die from the dispel. Shit. Okay, well... well, that's just a little bit too much damage. I mean, the dot itself already takes for so much damage. Yeah, maybe this requires a small nerf. Needs a better telegraph. You mean the frontal breath? I mean the front. I don't think the frontal breath needs a better telegraph. It's just the debuff that needs to be nerfed. Like it just does too much damage.
The elements answer to me.
I stood in a breath. Sorry. I didn't have wild charge ready. Oh man. Lassoon. You know where we have bloodlust, guys. What could go wrong from now on? Oh no.
Despair,
Oh my god, this guy.
agony.
This seems like a balanced mob.
It's fucked. It's so bad.
Man, it consumed my
Like, it's
suicide
doable,
bonus.
but it's just way overtuned for 15.
Yeah. And maybe the dot itself shouldn't do so much. Like the ticking of the dot?
Yeah. Or, I mean, nah,
Cause-
that potion itself is way
Yeah, that one also does too much.
I
It's
think
like you
that's
can never dispel it because people drop so low so fast from the dot. So you can't
Yeah.
dispel anything.
I'm pretty sure it does like 90% of my HP, the explosion.
Yeah. Oh my god, we did it.
Big.
No. Okay, it was because I didn't rebuff versatility actually.
Oh.
Yeah, that was it.
It's fine, I blame notification. Just wrong.
By lightning.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. You beam next?
I don't know. Also, did you notice that our debuff was about to run out? Or?
Secured the first pool.
No.
Okay.
Oh fuck, I don't have either. I don't have to be, I don't have to be. Oh, thank god, that's done.
What is doing so much damage here?
Nothing. I got an aggro for a second.
Oh.
And then one Cinderball guy, that's it.
Is
And it's
Cinderbolt
the same
random
as
damage?
Fuck.
Or tank damage?
Fucking be dead. Oh, thank god, the focus sound. Cinderbolt is like random damage on anyone. It casts on anyone.
Okay.
But these flame dancers, you know what they do, right?
What is this blazing glory?
Oh, this is
Can you
not
drop this? Or just dodge?
Nah, just dodge.
Okay. Thank you 61 Komu, what's up? And I hate these nameplates so much. Oh my god, what is doing so much damage? Help! And these rings are just unavoidable? Like the fire rings?
Yeah.
Oh.
From personal. Ouch.
No.
But if you can, and like this flame dance needs to be stopped. I don't have to be right now, for example.
Oh, that's AoE
fuck,
damage?
thank God. Yeah, I can finish this, I think. Yeah, I got this, I got this. Easy. Fuck, I have a living mom. Okay, they died though, they died. Yeah, we got all of them.
Keep clearing them out. Do not let the Primalists desecrate this hallowed space.
Wait, the circle doesn't have to be soaked, right? The one that knocks you in the air.
No.
Okay.
Wait. evoke it? Oh, totally.
Man, it's just I don't have. I need a proper interface to be able to play the game. I don't see cast bars properly and stuff. I mean, I do, but I'm just not used to having a standard interface.
The fire dragon is right there.
So the Cinder Weaver just has Cinder Bolt that you have to interrupt. Who does the Living Bomb?
The
The
destroyer.
big guy? Okay.
Yeah.
And the Flame Dancer just casts Flame Dance that needs to be interrupted?
Disrupted, yeah.
Yeah. What's Inferno? Big AoE damage or what?
It's just big AoE damage. Yeah. We have a dragon behind us. Oh, we're fucked. But it doesn't red? Oh yeah, we did.
Can you skip this guy, or do you have to kill this guy?
Technically you can skip it, yeah, because we already killed Thunderhead. But this one is actually super easy compared to
Okay.
Thunderhead.
So do you have to play Thunderhead?
You can skip Thunderhead. There is
Okay.
that you can skip it.
So you probably want to do that.
Yeah.
So are all the dungeons a bit fucked, or are they fun?
I mean, there's fucked up things in all 3 dungeons.
Okay.
So far. Yeah.
What about the? Can you only test these 3 dungeons right now, or can you also test the other ones?
No, only these 3 in Mythicals.
And I hate that it munches my proc all the time. It's so
Academy.
annoying.
That one is funny.
Oof. Don't I have waning? I do. Oh, it's just not showing on my nameplates.
Elements answer to me.
I see now. Alright,
One
thanks
thing
then.
I got mirror images. Can you use this?
I mean, we're seeing it.
That's great. I'm letting the dots go in the Weaver. DBing this shit. Oh fuck.
So which class are a P and a plus right now?
Is there a list of melee classes specs?
So all melee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unholy DK, Monk, Red Pala, fucking Enhancement Shaman. Did I miss any melee?
What about Rogue?
Rogue as well, yeah, exactly. What else?
DK as well?
Yeah, Unholy DK, yeah, I said it.
Okay.
I'm not sure about Frost though. Oh yeah, Warrior as well. Oh yeah, oh
Perfect.
DH and Feral. DH and Feral.
Feral too?
Yeah, Feral too, I'm not even kidding.
Oh my god.
I'm not even kidding, like, every melee is so busted right now.
And this Blazing Glory thing. So annoying. Can you dispel steal the buff?
No, you
The
can't.
sword?
That's fine.
Okay.
Alright, kick this shit. Then I'll beat the thing next.
My bad.
I can sheep it maybe in time. But I didn't have to be anymore.
I need to bind Nature's Vigil somewhere. Also, do I have disband? Okay, it's Shift G. Vigil, where do we put
almost
that?
to the master of these minions. Hurry
Did I put it
onwards,
somewhere already?
champion.
Six. Sounds like a perfect binding.
This guy? Oh, fuck. This guy? Where's the FX?
It's me. Flame breath.
Huh? Oh god. This guy does a breath and a tanking, that's it.
Yeah.
But under 50% HP or 40%, I can't remember. He does a ramping dot. Yeah,
On everyone?
on everyone. You'll see
Yeah.
in a bit. Molten blood, see, and now it's ramping up. Not that hard. It's kind of tuned fine, I would say. For 15, I guess.
Huh? I feel like these breaths are also going through a bit fast. Like,
Yeah,
you don't have a lot of
it's
time to
really
rest.
fast. Yeah. Alright, the dot kind of starts hurting a lot. It's 70 seconds. So the plays usually, I think, you save cooldowns for some 50%.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, proc pulsar. The dungeon is really very pretty, yeah, I like it a lot. Brian did play a lot of Arcane. Arcane is very... I personally hate Arcane. Like, the damage profile of Arcane just seems like horrible. This is like insane burst into nothing. Hmm. 110k Cinderbolts, okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
That seems like a lot of damage. But I mean, you just interrupt this guy, yeah? You just need an interrupt rotation. Which we don't have. We also have 3 ranged, and one of the ranged doesn't have an interrupt. And that's me. Maybe I can interrupt it with Typhoon. Or with Incap Roar. Okay, the flame dance can be interrupted with a knock. That. Oh.
The last pool is safe. She is exposed. Attack that primalist
Okay.
before she can summon reinforcements.
Is this boss hard?
Yeah, it's very hard. Be ready.
So no?
Marked by lightning.
Okay, I guess this boss is maybe not that hard? Wait, it does fill up the room really fast though. Seems like we don't have a lot of space.
Yeah, I should technically move a bit after every ad. Keep baiting like more boulders and including protection. Oh, we also need to keep baiting. That's the boulder. Oh, it's in the back.
Oh.
Wait.
The elements answer to me!
Nothing but ashes.
Tank dive in front. Guy. Oh.
I'm resting.
You cannot escape the heat.
Okay, it's okay, I'm alive.
Not for long.
Shit. Huh. Well, I think we also are supposed to bait those boulders, right? Because they leave behind the lava on the floor, no? We're supposed to bait it somewhere where...
There's already
Yeah.
lava.
Yeah. Thanks everybody on Cannon. What's up? What's up? Alright, have a nice day. Thank you, thank you. Oh, the bus right here. I was just about to walk all the way around. Okay. Suppose needs luck? I think it needs luck. Like, you can bait a lot of the... Like, you can literally bait every frontal towards the wall, right? Like, you could always just stand here, for example. Make sure the boulder spawns in the correct spot. And now you stand here, so it goes same direction again, right? Oh, actually this guy explodes when he's low, right? So he can't stand there now. Okay, we didn't bait really well.
Marked by lightning!
Shit. Nothing? I don't have any. Oh shit. There. Oh no. Well, it really sucks that this the infernal, like, where does it spawn? Is it close to the boss, or how does it work?
Oh, it spawns on players.
Oh, on players. So people
Yeah,
are just baiting it really badly then.
Yeah.
Nothing but
But if it spawns on the... I'm not sure if it spawns on the furthest player always, but yeah. It does spawn on a player.
Alright, well. Let's bait a bit better, then we can kill. I believe.
Ooh.
I mean, don't you just want to start all the way at the entrance where the bosses are right now? I move all the way to the firewall, then move out?
Yeah, you start here in the middle and you just go choose the side, left or right. Doesn't really help that
I will honor
I
the
kicked
sacrifice
twice
of my
this
allies
fight, and the demon
burn
hunter also
through
kicked
my
twice, and the hunter didn't kick. And I think invokers also have kicked.
They skill it, I guess.
Ah, I guess. They boulder, fuck it.
I mean, you guys are standing in the worst spot.
Wait a minute. How did this spawn there? Oh no, never mind. Alright. We should go right side.
Yeah, good, good, good. Perfect.
Bait the boulder towards left side and we move right side.
Okay, don't worry, we're improving, we're improving.
Yes, we are.
The elements answer to me!
You cannot escape the heat.
I'm nearly dead. Ah! Trying tank died.
Can you rest?
No.
Okay. Mirror image. Kill it. Winnable. I need to get aggro.
Ah!
Okay.
Shit!
Okay, they are my mirror images right now. But the
You
ads
can do
are
it.
small. No, I can't.
No, you can.
Bro,
You cannot escape the heat.
I cannot. I can add and then we run, I guess. I don't know where the fuck we're running.
Can you outrange the ad?
Nothing but
dead.
ashes.
Probably not, I
Nah,
guess.
we tried to go far once, but
Fire, consume my enemy. We're warned not to play.
hello, darkness.
Maybe you
my
can
old friend.
outrange the Inferno. Did you try that too?
The Inferno.
Well, the Elemental does 2 casts, right? One is roaring, or one is like a single target hit, right? And the other one is an AoE that is not interruptible. That puts the dot
Yeah,
on us.
Indeed, yeah.
And I guess you can't outrange either of those?
Don't think so.
Maybe line of sight. Thank you so much for the 48 months, Val. Appreciate that. 4 years. Damn.
no, I
Thank you,
haven't tried
thank you,
that
thank
one,
you.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you myself. Be overwhelmed by the flame.
And look at that bait.
You cannot escape the heat. Nothing but ashes.
Shit.
What the fuck? Does he have the thing? Oh yeah, we're dead.
Shit.
I was gonna die regardless. There was no orb. Done.
Let's try again. Fuck, I used my
I think we
cooldowns.
died to explosion.
Be overwhelmed by the we're warned.
Man, it's too hard. How do you usually do in plus? Isn't it? Do we have people?
Do we? Let's see. Swagfist, Fault of the Incarnates, Mirrors, Fault of the Incarnates, now Fault of the Incarnates, Aelia, Fault of the Incarnates.
Wait, what? Why are they there? Is it normal testing or what?
Yeah, you can, that's normal rated.
Ah, I see. Can you test everything except the last boss?
I don't know. We couldn't go, we couldn't get past Wrathkeeper. In a pocket list.
Yeah, do some testing. Like, but it's hard to do in plus testing when people are not like in Discord and stuff.
Yeah, I don't have people right now. It's only you and Echo players.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. Let me set up my UI a bit better, and then we can play more. Maybe we find some people in the meantime.
Alright, take your time.
Alright, let me update Weakerest then. Are these on CurseForge or nah? Yeah, I did check Discord. I'm just asking if they're in CurseForge. Oh, I hate CurseForge. Why do I have to sign into my Twitch to sync my add-ons? What does Twitch have to do with anything? God damn it. Get more add-ons. Weakerest. Oh, there. Weakerest? 4.1.4. try that, I guess. Is it 4.1.4? I guess so. Let me try. Doesn't say it's out of date, at least. Good sign. Okay, it looks like my weakers are gone. Not a good sign. Okay, weakers are not working. So I can't download it through CurseForge, I guess. Open CurseForge. Or maybe this works? Deep link request. Okay. We're deep linking it. Processing deep link. This seems to be taking some time. And now nothing happens. Okay, try one more time. Yeah, this doesn't work. Oh. Why is CurseForge so bad? I miss WoW up. Oh man, fine. Alright, we're extracting it then. And then Plater as well. And Plater works as well? What version is this? Files. Plater DF Beta PTR1? Is it that one? Maybe, let's try. Thanks for 42, Aroki. What's up? How are you? Okay, I think we did it. Let's try reloading. Hey, Bishu, we're just gonna play some M+. And some... maybe a raid? I kind of want to try the raid. How's the mythic testing? I heard people said the mythic testing was just like the boss were undertuned or something like that, is all I heard. Kind of want to watch the test though. Well, let's see if Plato works. And then we set up these weakers. Okay, where's my profile again? Yeah, I've been watching a bit.
My god, it's a disaster.
It is indeed.
I thought EU was gonna be good at first. But
Yeah,
then
they
week
gave
2
us
happened.
hope.
Well,
Yeah.
at least Rogue went through, but damn.
Yeah, even they kind of got
Even
lucky
they
that they
sucked.
won so much in the first week. Yeah.
Yeah.
And why do EU and NA suck so much?
I don't know. But EU doesn't always suck though. Like, I mean, we went to
Most
finals
of the
like
time.
a few times, yeah.
Yeah,
In a row.
okay. Yeah, true.
And then get fucking 3-0'd by the enemy team. In finals.
Yep. Nice, Orator. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good time. Okay, this seems good. Now we're gonna fix Weaker's. Hey, Muna, thank you so much for 8 months. What's up? I did have a pretty good vacation. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so what I need to change with Weaker's? I need to add mushrooms somewhere. I need to remove the trinket. I need to put Rattle the Stars in there. But why does... Is there another update for this Weaker, maybe? Actually, can I use a different one? I'm gonna Google someone. Because now that the options work... Is this one the most updated one? I'm not the biggest fan of this. I'm not the biggest fan of the Astral Power either. Ooh, that's the Afinar. Oh no, it's Shadowlands. Shit. Is there any other Monkey Wiggers that are being updated for Dragonflight Beta? I guess not. I guess we just use this Wiggera and fix it ourselves the way we want. Hello, Johnny. Thank you so much for 60 months. What's up? Happy belated birthday. Yeah, there you go. That's how you get people to sub. Okay, so this cast bar we remove. Load never. Okay, cool. Then we remove the trinket. We don't need that. Alright, then we remove this. Remove the cast bar. And then I also don't like the bar, but I don't think... Oh, I think I can fix it actually, yeah.
I had stretch.
Oh no, I can't believe you stretched just like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I don't forgive you.
Well, I didn't ask for your forgiveness.
Oh, you did say sorry.
Okay, true.
Okay, so I think I can fix this by just changing the display of it. By changing the width, right? I'm gonna make it half. Okay, wait. I got this, I think. Okay, now I just need to move it to the side. We compare it to the Astral Power bar. Okay, where's the Astral Power? Oh, we can
push
anchor
beats
to
on
the left.
live next week?
That sounds not that much fun. Why?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Wait, we can
Wait,
compare
there's
with an
mythic testing
icon,
again,
actually.
right? I assume.
Not sure. I'm not sure if they tested everything already or not.
Well, I hope so, because what the fuck are we, like... Mythic Plus is gonna be gone in 6 hours from now. No, not 6 hours, 9 hours or something.
I mean, I'm sure they're testing other, and plus, like, the other dungeons still, right? I
But
guess.
yeah, but what about like tomorrow? There's nothing. Wednesday there's nothing. In beta
Yeah,
Thursday there's
true.
nothing.
True, I guess there's nothing to test other than heroic dungeon again. Yeah, maybe we do play
I'm
live.
not gonna do a roll.
Man, I came back from vacation and now there's nothing to test anymore.
Yeah.
The worst.
True, it sucks. It is. Well, I would rather have the vacation still, but yeah.
Maybe.
The fucking rain incident, dude. I saw that.
Yeah, that was messed up.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's just move this over, fuck it. Oh wait, Solar is right. We're doing this very professionally, Uh? 62. Sure. Okay, now we do the same thing with this. And hope it works. I'm sure it's not gonna work. Fuck. Okay, wait. 125. Okay, so where's the solar bar? 62. Minus 62. Okay, they're definitely overlapping. Okay, wait. So I guess it's minus 68. Oh no, wait. It's only 65 or something. Let's try 65. Okay, looks about right. Like, how bad does it look now together? Okay, how about this look? Let's see him. It's okay. I know, let's see how lunar solar looks. Perfect. And now when I get double Incron, it should just be the full bar. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I like this. Oh, we have Rattle the Stars back now. It's here. Thanks for 2 months, Motheus. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. So we have Rattle the Stars. So, oh, and mushrooms are here. What else is it there at the bottom? Can you just move the mushrooms up? I don't need this, by the way. What dating show?
I don't know, you tell me.
And what? What's the question?
Can you host a dating show?
I didn't understand it again.
Can you host a dating show?
Oh, if I can host it.
Hello, new friend. Welcome.
I mean, probably could, yeah, but why would I do that? Do you need a date?
Yes. So I can finally find a girlfriend?
Yeah, I'm not sure if my dating show would be good for that one. Yeah, I don't think so. What is this one here? Oh, it's a 2 set. I think remove this. I don't need this. The Solstice Tracker, Orbit Breaker. I think it's not really super relevant for me at the moment. So we can put mushrooms up there because I don't have any of those. So we just put the mushrooms up. This is
I'll just
minus
ask Austin
52.
show instead, it's fine.
Go for it. Minus 152. So, oh, can we not just copy position? I wish you could just copy position by itself. I don't think that works though. To copy the display. I don't want to copy everything. Okay, and then this is not correct. What happened? Oh, it's anchored to the AP bar. Mm-hmm. No shit, what is it anchored to? Oh, yeah, it is. Wait. To this, right? Incarnate. No, fuck! It's anchored to what? Ultimate AP bar. Let's recopy it. It's still not working! Oh, okay, what am I missing? Okay, now I'm confused. Oh, is the anchor wrong? Is oh wait. Ah. Okay. We did it. Oh my god, that was difficult. Thank you so much for Prime Stab, Sowieso Emma. Thank you so much, Dankeschön. Days into our trip, me and Togrinder were sitting beside each other and turns around to me and says, I can't wait to talk to you in Twitch chat. I mean, I knew toe is weird already, yeah, but... that is something Brian would say. It's me forgetting the next morning and constantly laughing at the joke thinking you're making fun of us, so... Till the last day he reminded me that in fact said it. That is something you would say.
I mean, I do like a little trolling, but fine.
Alright. Is your interface working properly? Like, are you using WeCars and everything, or are you just chilling?
I use VCars, yeah.
Okay.
They fine. Why, is yours not working, or?
I'm just wondering if you set it all up because it's annoying. But now it seems to work somewhat properly. Thanks for 15 months, Maximus. Okay, did we find any people I want to join? Any friends or family?
Let me ask my family 1 sec.
Shella is in Orgrimmar. Petals is in some dungeon.
Your leader.
Okay, I'm asking.
I don't have him on Battle, that's in Beta.
Wait, I'm flying on Wednesday? I thought I'm flying on Thursday. Oh? Pretty sure it's Thursday. Okay, I only found my flight. The return flight? Your trip to Amsterdam is coming up. Sure? And when is it? Get the app. Really, you can't tell me when my trip is without me downloading your app? Hate stuff. It says Thursday. I think it's Thursday. Ah! The streaming pods and the scrim rooms are occupied, so I can't stream at the facility. But there's a PC in the apartment, so I guess I can stream from the apartment.
Wait, you going to the Team Liquid headquarters?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never been there.
It's really nice, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks really good. I was surprised to hear about it the other day that it's in the Netherlands. I didn't even know.
Yeah. I don't understand why I didn't get an... Wait, oh my god, why am I checking this on my phone? Gmail. Thursday, yeah, it's Thursday again. 10:40 a.m. I think I'm gonna drive to the airport and just leave my car there. Surely that's not very expensive, huh? It's a tiny airport. I'm sure it won't matter. I hope. Cool. Okay, Thursday.
How long are you guys gonna stay in the Netherlands?
Until Sunday.
You guys wanna go for sushi?
Ooh, that would be nice.
In Amsterdam though, not in Utrecht.
I don't...
Utrecht.
Well, so I arrive on Thursday. And then I have like a shoot, like an advertisement thingy on Friday. And then I guess we could do something Saturday evening or something.
Yeah, we can go to like a
You want?
sushi place.
Yeah, that'd be nice. But there's no... Like, I'm there by myself. So it's not that...
Oh, okay.
In case you're wondering, like, it's not gonna be like a lot... I mean, I can ask some people if they want to come, but... Otherwise, it's just gonna be us two.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, yeah, we can do that. But it has to be a good sushi place, yeah?
Yeah, I don't want
I
to go for
trust
some
you.
Scotch sushi.
Okay.
That gets you sick usually. It's bad fish. Yeah, and then we can go to like a bar after, and then you can like wing woman me. That's perfect.
Perfect. Thanks for 58, Agrathar. What's up? What's up? Okay, now I have to Google who these people are. I'm shooting a commercial with some other content creators, and I am notorious for not knowing people. I do know Broxa though, so Broxa is gonna be shooting as well. A Dota 2 streamer. Oh my god, I'm not gonna say the name because otherwise you're gonna laugh at me for not knowing them probably. So I'm gonna keep it a secret. And then there's one more person. It's a Dota 2 streamer. And a German streamer. I don't know what they stream though. Valorant? Maybe? I think it might be a Valorant streamer. Perfect. Shit, wait, I didn't read the whispers. So Psybear wants to join, but then we still need a tank and a healer.
Tank and healer. Let me ask if they're almost done with that normal raid. Maybe Zelia can come or something.
Shit, someone's asking if they can use my VOD for a video. I mean, I don't mind people using my VODs and stuff, but if I don't know the person, it's a bit weird, no? I don't know. What do you think? Shit. They're also saying the video is gonna be in Turkish, which, I mean, is not an issue, right? But I just don't know the person. And I don't want to be associated with something that I'm unaware of, right? The video is just supposed to be about, I think just a guide about the raid. Like, they basically just want to use my footage for the raid testing. So I'm not sure if it's a nice or not thing or what. A nice thing. I don't know if it's like a guide or something. Yes, it's supposed to be a guide. That sounds good, Johnny. No, it's true. I mean, some people would use it without asking, but it's not like like technically you could take those videos down, right? Because you're not allowed to use just any content, right, on your videos. But yeah, some people are doing that. The classic WAM plus experience, no tanks, no healers. Yeah, that's the problem, right? It's even if they send me the video once they have edited it, I won't understand what they're saying since it's in Turkish and I don't speak that language. Oh my god, Johnny! I hate Johnny already. Oh, special stream is gonna be amazing, guys. Don't worry about it. We're gonna have a great time. I'm gonna be right back 1 second, and then hopefully we find a tank and a healer. Sai's coming apparently, but yeah, we'll see. Give me a second. Be right back.
Yo, can you make me lead when you come back?
Yep. There you go.
Thank you.
Also, have you seen, have you heard the whole discussion on Twitch? What do you think about it? Like the fact that Twitch is asking... Yeah.
The asset? Oh shit, okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Dude, honestly, oh my god, actually I was gonna say fucking take that back, but then I'm like, not really. Like like how I usually think about it is, for example, on my stream, I hate the fact that people who will watch me need to watch ads. I hate that.
Yeah.
'Cause I absolutely despise ads myself as well.
Yeah.
Right. So I wouldn't wish them that on them. So
yeah.
Then again, it's mostly because I don't really I have a job already, right? And like streaming isn't really my main job.
Yep.
So, but I would imagine if streaming is your main job, then it's kind of tempting to go for like the full bag and not like the little less than full bag, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I just think that like the thing with ads in general is the fact that almost every platform is using them, and people are not, like, for example, YouTube, right? There's ads on YouTube since forever, and people are not complaining too much about those ads because they're used to them.
Live. YouTube is
yeah,
like
it's not live.
Yeah.
Yeah, but basically what I'm saying is I think they could implement an ad system even with more ads. Like if they really want to run, I don't know, 7 minutes of ads per hour or something, I think that can also work for live streams as long as the streamers can work around it more. You know, like for example, if I know that there's gonna be like, that I'm playing a dungeon now, and the dungeon is gonna take, I don't know, 40 minutes. If I could say, hey, I want to skip ads for 40 minutes, and then afterwards I'm gonna play them, then it would be fine, right? I think the streamers just need a little bit more ways of playing the ads whenever they want to. Because then you can work around the ads, right? Because yes, the stream is live, but the streamer can decide what you're streaming, right? So if you know there's an ad coming up, then you can just not say anything interesting during that time, right? And then the viewers wouldn't miss anything, is what I'm saying. I think a lot of streamers are just not used to ads at all. At least not them being played automatically, and they're also not used to there being so many ads. But people have used ads in the past when they went AFK, for example, right? Like when I go AFK, my mods are running ads because I'm not here anyway, so why not? And I think you can do the same thing with more ads as well, as long as you play around it more. Like you can create your content around the ads.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Because as long as they're not, yeah, as long as the viewers are not missing anything, it's not that bad, right? It's only bad if the people are actually missing out on stuff. Like if you're talking about something important or you're doing something important, then there's ads running, then that's really bad. But if the streamer can play around it more and be like, hey, I'm just gonna go AFK, or I'm not gonna say anything, or whatever, until the ads are over, then I think it's fine, right? Thanks for 4 months, Lini, what's up?
It's still,
thanks for 4 months, Lucy, as well.
Too many though, like, I think for some people it's
it
like
is
8 minutes an hour.
Yeah, they're definitely just going too hard on some of the amounts. Yeah,
and then we kind of slowly
thanks for
going
13
back
months,
to
Sushi,
like,
what's up?
the fucking TV disaster, you know, like the OG television shit where you would have to watch 15 minutes of like advertisements an hour.
Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, that's true. I mean,
and that's the reason why people are also
in the past when those TV ads were really bad, I remember when I was younger, I would just watch TV, and whenever an ad came, it was annoying, but I just did stuff, you know, like maybe I got up and got something to eat or to drink, or maybe I even, like, I had this game that I played with my brothers where I would guess the ad, you know, it's like who's quicker, like. And I think, like, it's ads obviously suck, but yeah.
It's a nice way to do stuff in the meantime, but I remember, like, when I used to watch television back in the days, so, like, let's say the show starts at fucking 8:30.
Yeah.
There would be like 5 to 10 minutes of ads at 8:45 already.
Yeah.
And then one at 9:15, 9:45, every half an hour. It's a disaster.
Yeah, I actually feel like it's worse for movies and stuff, because like if you want to watch a movie and the movie takes like 2 hours, and you have exactly 2 hours, then you don't have the time to watch 3 hours because there's ads in between all the time, right? But I think with streaming it's a bit different, because streamers usually, like, if a streamer streams 8 hours, you don't need to watch every second of that stream, right? Usually people watch a little bit and leave again, and watch a bit again and leave a bit.
Ad on your stream. 1 second. No, it doesn't. Johnny's going at it again. Honestly, they should introduce that, like skip ad, just like YouTube.
Yeah, skipping ads would be nice.
Yeah.
Especially because.
Well, YouTube has like after 8 seconds you can skip ads, right?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, that is something they can blend. Like, basically, I think the idea behind ads, even on Twitch, is not horrible. It just needs to be like a better system, right? I think.
I kind of like how it is in cinemas right now. It's just like You have a movie and like exactly in the, not exactly, but like somewhere in the middle of the movie, there's one break for like 10 to 15 minutes to like get food and shit. I like that, like one break in the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean, right? If they would give you more options to like take proper breaks. Like if you could say, hey, I'm running 10 minutes of ads, I'm gonna go AFK for 10 minutes or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks for 5 months, David Miller. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Oh, you've never had that? We do have breaks, movie breaks, when it's a long movie in the cinema.
I thought I had someone coming, but he cannot, I think.
Oof.
Still waiting for Poseidon. I don't know if he's ready. I wanted to get like Mason in, and he would like be Guardian, and then we need a rest dude, and then we would have like
Johnny.
one spec of each.
That'd be nice. One of my other streamers has her bot say in chat when ads are happening, so if she's talking and not playing games, she just holds off. Yeah, I would love... I think I need a system like that as well, because right now... Thank you so much for 5 sub-gifts, so appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome to Ryota, Drax, Stu, Dobby, and Marksy. Thank you, thank you. Well, if you're subscribed, you don't see ads. If you're subscribed to a streamer, you don't see them. Yeah, I think we should do that because I think you just like the streamers just all need to get used to the ads and have a better way of like playing around them. Turbo is also something that they should advertise more, I think, because it's basically the same as YouTube Premium, right? Like if you really don't want to watch ads at all, and you can't afford to like if you, let's say you watch 10 streamers, subbing to all 10 streamers to not get ads there and to support them all seems like a lot, right? But if you pay for Turbo, you actually are supporting all of the streamers because they still get ad revenue from you, and you don't see the ads though, right? So buying Turbo is like somewhat of an indirect support for the streamer as well, without you having... Of course, the streamer gets a bit less than if you would subscribe, but it's still better than nothing at all. It's cheaper for the viewer to pay for Turbo compared to subbing to multiple people. And yeah, it's just a better experience for you, obviously. Now, the downside is that you don't get like the badge, you don't get like emotes and whatever. But I honestly think that because Twitch was kind of living on subscribers for so long, they have all of these subscriber benefits, which makes it, of course, a bit worse when they're moving to advertisement more now. Because if you think about YouTube, on YouTube, for example, you don't necessarily get any special benefits from giving a streamer a monthly subscription, right? Or at least not much. So you can do it if you want to support a person, but people don't feel like the need to subscribe to someone specifically, like giving them money on YouTube, right? I feel like on Twitch it has been pushed so much more that people are actually subscribing, right? Because you have this loyalty badge, you have the emotes in the chat, you have subscriber-only chat, you have like lots of things that are only made for subscribers. So it's really like Twitch has been pushing towards the subscription model, and I personally don't like the subscription model that much because obviously you're reliant on your viewers giving you money that is like directly coming from the viewer, right? And I'd much rather take money from a corporation, from a company, rather than from you personally, right? I do, of course, appreciate whenever people are supporting me, but I'd much rather take money from a company, right? Instead of from you. So that's why I don't necessarily hate the idea of the ad thing. But the switch is the problem. Like the switch from a sub-based model to a advertised-based model, that switch just feels bad. But I don't think it's overall like a bad idea. It just feels bad right now because, yeah, you get all of these ads and you feel like you're subbing anyway because you get all of these other benefits, right? So if you really like watching a streamer, you feel like you're not supporting that streamer enough by watching just ads, right? So you like pay for a sub anyway to get all the benefits that a subscriber has. Plus, additionally, you still need to watch all the ads on other streamers as well, right? So it feels like a bit bad right now for the viewer. Thank you so much for 6 months, Fury. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I don't sub to anyone I follow. I feel like 90% of these streamers need a reality check and need to get a real job and get marketable work.
As well?
What?
We could go to the place that I get the calzones from.
I don't know about that. I mean, we could. Right. Can you invite Psy? I can't suggest invite.
Yeah, let me do that.
First of all, it's totally fine if you don't subscribe to streamers. I think, as I said, I think subscribing is obviously really nice, and people are really supporting the streamers, obviously amazing and appreciated. But again, I don't think that subscribing is ever something that is necessary, and I totally understand why you wouldn't do that. Like, I'm not gonna blame anyone for not subscribing, other than Johnny. Yeah. So it's totally fine to not subscribe. And then the other thing you said about people needing a reality check or whatever is obviously a very stupid statement, and I don't know what that has to do with anything else. Saying that it's not a real job. I mean, what is a real job? Like, people always say real jobs. Like, a job in my mind is you work and you get money from that work, right? No matter what it is. So anything can be a job. It's it's like, I don't know, like something like house sitting, right? You're spending time in someone's house and you get money for it. For example, like, is that not a real job because you're not really like working? I mean, it's a real job, right? Because you're literally doing something and you have a, what's it called? And you're basically just doing something for money, right? I mean, in the end, that's all jobs, right? So saying that something's not a real job is weird. And also, this whole long-term thing is also like an argument that people make all the time. It's like, oh, streaming is not gonna last forever, so you shouldn't stream. It's like, there's a lot of things that don't last forever. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't do it right now. Like, that just makes no sense. Like, even if streaming dies eventually, so what? Are you telling a singer that they shouldn't be a singer because at some point maybe they're not famous, maybe no one's gonna buy their songs anymore? It's like any self-employment, right? If you're self-employed, you always have the risk of things just not working out anymore eventually. But, like, so what? It's with anything, right? It's the same when you're employed somewhere. You could just get fired one day. Then what? Or what if you have a company and you create some product? Are you gonna say to that person that they should quit the company because what if their product doesn't sell anymore eventually, you know? Like, this is just like a nonsense argument. I don't think they shouldn't stream. I just think they need to invest time outside of streaming to get skills to be able to work a decent company and making a living outside of this platform. I 100% disagree with you. Like, you're basically telling people that make a living off of streaming to take time away from streaming to invest it into a completely different field. Like, you're crippling your own growth as a streamer to maybe do something else eventually if it doesn't work out anymore. It's that's just not how things work. Now, of course, if you're talking to someone that does not make a living out of it, right? There's always, it's not like a black and white thing, right? Sometimes, like, let's say you want to become a an actress or an actor, right? Completely dropping everything and just trying to become an actor or an actress is probably a bad life decision, right? Because if it doesn't work out, then, you know, it's probably bad. So not finishing your school or whatever and just completely dropping everything to do something very specific is always a bad decision. Well, maybe not a bad decision, but like a risky decision, right? And it's the same with streaming. If you want to become a streamer, not that you can't try or shouldn't try, but of course having like a plan B or whatever makes sense if you're new at streaming. But if you're an established streamer already, then at that point that argument doesn't make sense anymore because you're already making a living with a job, right? So if you're completely new to streaming, then it does make sense, I think, to like, you know, like make sure you finish school, make sure you have like a plan B or whatever, right? But yeah, saying that to me, for example, when I've been streaming for 7 years is a bit of a weird thing. Because it's already worked out for me, right? For example, I'm already making a living off of streaming, so now it would, or 8 years even, yeah. So now it wouldn't make sense for me to take time off of streaming to do other things, right? Because then I'm literally not gonna become good at what I'm doing right now.
You can still get into the software engineering branch for sure.
Yeah, I should.
Computer science, I believe.
Yeah, I should just become a computer engineer. Yeah.
Computer engineer, damn.
A computer engineer, yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's the same with professional athletes as well, right?
Fair, you're never really too late though with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah. Obviously, if you want to study something, it's never too late. I'm just saying I don't have the need to do that.
Oh yeah, I mean in your case, yeah, you don't. But, yeah. We're going academy, by the way.
All right, sounds good. I agree, Johnny. I agree. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, if you want to become a professional athlete, like let's say you want to become a professional football player, these kind of jobs are always a bit of a. Like, it's very risky because not everyone can just become a professional football player. It's like not everyone can become a streamer. Not everyone can become a professional esports player, right? But in the end, giving it a try, if you think it's gonna work out, obviously it never hurts as long as you have some idea what you could do otherwise. But yeah, once you are already an established person in some risky business, usually there are many ways what you could do otherwise, right? Some people always have this feeling that if you're not gonna make it as a streamer, you're just gonna be living on the streets because you don't have any other skills in life. But people don't understand that. I mean, I guess those people don't understand that streaming and video games is a whole industry, right? Like, it's a huge industry. It's not just streaming that exists in this space. There's many jobs and things you can do. So if a streamer can't stream anymore for whatever reason, it is very likely that they can find a job in the same field, just as something different, right?
Do you know
if you're already an established streamer. I know about what? Oh, the bug?
The crash bug.
No, what is it?
There's a 20% chance you're gonna get disconnected when we take the thing here.
Alright, I would definitely not get disconnected.
Alright.
Thanks for studying Monster Gorski, what's up?
Dude, I can feel the bug. Oh my god, thank god.
Welcome.
No one can disconnect it. You're
Huge.
I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule.
This is haste, right? Or is it
I've
mastery?
heard wondrous things about your capabilities.
Actually, I want mastery.
Perhaps you could help us.
Dude, I'm so slow compared to all these routes. Oh my god.
Sometimes since the academy has been open.
Oh no, we did have a disconnect.
Come with us.
Oh
If you
my
only take a moment
god.
to sit up for a new lesson.
The RNG.
I'm gonna become the first professional chatter. I love that.
It's fine, the game is ready. Do you actually think, like, do you notice the amount of bugs right now? Like, I know it's better, but
There's definitely a lot of bugs.
a lot. And not only bugs,
Yeah.
also like tuning issues. Like in dungeons, like tuning
Yeah.
issues, and also class-wise tuning issues.
Johnny.
What the fuck? What the fuck is Johnny doing? What?
I love that.
In dark, dude. Alright. Oh, what was I gonna say? I'm gonna say something. Fuck.
Brian, Brian! No!
Oh,
Are you
shit.
kidding?
That wasn't me, that wasn't me! I'm not Tom. It's the tank.
Yeah, but you could have walked to me and the melee walks to the tank.
Oh. Wait, where's my... My weak card didn't play though, for some reason.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say this. So like, yeah, there's still technically 1 month for what the fuck is feral do damage with 4 targets?
Yeah, that's kind of insane.
There's like 1 month for Dragonflight to come out. Sure, so there is slime, technically. Not a lot. But pre-patch comes out in 8 days. And when pre-patch comes out, people will play pre-patch, right? And they won't
I mean,
spend a
is
lot
it
of
in
time
8
testing.
days?
Answer to me.
Wait,
It's not confirmed. People are just saying that, right?
I thought it was confirmed. I thought it was confirmed.
I don't think so.
Maybe when you were done.
It's not confirmed, right, guys? Where is it? I think it's just 8 months, Twig. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm all refreshed now, yep.
Texted Ion, he said this.
Alright.
I mean, it has to be next week, or when else? We know the Dragonflight
Later?
release date.
Yeah? You don't need a month of pre-patch though, right?
Okay, it could be like 2 weeks before next review, but...
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, but the game is still not ready. Change my mind.
That is true.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Alright, we need to keep the textbooks. Can you fucking swallow bean?
Nope. Don't have that
Perfect.
spell. I'm asleep.
Or the poor thing.
Answer to me.
Who's clearing my buff? But I don't like this. Oh yeah, let me talk about that.
Why is my buff? Did you?
No, I
Did
didn't
you?
have it.
Oh, well then who had it?
I cleared it ages ago already. I don't know.
But then you immuned it. Because
No,
there
I
were
didn't.
2 other people that have it.
Oh yeah, there's like a bug, another bug, but 2 people can clear with 1 people if they like go at the same time or something.
Hmm. That didn't look like.
Yeah.
Somebody clip it. I think yours just disappeared.
I did not immune at least. I still have a...
Yeah, somebody clipped that. I think it buff just disappeared. No.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragonflight
Yeah, so Feral seems to be doing a lot of damage.
overloaded an arcane elemental and created a
Do you know how this boss works? Or you need me to explain?
You have to soak the orbs or what?
Yeah, soak the orbs.
Calandra.
Get bombs.
Good morning, good
occasionally.
morning.
You need to use your personal because it kind of hurts.
Okay.
And then at some point you need to watch your feet. There will be a lot of slow spawning at some point. And they roll up. I have aggro on the boss as you speak. Oh fuck. I forgot. Oops.
So are we not soaking these?
We should. Fuck.
No one seems to be soaking it though.
Alright, so that was a couple of days ago.
I didn't sleep behind. Maybe soak. This is just. Oh, it's just a damage increase. So you just want to soak one in each.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Wait, what is the damage increase?
If you soak one, you get a damage increase. Debuff.
Oh yeah, you can't soak too many indeed. It's like a stacking. I have 3 stacks left.
Whoa.
Was that the bomb?
Yeah? I think so.
Wait, you can go in bear form, right? Right before it explodes.
Is it unavoidable or what?
It's unavoidable.
Okay. My weaker options are bugged again.
But I think you need to dispel the stacks for soaking.
Oh yeah.
Purposes. But what do you think of this thundering FX, the new one?
Seems fine-ish. Bit annoying.
I was gonna say I liked it at first, but now I'm like, I don't like this 8-second stun and like almost guaranteed death punishment when you forget about it by accident. It's too big of a punishment.
You definitely shouldn't be forgetting about it. The only thing is when sometimes it happens in bad spots. Like for example, like in a boss fight where you super spread or something.
Exactly.
Like, it's kind of like quaking, like where most of the time it's kind of whatever. But then once in a while, it feels really, really bad.
I still don't think it's a fun FX though, where... It's not a fun FX, period.
I mean, I think it's not fun if you compare it to other seasonal affixes. But if you compare it to a normal affix, I think it's fine, right?
Okay, if it's a normal affix, you're right, but it's a seasonal affix and...
Yeah, but they said that they want to change the way seasonal affixes work. Like, they don't want it to be that special anymore. Right?
Okay, so... Okay.
So as long as it's not... I think as long as it's not annoying, like super bad, then I think it's okay.
Kind of, that's the thing.
Yeah. It's definitely annoying. It's just not as bad as like necrotic or bolstering.
Yeah, but now you have those. Now you have like you're gonna have like bolstering explosives, but also like thundering. You know? I feel like the season epic should be like a gimmick, not like something that punishes super hard if you like fucked up.
I mean, they didn't announce how they want to deal with it either, right? Like it's just gonna be there all the time, like the seasonal affix was. Or it's just gonna be an extra affix or something. Like in place of another one, you know?
Oh, really?
I don't, like, they didn't say anything, right?
I thought it was supposed to be a seasonal affix.
I mean, they did say they just want to change the way seasonal affixes work. So that could also mean they changed the way it gets applied as well, you know? That's what I think. And they could just say it's not, or it replaces a normal affix or something. Technically.
I would be down for that, like, if it replaces normal affix.
And then it wouldn't be that bad, at least.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is also kind of dumb. The tornadoes are like super hard to dodge if they spawn on you.
Yeah, I just had one spawn on me. That seemed pretty dumb.
Look at this.
Yeah,
oh,
super
you
fast.
Barely dodged it, yeah.
Yeah. Where's my friend?
Oh no, you don't. He died, so he's like, he has to pop defensive.
Oh.
Oh no, nice bear form.
I'm gonna get knocked.
Oh, if you have a tornado, I'm gonna spray the tornado on top of you actually.
Look at this lush round arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
This event is really boring.
Yeah, that's... I think they have to change that for sure. Like, if your partner is not there, I think there needs to be some sort of proximity check. Because if one of the people is, like, at the entrance of the dungeon...
you might need to go and be careful. Actually, I have luck in it. It's also good.
Like, if you have no way...
Okay, nice.
If you have no way of clearing your debuff, then it definitely shouldn't be applied in the first place, right? Yeah, so... Like, I don't have enough information about the pre-patch thing. Like, I just know... Like, they did announce the end of the season, right? But yeah, that does not necessarily mean that we know when the pre-patch comes out, right? That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not a fact. It's a speculation. Sometimes speculations are very good speculations. And if it has been like this in the past, then it's likely that it's going to be like this again. But people always compare things with the past. And just because something was like that before, does not... Like, if they are not forced to do it this way again, you know? Like, what if Blizzard just says, oh, we want to do it differently this time? You know, like...
You know how this world works?
Possible, right? Actually, I do not know. How does this work?
So he does a speech occasionally. Stop casting, basically.
Yeah.
Use them to get her attention.
A lot of swirlies, tornadoes, you have to just dodge that, stuff like touching shit.
Yeah, how does the balls work though, the goal thing?
Yeah, so like, okay, so at 75%, oh, does this? 75% HP, there's gonna be like these portals spawning, one on left, one on right. Just put the 3 orbs in the right one, then he's gonna get stunned, like 10 seconds-ish, and he would take 75% increased damage, so you wanna save your cooldowns for that. Do not use cooldowns.
Okay.
And that's about it, that's about it for the boss fight. So don't cast it.
Alright, just a decent amount of damage.
Yeah, it does do a lot. Alright, so you're gonna pick orbs and you're gonna put them in the fire one.
Huh?
What are these birds doing here?
What?
Not the storm one. Oh, you died.
Oh, is that frontal? Maybe.
Oh, he's gonna put it in the other one. Okay, put it in the storm one. Put it in the storm one then. Fuck it. The left one.
Okay.
Oh no. Fuck. I forgot about tunneling. That's why I hate tunneling, man. I was like not paying attention to it.
So now he's stunned? Soon?
Should be. Yeah. Right now. Or maybe it's only the fire one that does it.
Well, now we just got the winds. What does winds do?
Just dodge, I guess. Right now it's just a whole lot of dodging until the end of the boss fight.
I don't understand this boss fight.
The elements answer to me.
You're gonna need to off-heal a lot.
Sure.
Yeah, it's not a lot, it's only whenever a screech happens that you take damage. For the most part, at least. And the tank needs to be healed, I guess.
Are these winds never gonna stop?
No, it's perma until then.
So where are we shooting then?
Oh wait, yeah, you can shoot the fire one now. If you have cooldowns, it's gonna take 70% increased damage. There's one orb in the end, okay. Should be now, yeah, now he's taking increased damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, oh shit, it's fucked. Alright, we go again,
Let's go again. Okay. So I have a feeling there's something more to this game that we don't understand, or? Like with the balls. Like the wind, for example, seems.
I'm not sure what the wind one does, but the fire one, if you put it 3 in there, you're gonna get the damage increase, right, on the boss.
I never gave up hope.
Yeah, but why are the winds there for the whole fight? Surely there's something you can do to stop it, no?
I'm not sure how that works, honestly.
Okay, so I guess we're just missing some critical information.
Yeah, we're lacking. Yeah, we're lacking that bit. Save cooldowns. Save cooldowns on. We will do it about.
Apparently there's supposed to be haste orbs that are spawning during the wind. So you just don't do that one at all, or what? Apparently you're not supposed to do any of the mechanics until the boss is low, and then you just stun him. With fire.
Yeah, but
Oh,
honestly,
the wind is still here.
if you have lost up and shit, we just do it ASAP whenever they spawn, and then he should be at like super low HP if everyone is alive. But on a high key, you definitely probably wanna like delay it a bit.
Okay, so what? So they did announce that the season would end with pre-patch.
Actually, I don't know. I don't know how long you can delay it even shooting the orbs.
But did they say that the season will end and the pre-patch will start, or did they just say that the season will end before the pre-patch starts? Fuck it, I'm gonna read the blue post later.
I lost as well whenever we throw in orbs.
Fuck it, I'm using cooldowns here. I don't care.
Look at this lish-wrapped arena.
Right.
Oh, wait.
Put in the
What are
orbs.
these birds doing here?
On the fire side. Gonna lost as well. Don't cast. Increase damage. Watch your feet though. There's gonna be fire shit spawning soon. No. Okay, fuck.
Look at this lish-wrapped arena.
I swear you jump one time and it's over.
What are these birds doing here?
Oh?
Huh?
Was this the frontal again?
Oh my god, we are.
Oh, we were standing in a frontal. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, what's frontal?
Well, the boss is
Wait,
frontal,
we can do this. Not even kidding.
Okay, I believe in you.
I need to invis. We gotta invis the next fucking. We got this. I'm not even kidding.
The set when the season 4 ends, but not when the preview starts, but it will start probably the same week. Or...
Oh fuck.
Yeah, it's just weird that they wouldn't announce it then, you know? That's why I'm wondering that it maybe is different. Cause...
Wait.
Because if they are sure that the pre-patch will start with season end, like the exact same day, then why would they announce season end but not the pre-patch start? Like, why wouldn't they just both say it? The boss has a frontal, yes.
This boss does not have a... Oh, it does
actually. This boss 100% has a frontal.
Yeah, I remember. Ghost. So, did you guys get triple killed or something?
We got double killed, yeah. Or maybe triple, I don't know.
Oh, shit.
So yeah, all I'm saying is that I guess it is possible that maybe the pre-patch comes out later.
I feel like they should...
like a week later or something. After the season ends.
The travel time should be like 0.5 seconds slower. In my opinion. Like if you jump by accident one time, and it's really spawn, you're gonna get hit if you don't have a lot of
yeah.
And that's messed up for Swirlies. and drop down the feast. Oh, never mind. We're going. Oh, never mind. We're taking the feast.
Hey, bitches. Yeah, everything's going well. I hope everything's well with you as well. There's no way they will have a 1 week of nothing gap. It would be weird to have a 1 week of nothing. Because then there there would literally be nothing, right? So that would be weird for sure.
Alright, take 2.
Thanks for 19 months. Flight, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. So it does get consumed on cast now, though. The 2 set is not bugged anymore now. Or not. It was never bugged in the first place, but it's not working on cast anymore now.
Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Are you ready?
Uh-huh.
I think last one. Or is that one more? I need to do one more. Alright, get ready. Here it comes.
Look at this Lich Wrath arena. Wait, the elements answer to me.
And sometimes when the frontal overlaps with the thundering mechanic, it's annoying.
Hey, Thunder,
Sure, I got
I'm
silence.
gonna blink to you.
Yeah.
Come to me. Oh my god, you fucking side. Oh my god, well, it's indeed. He's
Okay.
dude.
Okay, that was a bit troll. Fuck.
Yeah. Oh, that's pointless. You should definitely do the melee one though.
Thanks for 60 months, Foxtrot. I appreciate that. But what does season end even... Like, what happens when a season ends? This is just, it's basically just for rank 1 and plus and PvP, right? Like, other than that, you can still do everything else. So it wouldn't technically be a season of, a week of nothing, right? Like, if there's 1 week without rank 1, it's kind of... It's the same content, you just can't get rank 1 anymore. You can still do M+. They don't disable M+, right? Just because the season ends. You can still do M+. You can still get score. You just can't earn title anymore in Season 1. Huh?
Never mind.
So I guess technically they could have 1 week of nothing. Because it wouldn't be nothing, right? It would, it would just be no rank 1s anymore. Which...
This part before. Oh no.
What's wrong here?
No, she doesn't know.
Oh god, what is it?
Hell no sabe.
Oh my god, my nameplates are gone. My nameplates are gone.
Wait, is it over yet? Oh, one more. No.
What?
We got kind of lucky.
Lucky how?
You'll find out on the next patrol. Trust me.
Yeah?
I'm not gonna spoil it.
Yeah, who needs nameplates, honestly? Nobody.
Rusty.
Need to enable my add-ons again? Okay. You need a season for Implast affixes to work? No. I mean, they have done that multiple times. It's called a pre-season. We've had that before, right? Like, the way a week of nothing works is that you can still do all of the content. You just won't be able to earn titles anymore. And plus, still enabled with the previous season's affixes. We've had this before. In fact, that was a pretty normal thing for them to do. Like, when a new patch comes out with a new rate, what they did was they disabled the season, and then there was a week of nothing. Like, of no rates, no titles, no nothing. And the old affixes were still enabled. And then the next week, when the season starts, you get the new affixes and everything. So they've done that before. That's totally possible. They will just keep the season 3 season 4 affix, right? So you can just still do the same and plus you did before. Everything's gonna be the same, except you can't get the title anymore, like the rank 1. I don't see why that wouldn't be possible. It's like in League of Legends when you have a pre-season or something, right? You can still play League of Legends. You just won't earn score and stuff, right? But that doesn't mean that you can't play the game anymore.
Fuck.
Are these charges or something? Okay. Is it for this target or something?
It's overtuned as fuck.
Well, as long as it's not on me.
You're somehow alive.
Yeah.
Oh no, he released. I hope he doesn't get thundering.
Lupo says and plus achievement and mount will go away on Dragonflight launch. I don't know what more to tell you.
Stack up.
Well, yeah, obviously they will not disable the dungeons. But I think we're talking about two different things right now. Someone was talking about pre-patch and you're just talking about the title thing, right? Unless you're talking to someone else. It's a lot of lashers. See, this is what I hate it when people play organized. Why can't they just be spread out?
Yeah, I remember in beta we thought it was gonna be a Moonkin fight, right?
Yeah.
Turns
we
out
thought that about a
lot
lot of things. Yeah.
Ouch. You wanna stand in you wanna stand in for the. You need to stand in. You know the thing that casts moving touch?
Yeah?
You wanna stand after he dies, it spawns a circle. You need to stay in there to lance a debuff that everyone has.
Okay.
Are you too busy stalling?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I imagined. Okay. So like it spawns a circle. If you don't clench the debuff, you're gonna die eventually on a hierarchy. You don't care, right?
I do not.
Alright.
The elements answer to me.
Do you have to stun this to be interrupted?
What? Sorry?
How do you interrupt this cast?
You can. It will always recast. You can disrupt it to like stagger them a bit so they don't cast at the same time. Or you can line aside it, and you should definitely line aside it because it does a shitload of them.
Okay. Okay, they're casting something else? That's the security that do that, right? And why is this 4-piece so bugged?
God.
The thing with the achievements is honestly, I do sometimes think that Blizzard is giving in too much because they're so pressured, because the relationship between Blizzard and the community is so like damaged that they are sometimes listening to things that are honestly just kind of stupid, just because people are really loud. Because like one thing, for example, is like when they announce.
Name ist Marcel Davis und willkommen auf 1 und 1.
What?
Do you not know the advertising?
No.
You don't know Marcel Davis from 1 und 1?
No. But I think it's okay, like, I think it's better that they listen too much to people, even if it's like something dumb, to like repair like that relationship, you know. What did you learn?
What's it? Wait, what is it called again? The fucking the Pope country?
The Vatican?
Yes. I didn't know that was a country.
Oh, well, it's a pretty small country.
Yeah, but like it's a country in a country, dude.
There's many countries inside countries.
Alright, fair enough, but like, you know. Wait, name another example.
Huh?
Name another example. Country in a country.
Okay, let me think. Any other countries in a country, guys? Monaco?
Okay. What else?
Anything else? Oh, that's a bad combo. Wait, it's somehow cleared though.
Oh, that's a good combo, right?
Well, but what if you touch the bad guy?
Doesn't matter. You can touch the bad guy. It's not like
Oh, it doesn't happen?
It's somewhat like Anduin, but like, fuck. But it's not. Does something bad
something
happen?
happens when you touch the wrong guy. What the hell? And what's the purpose of this affix then?
To not forget about it, otherwise you get stunned for 8 seconds.
Yes, true. What's this energy bomb? It's just a lot of damage.
It does
it's
just a
spellable,
lot
I
of
guess.
damage. But you know how this boss works, right? Look at it. Look at your debuff, overwhelming power. Yeah.
What about
Every time you get hit by an ability on this boss, you get 1 stack of that debuff.
Okay.
When you're at 2 stacks, you get like a good amount of damage, but at 3 stacks, you drop an Arcane Rift. That Arcane Rift makes the fight ramp up a lot. Because like you have to start dodging that shit and...
Ah, I see. Okay.
And if you get hit by that shit, you're gonna get more Arcane Rifts. Yeah.
I see, yeah. This Primal Case, what's Primal Focus?
I think some crafting thingy for...
Oh.
For crafting.
Did we time this Kia?
We did not time this Kia at all.
Alright. Oh, that didn't even seem that bad though. Oh, it's 2 item level increase. Ah, okay. Makes sense.
It's kind of overtuned at some places. You notice the flowers?
Yeah.
They charge the random people those things.
Mhm.
And on a fortified, they're gonna almost one shot you.
And can you not interrupt it or something?
You cannot interrupt it. You cannot interrupt it. No.
No, that's bad.
I even rooted them mid-air with Ice Nova when I was in range, and I still took the damage hit.
What's the other thing that they keep casting? Like, is it an end range that you can dispel or something? Because they have like
yes,
a cast.
they do cast something, agitating something.
Yeah.
Which makes them even stronger. You can interrupt, disrupt it, but they're still gonna recast after the disrupt, so it's not.
And
really
is it not dispellable? Like Soothe?
Maybe you can soothe it actually. I don't know. We had 4 druids, so surely some of them.
I mean, I just didn't see the debuff on my nameplates, but I don't know if it's soothable. But maybe it just doesn't show.
Yeah.
San Marino as well.
Oh, okay.
Apparently you can't soothe. Maybe that's a bug though. Because that seems a bit messed up. Or maybe they just need to nerf the charge damage, I guess. So what's the other dungeon we didn't test yet that is also available?
What's your fault?
Okay, is that one fucked up?
Yeah, that's also fucked up. They're all fucked up. They're all fucked up.
Okay.
It's fine, it's fine. Tuning will be fine. the expansion is ready, trust me.
Honestly, Naguura, for this one, I'll give it to Blizzard because with the talent changes and the whole premise of borrowed power being removed, that's appealing
also,
to a lot of players who left.
That's also
and can take part in the season after the changes.
This one
is
is
probably a
very
good thing.
important.
Well, it's probably a good thing for the future of the game, but it does feel really bad for people who have played before, you know? Like, I do sometimes think that sacrificing... Like, I totally understand where you're coming from, because attracting new viewers... attracting new players is always a better business model than trying to please the people that have been playing your game for a long time, in my opinion, right? Because people that have been playing for so long, they probably just keep playing or keep coming back, right? So it's usually much better to please newer players and just cater the game around newer players, which they've been doing a lot. Like the whole seasonal thing is obviously to cater around new people and stuff as well. But yeah, sometimes it is annoying though that they do stuff like this because it invalidates certain achievements, and in the long run, it's like a bad thing, I think. Because making people feel like nothing they do matters really is probably a bad feeling for the, you know, the bigger picture. Even if in the moment it might seem good for people that return and stuff. But eventually, if people have the feeling nothing they do really matters, then that's probably a bad thing. Also, did you see when Blizzard announced that they will disable tier set and stuff? When the free patch comes out and people were like losing their minds? Which like made no sense whatsoever. People were posting stuff like, oh my god, fun detected. Blizzard's anti-fun, blah blah blah. The comments were just so negative, and it just made no sense. Like, it's so obvious that they would be disabling this stuff, right? Considering that half of our set bonuses and everything is in our talents. How would that work? Also, isn't it better to test the Dragonflight version rather than... In fact, I wish they would have always done that. Honestly, wish they would always disable these borrowed power things from the current season, because otherwise you cannot test stuff properly. I personally much prefer being able to test the new expansion systems without the old systems, because what's the pre-patch for? A pre-patch is really just for looking at the new expansion and testing the new stuff, right? So what's the purpose of keeping around old stuff that is not going to be there in the next expansion anyway? I never saw the purpose in that. And especially this time it makes sense, because if I have a set bonus that is the same as a talent, like, how is that going to work? So now you have two things to do the same thing? Like, how are they coding that and stuff, you know? Like, it wouldn't make much sense to have everything double. The only reason it's getting disabled is because it has so many bugs. Some of the overlaps work, but some of the overlaps completely... Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it has a lot of bugs, so they would have to spend time coding the double interactions and stuff. And I personally don't see a reason... Like, first of all, why would they put time into that? And what's the benefit for the players to have talents plus covenants plus legendaries plus... Like, what's the purpose having all of these borrowed power systems just piled on top of each other? I don't see that as a good thing. I'd rather just only have the new stuff. I even wish they would disable covenants and everything completely. I don't give a shit about covenants, about legendaries, about all of that Shadowland stuff. Like, it should all be gone. Fuck it. I want to test Dragonflight things, right? Wait, they actually put time into making covenant abilities for evokers? Oh my god, oh my god, I wish they would have just disabled covenants. Fuck it. Oh god, that seems so dumb. Oh my god, it's Giga Bob.
Bob plays the games.
Interesting.
Okay, be right back 1 second. We're doing Aster Vault, right?
Yep.
Okay. Did I think we were kicking that? Yeah, I think a lot of people, I don't know, like sometimes people just see the news of something and people don't think, like, if you would just think for a second about certain news that you're hearing, then you might realize it's not actually that bad. But people just saw that Blizzard is disabling the set bonuses and stuff. And obviously, people think, oh, they're disabling something. And then your immediate thought process, oh, that's bad. It's the same when... It's the exact same thing when Blizzard nerfs something. Your immediate gut reaction is that it's bad. Nerfing something equals bad. Even though it's not always true. Sometimes if they nerf something, it's actually overall a good thing. In fact, a lot of the times it is. But people don't see it this way, right? People see, oh, I have something and it's now worse. Or I had something and now it's gone, you know? Something that is taken away is always like a bad thing, even... Or people look at it as a bad thing, even if it might not be, if you think about it for a little bit more than 1 second. But anyway, I'll be right back 1 second, and then we do Aster Vault. Alright, I'm ready. How bad is it? Oh god. Ats will spawn when trees explode to start to pick them up. Players should run persevere. Oh yeah, I see it. That's a frontal. I see. And that goes on a tank? Okay. And I wish I had more time to test these dungeons. Yeah, we'll do a lot of videos for Dragonflight, like Moonkin videos and maybe also dungeon stuff. Yeah, I agree, Thorian. That is for sure true. I didn't pre-incarn.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is
I don't
not
think
one
so,
of them.
Sablo.
These whelplings perceive anyone not of my
Oh, where
blood
did those
as
come
a
from?
threat.
What the hell? Why am I being dono walled?
Marked by lightning.
I was muted.
Oh. How do you just dono walling me?
Fuck. I got aggro. I'm releasing. What was I saying? Fucking. Oh my god, and then thundering because I died. What was the question again?
I don't remember.
Me neither. Okay, it'd be really nice if we had a beam on these, like really nice.
Yeah, that would indeed be nice.
DB at least. Okay, if we happen to pull a whelp, can you dive for it maybe?
Sure. On what? On like a cast or?
So like when we pull a whelp, they do a cast like a shrieking. You know, like in the other side, you know the hatchlings.
Oh yeah.
Once,
We jumping?
my beloved Malagos gifted
Yeah,
me
you just
with
jump. You're
arcane
gonna take some fall damage.
seeds. I planted them here. A little garden for him.
Marked by lightning.
Alright, these blobs will spawn slowly. After that. Watch out. They watch out. Don't forget about them. The erratic growth, you know what the erratic growth does?
Nope.
That they cast erratic growth on player, and when the cast finishes, they will turn into a tree for like 5 seconds. They stun.
Oh yeah.
But you can disrupt it though, so and they won't do cast, so that's really nice. This for example, I'll DB it, or you can tap for it.
I hate when when my fourth piece bugs out. So weird.
So thundering is a bit weird on this boss, because you wanna spread for destroying the trees like
So the pitch of my vault was chosen to harness and make use of this powerful ley line. While in marvel to
Yeah,
behold,
I'm not perfectly understanding
what effects it will have on your
why they do unplus testing like this.
So if you have bad timing, then
be
do that.
on the lookout for
Like I do
those
understand
extra
they want to do more specific testing with this beta cycle, Like they've also done, like they tested the zones one by one instead of testing it all at once and stuff like that. And then they disabled the zones after the testing was over and stuff like that. But within Plus, it seems a bit weird. They're disabling it again afterwards. Especially because we're so close to it being released. I'm not really sure I understand what the thought process is behind that.
Now we have to go destroy some trees. I need to do this.
The elements answer to me.
Alright, use defenses right now. Defenses. Here.
Ah. Is it because we didn't kill the trees, right?
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's difficult though. Like you saw my SP for example. Oh. You saw my HP. I didn't really get my stuff.
It's kind of close. It was 165k.
I did get topped though for the hit happened, so. Oh, I hope he doesn't die. We can finish if he doesn't die. Block. Oh. Oh.
Alright, you got this.
Uh-huh.
Thank you so much for raid, Patco. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice stream.
Please don't die.
Welcome everybody. Make sure everyone checks out Petco's stream. Give him a follow.
Oh god, he's about to die.
We're testing dungeons because I was on vacation, so I haven't tested any of the dungeons. So we're trying to test as much as we can before they disable it. So I'm doing all of the dungeons for the first time and see how that works out. They just released here?
Yes, you can release and talk to the lady.
A pleasure.
How are you all so fast?
We
Oh
drew
my
it.
god. I wish I was the druid. No, I don't. What am I saying?
Did these guys do?
I did some random shit, but then they cast Waking Bane on a random player, which puts them into sleep for 8 seconds.
Okay. I see.
Definitely want to kick that.
It does seem bad.
Don't need to kick them, you can also disrupt.
You have discovered one of my books of translocation. Since the majority of the Vault's caretakers are flightless, I incorporated a
Oh, we're not playing 45. That's why the mobs are dying so fast.
Yeah, but I mean, it's, let's just say I think we might die on 45.
Yeah. Yeah, I think for Moonkin the mobs are dying too fast. I just don't manage to get my stuff up.
Oh, we have a lot of these elementals right now. Oh, the keeper does a cast. I'll kick the big pain on you. The keeper does a cast. Okay, I got steps.
I'm not sure, like obviously, like I don't know exactly which class do the most damage or whatever. Like I don't know if Moonkin is good right now or not. I did hear that most melee are just kind of broken though in comparison to all ranged. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how good Moonkin is in general. I do know things are dying a bit too fast for me to get everything out though. Especially when you play Stellar Flare and stuff and the new mastery, you have to dot everything and you have to enter Eclipse and it takes a while to get everything up. And it feels like things are dead once you manage to put your flare and everything and We're also not playing 45s. But it's, I guess, because people don't know the dungeons properly, so you can't really play super high keys or do, I mean you can, but you can't really, if you don't know the dungeons, you're gonna have a hard time if you play high keys or if you play 45.
You're gonna need some meta comp for higher keys, I think.
You think so? I mean, like always, right?
I mean, I think an 18 is gonna be super spicy with this comp.
Oh. Well, maybe. I mean, I think it's really hard to know if you don't, like, if we just don't know the dungeons properly, right?
Yeah, but there's so many opportune shit right now.
Why is this not a meta? Like, we have so much stuff, right? Like, what do you mean meta as in damage? Or as in utility?
Meta as in fucking damage to kill the mobs before they kill you, because some mobs are like ridiculous. Some packs and like some bosses are ridiculous.
But why couldn't this be meta technically? Like, technically Moonkin, Mage and Feral could be like the best comp.
This is not meta because we suck. Like, this is a melee expansion, brother.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, after tuning, like, this could be
after tuning,
a good comp, right?
But right now, I mean,
yeah,
it's a bit hard to do.
It also does feel like, but because the mobs are dying so fast, ranged are doing less damage, right? Because ranged usually have a bit ramp.
An easier time because they just smash their heads on the keyboards.
Yeah.
But ranged are usually like casting or like ramping or stuff like that. So for us, it's a bit harder in these keys.
Yeah, melee in general have like their damage is a bit more bursty, while ranged most of the time have a little bit of a ramp up time. So it's not always true, but in general, I guess. So I guess it's also technically possible that ranged would do better on like higher keys. But it's really hard to test higher keys because you can only survive them if you know what you're doing. So we're doing low keys because we don't know what we're doing. And then at the same time the mobs don't have enough HP for range to do anything. Or not range, but for past that ramp. Thanks for 62 grass. Hope you're doing well.
I think we need a count here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I guess I need a rest.
Wait, are we in oh, we're not coming.
Oh really, Killin? Yeah, my vacation was nice. I hope you enjoyed your vacation as well.
The elements answer to me.
Oh yeah, that's nothing. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
Huh.
Yes, yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
We don't know if we have enough counts, but we'll figure it out, I guess.
these guards, they put a buff on them, decreasing their magic damage take.
Decreasing?
So I am... Huh?
So they take less magic damage?
No, they take less magic damage, yeah.
The hell?
Yep.
I used my
I
cooldowns.
spell seal them for the team, so I wasted ECD, lowering my own damage, but increasing the team's damage.
Ooh, I love that.
Uh-huh.
Love it when you're a team player.
I know. What can I say? Oh, I said bindings, that one, that Bob just kicked. They, the root keepers cast that. Oh, that's fine. They cast icy bindings and they root everyone.
Huh?
Definitely don't kick that, because usually it's gonna be scrollers after and they kill you.
That's okay, we have 4 droids that can shapeshift.
And a mage that can blink.
You're, yeah, exactly. Man, I don't hate the Moonkin playstyle. I think it's fun, but I do hate having to play around multiple different spender buffs. Like we have the 2 sets that we have to play around a little bit. We have the Umbral thing we have to play around a bit. We have Star-Lord. We have Rattle the Stars. And then also Balance of All Things if you play with that talent. And it seems like you always want to play a bit different depending on what you play around, you know? Like if you want to play around Star-Lord, you play like this. If you play around Rattle the Stars, you play like this. You know, like it's not always the same. Each kind of talent has different optimizations. And that feels a bit weird because you cannot play around everything perfectly. You have to prioritize a buff over the other, right? And then you have to choose, like, which one do you prioritize?
Will shoot out a huge
and that is a bit of a weird decision sometimes, I guess.
Just dodge that, it's pretty easy. That's about it, honestly.
Okay. Seems good enough.
Just dodge Arcane Orbs and stuff. And kill ads in intermission.
I personally don't mind Stellar Flare at all. Like, I don't think Stellar Flare is like amazing gameplay, but people complain that they have to cast Stellar Flare, but then, like, what's their alternative? Casting fillers? Like, would you rather sit there casting Starfires? Or do you cast Stellar Flare? You know, like, I feel like I prefer keeping up a dot. Please, oh my.
It's like the bomb. At least I had a big ignite on all of his mobs.
Something.
Remember when we used to think this was gonna be a Moonkin fight?
I mean, literally nothing is a Moonkin fight right now.
Oh, that's sad.
But yeah, I don't mind Stellar Flare. I think it's fun to keep up dots. I like being a dot class generally. The problem with dotting is always that it's ramp, right? It always requires time to put up them dots. So yeah. It will just mean that we have more ramp time, but Moonkins were never good at burst AoE, like, ever. Really. So having some ramp is kind of whatever, honestly. It's just like, yeah. We're still gonna be bad at lower keys when mobs die fast. But yeah, we've always been like that, really, so... The problem is just when mobs die fast, then you obviously won't be able to put up Stellar Flare and everything.
Alright, I'm gonna complain.
Okay.
Shadowlands, I mean, sorry, Dragonflight has too many spoilers and shit. And like, disrupting cast, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Too many.
And it's the worst because we lost Stellar Drift, so we can't really cast while moving anymore. It would have been perfect for this expansion.
Why are people saying plus?
Because you did plus affix.
It's the affix.
These dungeons look better than Shadowlands dungeons? I don't know. Like, I personally never managed to judge dungeons until I've played them a lot. Because I feel like if you don't understand the dungeons properly, you can also not judge them properly. Because if you don't know what's going on, then how could you possibly know if you like it or not? At least that's how I see it.
I have a feeling BFA dungeons are still gonna be better than this.
I have no idea.
I have a feeling. I don't know why.
Okay.
Marked by lightning.
And there's of course some things that you could judge it by, right? Like if there's a lot of RP, or there's like you can't pull big anywhere, you know, or if it's like super linear, right? Like there's definitely some things that you can judge dungeons by, but as long as it doesn't have anything obviously bad, then it's hard for me to say if I like something or not without having played it a bunch of times and properly understanding it. That's why I also think, like, for example, dungeons like Lower Karasan, a lot of people really dislike that dungeon, but I personally actually liked it quite a lot. Once like understood what everything does. Same with like Shrine of the Storms in VFA. A lot of people really hate the Shrine, but once I understood how everything works in Shrine, how the mobs work and everything, I did kind of like the dungeon.
Come on me quick. Go.
The elements answer to me.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Come here. We need to play Thunder here and stay here.
I'm gonna get knocked off the platform. Yeah.
Oh, good one.
Thanks for 33, Morello. What's up? Vacation was pretty nice. Thank you. Thank you, Joey. I do think my eyes are a bit less dry nowadays. Yeah, Joey. Definitely still think they're dry sometimes.
Are we done?
But
we need
it's a bit better, I think, yeah.
What is she hiding?
Did she send you? Enough! Freeze!
You just stuck with this, or how does it work?
FA kinda. Now you kinda stack with it, and you do not want to drop them where the boss is right now. That's the zone where we're gonna have to hide in this space.
Yeah?
So like this, you don't want to drop it in the zone. Ideally. Luckily, the dot doesn't do that much damage. This is like same with this. Oh, we forgot about thundering.
No.
Why, welcome.
Thanks for Prime Sub, iCab. Thank you so much. Welcome. Yeah, sometimes I have like these really obviously bad mechanics that I personally hate. Like Theater of Pain, for example. I don't know. I just always hated that dungeon so much. There were so many bad things about it.
Come here.
No.
I'm gonna do it. See? So they take any damage. I'm gonna see how much damage it does when we stack up.
I think that's nothing. I think you can stack.
You can just jump down here. It's like no slices, no fall damage.
Really light.
Oh no. I'm out of reach.
I didn't lie. I joked.
No, we all have the same item level.
Yeah, you probably want to bear
We're all 392.
Unleash.
Okay. Wait, I should have saved my cooldowns,
Also,
right?
you know to keep moving, right?
No?
You are now officially.
Thanks
for Prime Sub. You
don't
locked.
want to let that
Thank you so
debuff
much.
expire. And that debuff expires if you stand still the whole time.
Okay.
So you want to keep moving for
What?
at least once every 10 seconds. Because if you drop the stacks, if you drop the debuff, the buff gets stronger. And then the Unleashed Devastation will be stronger as well then, I think.
It keeps stronger when I move though.
No, the debuff gets stronger on you, yeah? Then the boss at least won't be stronger. If you don't move, the fucking boss will be stronger.
Okay.
So if you drop the debuff, the boss will be stronger. Jumping also works, you can also use jump. Me too. I'm on part of this.
Are you sure that's how it works?
I'm dead ass, no cap. And that's Unleashed Devastation. Alright, I don't have a lot of these ads. Can you start off, please?
Sure.
Also, I don't have lost. I kinda already done with myself. Not gonna lie. Oh no!
Shit.
Oh, we are fucked.
We didn't kill
Just
them.
take the guys.
Oh! Rescue. Where's Bob? Oh no!
I'm mimicking. But that's good. That's good.
True, we need count, so it's good. Should we just kill something
Oh,
here?
but I'm stuck here. I am missed. No. I'm gonna wait. Fuck it.
Hey, we have to kill trash without you, though.
Yeah, that's fine. It's only 3%. You got this.
The elements answer to me.
This guy. Now you made us get stunned.
Oh no. Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh wait, maybe I should have let the tank clear it. Now the tank's gonna be stunned.
I did such a big brain play here. Oh, I'm alive. So I can't all the time doing the stun, so I just all the time at 5 seconds. And then I hit like 1 HP, and then I automatically all the time back because it expired. Are you proud?
I am so proud.
Thank you so much.
Hey Staffix, what's up? Who missed any perform? Tuning is not over yet. Don't worry. We're currently in beta. So the numbers that you see, the damage numbers, are not final. You don't have to worry about any of the classes not doing a lot of damage or whatever. I'm still not sure this works the way it works. Oh, it actually does work this way. Or does it? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know if the boss is supposed to have 2 stacks already or not. So we need to kill the acid.
Oh?
I think he had stacks.
I guess so.
Look at unbridled
power.
So
how do these stacks work?
Look at unbridled. Look at this buff. Unbridled power. You see?
Yeah. I mean, I see it, but how does he gain
I think
it?
every time a player drops his stack. Look, I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna test it out. Hold on.
I mean, can we just not read it in a dungeon journal?
Fuck. Yeah, that's also a thing. So look at the debuff that we get. It's called oppressive miasma.
Yes.
So he's gonna get a stack when you drop your debuff, and the way you drop your debuff is either shapeshifting. Do not shapeshift on this fight ever.
Wait, that's bugged though, right? Like it shouldn't
that's fucked.
get removed from
fucked.
shapeshifting.
Yeah. Do not. So since we have 4 roots, I repeat. Do not shapeshift on this fight.
Oh god, that's really dumb. Yeah, they should fix that.
Keep moving.
And they should change that.
It's fine. Now we have lost.
Okay, no shapeshifting. Yeah, it's definitely super bugged.
Can you start and get before? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, just don't heal, man. Yeah, just for my cat.
Keep moving, okay. Or jump. He's gonna have a use of kinda.
You coming to me, Brian? No.
I'm gonna hit it. Ignore it. Big borrowing.
Oh my god! Why?
Fuck. Fuck, why didn't you come to me, dude? I was rooted.
I asked you.
I didn't hear you. I didn't sleep.
Not about us 4 stacks. Because we shapeshifted.
No shot, how?
Because we shapeshifted.
All of you?
Oh
fuck.
No!
Wait. Oh shit, we got rest.
Oh god.
No.
Oh, we took it.
We moved. Wait, you and me. We got this. Keep moving. Do we actually have this?
What does this boss do? Oh.
Oh, you just died. I'm missing. Alright, that goes up both of us, yours.
Greetings, young.
Wait, how did it get 4 stacks?
Well, okay, so what happened was we had the Thundering.
Yeah.
And I asked you if you come to me, but then you didn't move. So I went cat form because I had to be fast. To move to Cybear, who was on the other side of the room. And then after, a cat shifted ahead, went back in Moonkin form. Of course, so I gave him 2 stacks. And I think
and then another
Bob
player
did
did the
the
same,
same?
so you got 4 stacks.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Alright. That's just messed up though.
Yeah, this is obviously not supposed to be this way, I think. Seems a bit dumb. I just removed the bot. I just removed the roots from this fight.
I'm rooted. Okay, hold on. Stay there. Stay exactly there. All the time, especially.
What happened?
I just wanted to alt time blink and alt time back on you, and that's what I did. I hope you have damage.
Bob said I accidentally trolled her.
Troll who?
I don't know. Don't have nameplates. All you get is Starfall.
We need damage. We need fucking oh, we're fucked. Fucking oh, we are dead, dude.
I don't need plates.
Okay. Oh my god, hello, darkness, my old friend.
Man, it's a disaster.
I didn't have shit.
Okay, let's try to turn on nameplates again. Okay, don't worry, I believe in us. We can do it.
Uh-huh.
I think our comp might not be that good for this boss specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't worry, we're learning the boss fight though, it's great.
True. It's true.
Okay, have nameplates now, nice. Don't have Incarn though.
Stay close. Easy reset.
This guy have a tail swipe or something.
No, he doesn't.
Huh?
Alright, but it bugged. I gave him a stack.
Oh.
Like I moved, and then my debuff didn't. Okay, block. Yeah, one stack is like 5%. It's not the end of the roll, I guess. Oh, he has 2 stacks. It's fine. Just kill these ads. Okay, do you have Starfall? You need to Starfall.
I mean, of course. My Starfall just doesn't do a lot of damage.
Okay, then fucking.
First, I'll Starfall.
He does it every 25%. Oh, I have bad news.
Okay.
He has 3 stacks.
Oh god.
We're about to die. He's a big ball. Remember, unleash the section is the cast.
Come.
I'm gonna greater invisible.
Just kill it.
He is. Actually, yeah, kill it before. Nice.
Huge! We're doing it!
Big.
Where's my loot?
Yeah, this is bugged. It doesn't have loot.
Really?
But he meddled with
Yeah,
it
really.
anyway.
Okay.
What?
By the time we found
Unreal.
him, we could not stop.
It's fine though. Expansion is ready.
I placed him in stasis until I could find a proper cure. And then I was alone.
Can't believe we got no loot. Okay, we tested all dungeons, now we test them all again.
Okay, let's go Ruby Life Balls.
Okay, I think I'm gonna finally go Solar Beam, okay?
Alright, that's fair, that's fair. I respect that.
Okay, no waning then it is. So this is what we drop, right? We drop waning? Wait, why is innervate on my solar beam here? We don't need innervate. Buffing healers. That's not good for anything. You could Scalbash instead, yeah. Yeah, Scalbash as a Moonkin is so cursed, actually. It's horrible. Oh yeah. I understand people are very confused about all the Star Search things in my bar. But I'm too lazy to change it. It literally doesn't mean anything, guys. It's just, imagine every Star Search in my bar is an empty spot. Yeah, you're scaling to 392 when you do dungeons. 392 item level. I mean, Moonkin still has a lot of bugs as well that they need to fix. There's some bugs that give us damage though as well. Like some bugs that make us do more damage than we should. And there's also some bugs that make us do less damage, but yeah. Hey Haki, thank you so much for 31 months into tier 3. What's up, what's up?
I didn't reset.
What are you doing? Oh, wait, we're doing Esther Revolt again? Or which one are we doing?
No, we're doing Aerobi Rifles, but I didn't reset in quite a while.
Okay. Did you reset now?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, I'll be right back then.
Now. Yeah.
Have a good one.
you ever watch TikTok? You know some good ass Liddy TikToks? TikTok stream? Nah, dude. Nah. Dude, my TikTok for you page is cursed. It's like someone linked me a Coomer one, and then it's like it is a disaster.
Thanks for 9 months, scroll that. Oh god, I never watched TikTok really. No. It's
really
too addicting.
Fun.
I can't. It's too.
It's very fun.
No, it's too addicting.
Yeah, that's good, right? If it's addicting,
it's not good. Because I don't know.
You should try it.
Nope.
Alright.
What is this group? Yeah, it's pretty cursed. Thank you, girl dad. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't make sense how they do things at all. Like, they tune things and then they fix bugs afterwards. I guess it has to do with the team that is fixing bugs is probably not the team that is tuning stuff. And to be able to get everything done in time, they kind of have to do it simultaneously. Which obviously is stupid.
Can I make you a Dutch song and tell me what you think of it? It's very pure.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. It's in your DM. I mean, you can understand German, so surely you understand Dutch, right?
Of course.
Is it Guardian Dude AFK?
I stayed up to 5 AM scrolling TikTok. Okay, so we have to interrupt the cast from the Earth Shapers, okay? Sounds like a plan.
Tectonic Slam, yeah. I will try to DB it, and I guess Typhoon works. I don't know if you want a Typhoon though, because it's gonna be Clown Fiesta.
Yeah, I can Typhoon. I also have Thing even. Incap Roar, technically.
Incap Roar? What is that?
AoE Disorient.
Wait, what?
Like a Dragon's Breath. Just
Wait,
around
since
me.
when do you have that?
We always had that. The Guardian thing. But you only get it... Like, it's the talent now, but before it was... You had it when you went Guardian Affinity.
You couldn't get it before as a balance route, right?
You could get it if you went Guardian Affinity, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a tank is upline.
Oh. I'll give him like 20 seconds and then I'll...
The test and plus testing ends in the evening today at 1 AM, I think. But yeah, the whole bug fixing not happening after some stuff has been tuned is obviously, like, it's kind of weird. I also feel like they're wasting their time then. Because, like, if you tune stuff and then you fix it afterwards, then you have to tune it again, it's like you're wasting your time, no? So, I don't know. I feel like they definitely have to improve the way they do that. Then at the other hand, there's also
software development.
Yeah, I guess it also because I guess the other thing is there's also no reason to fix certain bugs if you're gonna rework the ability afterwards, right? So it's
but
weird.
The thing is, did they know they were gonna rework it? I guess they were like, oh fuck, maybe we should rework it. Eventually.
Yeah, I don't know.
So it's like a hindsight thing, I guess, for them.
Yeah, I don't think they released stuff knowing that they would rework it later, right? Because then why release it this way in the first place? I think they rework some stuff after feedback, and then fixing bugs before that is weird, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just curious what their whole process is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I no clue.
I think the whole process is probably bad just because they're so time restricted, right? Like they know they have to release it at X date, and then whatever their process is, it's just not going to be perfectly optimized because they have to put everything in a shorter time frame. They have to fix bugs and tune within X amount of time, and I guess then there is no perfect way. Because if you fix all of the bugs first and then you tune afterwards, then there's probably not enough time to tune, I guess. And maybe after they tune stuff, it might still be bugged again. I don't know.
Throughout the expansion, right? That's just how they work. That's just the agile way.
They always do that, yeah.
Because I don't think they intend to release a fully fledged finished product at X date.
Yeah, so it will definitely not be perfectly tuned.
Yeah. If that was the case, they had to release a fully fledged product at the X date, then they would use a waterfall method instead of agile. I would say. It's like when you fucking work on a spaceship or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's very important that everything goes right. Why am I talking even? I don't think anyone asked.
Yeah, I asked.
Oh shit! Damn. Thank you. Alright, we're gonna park because this guy is not coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, Relo. It definitely has happened, right? They definitely have listened to feedback for some specs. For a lot of specs, I guess.
Who's gonna get anything?
They should be aiming for that though, shouldn't they? Why is the standard that they just don't release the expansion as it should be acceptable? I mean, I agree that it should be the standard that things should be done when they release something. Like, perfectly done. But I think they have, like, a priority. Because they need to release... like, it's basically... like, whenever it comes to these, like, big corporations, I guess they just need to earn a certain amount of money in certain quarters, whatever. And then they have to release something at a certain time. And you never necessarily know beforehand how long something is going to take exactly. Like, you don't know exactly how long it's going to take to design Dragonflight, right? So they just set a date. It's like, okay, do it until this date. And then if they don't have enough time, I think they just go over a priority list, probably. Where they say, okay, the most important things are, like, game-breaking stuff, right? Like, if something, if a zone isn't finished or a questline isn't finished, then they cannot release the game, right? If a class has a bug in a talent tree, they can release the game probably, and it's not going to be the end of the world, right? So they just I think they just release the expansion as long as it's the bare minimum is kind of done, because they just think, okay, well, if there's a talent that is bugged or something is a bit undertuned or overtuned or whatever, they can do that throughout the expansion, but you can still play the expansion, right? So as long as it's not a game-breaking thing, I don't think that will hinder them or stop them from releasing the expansion, which has always been this way, though. There is an argument to be made that there could always be things that are better. Like, there's an argument to be made that you could say, oh, yeah, you could delay the release, but then the expansion is still not perfect in 5 months, and then in a year it's still not perfect. You know, you could always argue that there's infinite things that they could make better, right? And I do somewhat understand the argument, but I do think there's a diminishing return, right? Like, if there's $1 billion, of course, that's really bad. If there's $100, then I think there's a little bit of a difference, right? So I personally do think that just delaying it a little bit is already good, in my opinion. Because, yeah, even in a year, you probably still have bugs. But those bugs are probably, you know, a lot smaller and a lot less noticeable than everything that happens that if you release it right now. And I personally don't think that tuning has to be perfect before they release it, honestly. I do think that when classes are bugged and stuff, that should for sure be fixed. I think that's like a lot more important, in my opinion. I don't think perfect tuning is even achievable before an expansion gets released. So if something isn't perfectly tuned, I think that's totally fine, and you can adjust tuning as you go. That's just always been how it is. But yeah, classes being bugged and talents not working and stuff like that, that is much more important. And I think if they focus on that, then it's okay if the expansion releases with some tuning problems. It's kind of whatever. We always had tuning issues all the time, and
you remember that
you
German
just work
song
around
that
it.
you showed me a while ago?
Which one?
The Lila one.
Oh yeah. What about it?
I actually started listening to it unironically. Like, it's actually good. I like it.
Oh man, yeah. Now you can go party to that song, and
Yeah,
you know the text, the very complicated text.
Yeah, something like ik ga bij eine boef or something. I don't know what that means. What is a boef again?
It's what is it called? Like a whorehouse?
Oh,
I'm sure there's a different name for it.
In eine boef, and her name is Lila.
Boom. Ah ja, schon getan, ja. In my opinion, if something is free, you have no right to complain at all. But we have been paying for this game for as long as it existed, so of course people are gonna want a ready expansion when they paid for it and pay a monthly fee to play it. I do agree, of course, if you pay for something, that it should be a finished product. On the other hand, you also have to understand that no one's forcing you to pay it either, right? Like it's like, I do definitely understand the argument, but it also doesn't have like infinite meaning, because it's not that there's a gun to your head that tells you have to buy Dragonflight, right? Because if you think the expansion isn't ready, you can technically just not pay it and play it later once you think it's better. I do think sometimes people are also like, I'm not saying it's good to release an expansion that isn't ready, right? I'm definitely not for that. And I also don't think it's great for sure. But I do personally think it's better that they release it than to have another like 5 months of nothing. Because that's the alternative, right? You know? I personally don't mind if they release it. As long as it's not super broken, super game-breaking bugs. It's like, whatever, dude. Just give me something new to do. Honestly. Oh, I guess you don't have a key. Perfect.
Yeah.
Not everyone will know the expansion is ready. Yeah, I guess you're right. Like, it's impossible to know if something isn't... Yeah, whenever you pay for a game, you just expect it to be finished, right? Because how would you be able to know if something isn't done right? I agree. But I do think that generally, especially when it comes to MMOs, like I understand the reasoning, but sometimes people just feel the need to play it at the start, and I think that kind of has to change, because then maybe Blizzard also changes what they do as well. Because, like, here's the thing, right? If people always buy the expansion beforehand, like they pre-order it, they pay it before it comes out, everyone like starts playing when it comes out, right? That's just how it has been working for the past 20 years. An expansion comes out, everyone buys it as it comes out, right? Or even beforehand. Like, you basically buy a product without knowing if it's good. And if people continue to do that, then why would they ever change the way they're doing it, right? Like, why would they change their process? Why would they take longer to finish a product if they know that people are just going to pre-purchase it anyway? You know what I mean? So if you are one of these people that pre-purchase the game and then maybe you stop playing after 2 weeks or 3 weeks or whatever, then maybe next time you should just wait a bit longer. Because I do think that, especially if you're more a casual player, if you're not in a guild, because of course if you're like a raider or whatever, then it's not feasible to just say, I'm not paying this, I'm not buying the expansion, right? Because if you're committed to a raid schedule and to a guild, then you kind of have to buy it, right? But if you're a more casual player that just plays now and then, I totally think that you should change the way you look at expansions, because I don't think you ever have to play an expansion as it comes out. An expansion usually lasts like 2 years, and you can start at any point. And you're always going to be able to catch up, you know? And you're always going to experience everything that all the other people experience as well. Like, it's not that you're missing out on anything specifically. You're not going to, like, be behind and never be able to catch up anymore. That's how... Retail doesn't work like that anymore. Like, you just have infinite catch-up tools, and every season is basically like a new expansion, where everything that happened in Season 1 doesn't matter for Season 2, blah, 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 right? So sometimes buying the expansion immediately is just, like, a bad thing, honestly, yeah? Just wait until it comes out. Oh, really? Wait, it's my partner.
Oh, you guys.
What the
Oh,
hell?
you're dead.
Yeah.
You're like. Oh, how are you alive?
Why was there no one with the buff?
That's a good question.
Huh.
Frankly, let's go with you.
Reinforcements!
Protect
Wait.
Meligrusa. She must continue her
I
work.
think 2 months, right?
Allow them no further.
Apparently we did too.
Oh, no.
And okay, so like I'm not
Okay.
saying this to like blame you or anything. Like, I'm not trying to put the blame on people that are buying the expansion previously, right? It's that's not what I'm trying to do. In case that's what it seemed like. I just think that if people would do that more, then it probably, or it would maybe change the way they do things a bit. Like, if we stop giving them money before the product isn't finished, like if they release the expansion and people are just not buying it until they fix it, then maybe next time there's no point for them to actually release it early, you know? And as I said, I don't think that's feasible for people in general.
We are playing one more at a time.
Yeah?
I can't.
I mean, I personally am not gonna do that either, obviously, right?
And I get aggro.
I'm just saying, if you have the ability to do that, or if that's how you play the game, as a more like in a more casual way, then you should maybe consider doing that. Because I do think that would be better than anything else we can do. Because they will never change the way to do things if it just works out for them, right? Because in the end they're a company and they want to make money. And if releasing a game with $1 million and finished stuff gives them the same amount of money as if it was finished, then why on earth would they do it differently, right? Like, it's just logic. It just makes sense to not... You always put in the least amount of effort that you have to make the most amount of money, so... Things will just not change. Oh shit.
It's fine. It's perfect.
Okay, okay.
You pulled exactly 3 mobs. That's our comfort zone.
Yeah.
Managed to bring threat on 1 mob without combust. Right. Stay calm and collected.
Super calm.
And collected, don't forget.
Okay, and collected, yeah.
I'm gonna pull the Juggernaut out.
If only you could have understood the righteousness of our cause. Such a pointless death.
It's all fun. Oh.
I do like Moonkin playstyle. I think there's some awkward things about it, but overall I think I like it. I think Moonkin would also feel infinitely better if he had more haste. But I guess that's with almost every class. Or especially ranged, I guess. And it would also feel a lot better if things live a bit longer.
I will not allow you to disturb Medusa's work.
Answer to me!
Oh fuck. I blame you.
Oh.
Wait, those valves are going for both.
I might have forgotten my stun and Psy too.
Oh shit, we are fucked. Royally.
Has any expansion released so broken that you can't play
that
it
was an
for a
incident.
huge amount of time? No, but that will also not happen with Dragonflight. Like, it's definitely not gonna release in a completely broken state. Like, that is not gonna happen. Like, people are just complaining that it's like not completely finished, as in there's still bugs, there's still tuning problems, blah blah blah. It will not release in a broken state that it's like unplayable. It will 100% be playable. People always also people have different standards as well. Oh wow. I think a lot of the stuff as well is maybe more noticeable to people that play a lot. Like a completely new player will probably not even notice certain bugs and certain issues.
I have a bug that's very important when you hear it.
Yeah.
So, you know how combustion works? I get mastery based off crit stat when I press combust.
Yeah.
I have a trinket that reduces my crit by 2.7k, right?
Yeah.
When I use it, I have a negative crit. I have like minus 1700 or something.
Okay, yeah.
So I do lose mastery when I look at my stats. I do lose it. But the tooltip of combustion says I gain mastery because they take the absolute value of my crit stat. So the absolute value of minus 1700 is 1700. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
I'm confused.
It's fine. I'm kind of miming. It's not really an important part. I mean, it's true, but it's not really that important. Back on the boss, I'm probably maybe.
Oh god.
just
Ooh,
died to the
I might have had a little bit of aggro.
But I'm aggro on the boss. I'm missing. Wait, if it doesn't have aggro on the boss and not on the well, wait a minute. Then what does he have aggro on?
Yeah. Thanks for the 38 months, Reaper. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. How are you doing? But yeah, it's true. Like, it's true that the past expansions also have been released with basically unfinished. But it's not that anyone noticed it. Like, it's not that it was game breaking, you know. Like, I think almost all expansions in the past 8 years something have been released without it being completely finished in a sense, you know.
The exposed life pools are in grave danger. A powerful primalist is attempting to burn all the nesting areas. You must clear them to get to her. I will keep watch from above while I confront the dragon who is leading this assault.
Uh-oh. Thunderheads.
Oh fuck. Oh god. Oh my god, that's rolling thunder.
Yes.
I somehow lived that. I don't know how. I hate. Wait.
I mean, I do agree that tuning,
I'm just gonna sit in. Whatever.
like fine tuning and balancing between damage, like between classes damage, can only really happen over a certain time on live servers. But I don't think anyone really expects the game to... Well, okay, I don't want to say no one. But most reasonable people don't expect the expansion to come out perfectly balanced. Like, that is a very unrealistic thing to ask for. But I think people do expect the game to be released with major bugs being fixed. Which is definitely something that hasn't happened in the past. But yeah, I think it is reasonable to... It is not reasonable to assume that the game will be perfectly balanced once it's released. That's just... Balancing is very, very difficult. And... You definitely need... Like... I'm gonna give you a good example on why balancing is incredibly difficult. The amount of iterations, the amount of different talent setups you could have with most classes is like so much that it's impossible to sim it properly. Unless you have like a NASA PC or something. It's actually kind of crazy. How many iterations are there, or different combinations? Does anyone know the exact number? I guess it depends on the class. Or on the spec rather. But there's so many like different combinations of talents you could run. And that alone is already a problem when you think about it. And then additionally, you also have to remember that that balancing happens between specs, right?
Unworthy.
What happened?
We died.
Oh, shit. Wait, I just died in the air.
Oh no. This is so cursed. It's so overtuned. So yeah, I think... Oh no, I'm gonna die, fuck.
I think tuning is something that shouldn't be like expected to be perfect. But yeah, bugs is something else. I think if certain classes have bugs that make certain talents like unplayable, or if your baseline abilities are not working or interacting properly, then that's a different story. Like that one should... That one I think you can totally expect to be fixed when the expansion releases, right? Yeah. Expecting perfect balance is a bit...
Is it dead? Oh, it's dead.
Huh?
Go next floor.
Yeah?
This floor is hard without the whole team though, due to the lack of kicks.
We were there. We just died.
I need help. I just use my defensive so good. You don't understand. You wanna hear what I did?
Tell me.
So first I get a Cinnaball on me, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's cute. I auto time it and I auto time back. Then I have the circle on me. That's cute. I created in this 60% DR, so then I'm still full HP. And now I'm dead.
Oh shit. I'm dead too.
Nah, but the fact that we have Raider Invis now on Fire Mage is so nutty. It's gonna be so good in Raider.
Yeah,
So.
I can see that.
60% DR. You know how
hey,
much that is?
Man-eating potato.
That's 60%.
Thank you so much. That is a lot of percent, yep.
that is like astronomically huge.
God, this is just so cursed. I think whenever something goes wrong here, you just want to reset. It's like impossible to come back to the group.
I'm here, I made it.
Thanks for 26 months, Polonius. Appreciate that. Welcome back, welcome back.
I might not dead yet. Oh, I'm gonna be dead here though.
I mean, the way you're gonna realistically sim your character or sim your talents is by just excluding certain talents to never be taken. And that's only possible if some of them are undertuned. Or overtuned, for that matter. So it would in fact be... I don't want to say bad, but I think it's better if certain talents are just like worse than others. Or it's at least very niche, you know? Like if there's a certain talent that is only really good if, you know, a certain situation. Like there's 2 targets or there's exactly only 1 target, you know?
Now see to the others.
Then it's going to be a lot easier to figure out what talents to play. Because if every talent can be useful in every situation, and all of them are somewhat balanced, it's almost impossible to figure out like a perfect combo. It's impossible to sim. You can still do feely crafty things, of course, but... Alright, how's it looking?
It's not looking too hot. Bob died again.
Oh no.
Everyone just kept dying and only thing was alive. 36 deaths. Get away from me.
What the hell?
Oh my god, I got one shot by this early.
Yeah.
I walked into it. Trust me.
It is true, perfect balance is not achievable.
We have 3 druids.
That is correct.
Go. You're the only one resting.
We both pressed Bob.
Oh. Alright, here we go. Refresh mentality. We got this.
But it's also true that the game would be a bit boring if everything was actually perfectly balanced. Because the only way to achieve perfect balance is by having things be pretty much the same. So yeah, if every class would have incredibly similar abilities, then yeah, it would be balanced. Yes.
Do you remember the scene where he goes like...
I don't remember a single scene of that movie.
No, you remember when I say it.
No.
Ready?
Yeah.
Desecrate this hallowed space.
I'm ready.
Wuza, you know, Wuza.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's so long ago that I watched this movie, and my memory is really bad.
Alright, weird flex.
That's not a flex.
You're right. Okay. What do you like more? Harry Potter, Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings?
Answer to me.
Okay, so I never actually watched
Dangerous
Star Wars. And I don't think I ever
Wars?
watched Harry Potter either.
Harry Potter?
Harry Potter.
You've never watched Harry Potter?
Don't get stunned. Don't get stunned.
Fuck, you're right. You've never watched Harry Potter?
I mean, I think I watched one.
Hold on, we're fucked. We gotta die, aren't we? Oh yeah.
Probably. Man, why is it so hard?
Because between this dragon with the pack.
And then I did watch Lord of the Rings, but like it was good, but I don't, like I'm not like a super big fan. It wouldn't be anywhere near my top 10 movies, for example.
Okay.
I just I don't know. I do think
No, I
it's a
respect
very well-made movie. It's just not exactly what I like watching, I guess.
I think out of all three, I would say.
These minions. Hurry onwards, champion.
Fuck. What was I gonna say?
I don't know.
I
Out
would
of all
say
three
Star
movies.
Wars is probably the most fun, in my opinion, to watch.
Okay.
It's yeah. I think Star Wars is better than Harry Potter. In my opinion, it's an opinion, not objective. And I'm not a big Lord of the Rings guy though. Like, I've watched it and I like it, but it's so long that I don't have the patience for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Good, because I don't know what I mean.
Yeah, I never watched Star Wars because it's just like I never watched it when I was younger, when it was somewhat current. And I don't want to watch it anymore now. Like they're too old. I think especially like I think old movies can be fine to watch, or can still be good. But myself.
Wait.
But they're not gonna be good if it's like.
Oh, you.
If the main thing of it has to do with visuals. Oh my god, at least you cannot get back. It's impossible. It's actually just impossible.
It's fine, come on, you got this.
Because yeah, old movies can be really good, but then it has to be like a really, really good story where the main thing is like the actual story and the visuals don't really matter, you know? But if it's like an action movie or if it's like has to do with the way it looks and stuff, then if it's like a really old movie, it's just like, oh.
I did it, it's dead. Oh, I'm gonna get hungry now.
Yeah, this affix is so dumb. Like, I don't dislike the general affix idea, but the fact that it applies to you when you're nowhere near your group, that is just so messed up. Like, you can't get back to your group because it just applies to anyone in the dungeon.
Have you
So
watched?
you can be like a million yards away and no way of clearing it, and you get hit. You get hit. What is one of your favorite movies?
I will tell you one of my favorite movies right now.
Okay.
Well, it's one of my. It's not my most favorite. It's one of my favorite. Have you ever watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Oh, I did watch it, but I don't remember it exactly. I think I watched it like a long time ago, and maybe I fell asleep or something. Like not because it was bad, but just because I was tired, you know. So But
yeah.
But I think I like the idea of the movie.
It's so way too dank, basically. The whole movie is like way too dank. It's like what the fuck, and then this guy comes in with like a flamethrower and shit like that. It's like I don't know. Oh god, I got big aggro. Even my mirror image died.
Ah.
It was so good though. The movie was really good.
Yeah.
What's your favorite movie?
I don't think I have a favorite movie.
Oh, one of your favorites.
I really like Interstellar.
Okay, respectable. That's a good
and
one.
Arrival. Love that
Arrival.
movie. Yeah, have you never watched it?
I don't think I have.
It's a really good movie. Thank you for 69 months, never knew. What's up? Thank you.
Yo, what about oh fuck. What about Hancock? You know that movie?
I like Hancock. It's fun.
Dude, I remember watching that in the cinema with my family so long ago.
Yeah.
It was like, I was like, I don't know how old, I was like, I think I was like 10 years old or something.
Yeah, I like that movie.
When did it get released?
I have no idea.
Hancock release date.
What about the,
I was 10.
what's it called?
I was actually 10.
Deadpool was also really fun. Like a similar thing.
Deadpool, oh yeah, that was also good. Deadpool was also a good one. I watched that one with my friends.
Exposed. Attack that primalist.
Okay, weird flex.
Before she can summon reinforcements.
Wow, having friends? It's not a flex.
That's a weird flex. Yeah,
you're right. Could be.
Answer to me.
Why the fuck am I dying? What the fuck is this? Why is this saying Bob, dude?
I don't know.
What is going on?
Did he get stunned maybe?
He needs
he had aggro.
I had mirror images even. The fuck?
What else? What other movies? Interception. Did you like that one? Oh, Inception. It's called, not Interception.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Yeah. What else? Let me
think. I watched some bangers, huh?
Fight Club.
Wookok?
Fight Club.
Fight Club. I've never seen that. I think.
You never watched Fight Club with Brad Pitt?
I don't think I have. No.
Oh, you should watch this. Really good.
Okay.
I will honor the sacrifice of my allies and burn through you myself.
I'll bait here.
Oh.
By the flame. You cannot escape the heat.
Marked by lightning.
Is he going to the edge or? I have aggro on the balls.
Oh, Brian!
Yeah, I mean, you're right. That's not bad. I forgot about it. Nah, I still forgot.
Shit.
Dude, the aggro incident.
Well, let's try this again.
Uh-huh.
What other movies? Let me think.
Oh, Shawshank Redemption.
Ooh, Shawshank Redemption is great.
Yep.
The Green Mile. No, not the Green Mile.
Oh, the Green Mile. I love that one.
Yeah, it is the Green Mile, right?
Such a good movie. Yeah, the Green Mile. The one where he spits out fucking flies or something.
Yeah, that one. People. That one is really good. Yeah.
Oh my, it's so holy shit. Honestly, equal to the Shawshank Redemption. Equally good.
Yeah. And what's the thing called where the daughters are kidnapped? And then they prisoners? It's called Prisoners. I think that one's also really good.
Oh, there was one called something with a pit. Something with a pit.
No, I don't think it's taken.
About Doug, digs. Where you dig. What's the movie called? The movie Holes. You know
I don't think I know that.
Holes is such a good movie as well.
Really?
Oh my god. Yeah. Big recommendation.
Yeah, it's with Gyllenhaal and Jackman. Yeah, Prisoners. Yeah, that one. Prisoners, really good.
I will honor the
Memento is also good. You know that one?
Who?
Memento?
I don't know that one. Oh, I don't know. Memento. Also, I like Greek mythology movies. Like
really?
movies that have like Greek mythology. I have Aggron boss. What the fuck?
Pressing?
Yeah. That's a good of English. I'm not lying. I should have. Oh, DC Gigabomb. Oh fuck, I baited that.
What happened?
So
we don't have rest.
Go over the line. Go over the line. Ah, we're fine. Yeah. Go next.
Shit. It's boss too hard.
Oh no.
You cannot escape the heat.
Oh, the Martian. I also like that one. The Martian is great.
Oh, it's true. Gigabomb is losing it, by the way.
Oh, and what's it called? Ooh, Gone Girl? That was fucked up, but I like it. Yeah.
Wait, Gone? God? No, wait. Gone?
Yeah. Gone Girl.
Oh, okay. Wait, Gone Girls. Gone for girls. What the fuck is this? It just shows me fucking Amazon shit for Gones.
What?
Movie? The girl in the dress. That's no Gone Girl.
Gone as in Gone?
Oh, oh.
What did you think?
G-O-W-N.
No.
Gown?
That's a gown.
Oh, it's a gown. Oh, shit. Okay.
Gone Girl was fucked up, but I like it. It's the most accurate summary. Yes, exactly. Oh, have you guys watched this Korean movie? It's called Handmaid or Handmaiden or something.
Okay, one more attempt.
It's a Korean movie.
Go next.
Thanks for 2 euros,
I'm
Anna.
also just a girl standing in front of a boy asking him to love her.
Is that a movie quote or something? And I'm missing it. It's not Notting Hill. I don't know. I'm not sure if I watched that. Alright, we're going. This is it.
Uh-huh. I don't know
Shit.
about that one.
Bad spawn.
That was a good spawn. What are you talking about?
Bad spawn. Again.
What
oh,
the
it killed
fuck?
2 people?
Yeah, cause someone soaked it. And
Oh
then
my
I
god.
was in range of that guy, so then I
Oh
might as well.
my god.
Who the what the f That is a disaster. I mean. Oh.
Who soaked it? Oh, it has to be you or Bob, right? Because he died?
No, I was not in it, but I was in the explosion range, at least.
Yeah, okay. Wait, he physically cannot interrupt it?
Hold on. I have a huge one. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
The boy in the striped pajamas.
Oh. Yeah, I like that one as well.
That's such a good movie, though. Yep.
Yeah, I like that. Wait, Bob's leaving.
Oh no.
Have you seen that movie, The Handmaid? Whatever it's called. It's so fucked up.
I don't think it's coming back for Dragonflight.
But it's honestly so good. I'm gonna Google this now. Okay, it's called The Handmaiden. It's this one. It is so messed up, I'm telling you. And I'm not even sure if I can watch this trailer. I'm not sure if something fucked up is gonna happen here. Probably. I think something fucked up might happen soon. I'm pausing real quick before before we see that. Well, okay, I guess we need a new healer.
Yeah. Probably a new tag as well, you know, like I'll get 8-hour dog. Alright, I handled it.
I think I watched Old Boy as well. I think I did not like that one as much. Yeah, I don't think that was my
No. Fuck me. Oh
What's up?
my god. I wanted to type colon 3 in party chat and I did it in say everyone in Orgrimmar saw it.
Oh no.
Oh no, I'm gonna be classified as a fury. Let's do Academy again. Plus 15.
But I recently, I think that's a long time ago, I started watching or appreciating shows more than movies. Not to say that there aren't great movies, but I think to have a really great movie is so rare. And it's like 90% of the movies you watch are just kind of shit. And then maybe 10% or so are good, or maybe even worse than that. So I'd rather just watch some shows because you have more time that you can put into shows. And I feel like a show just has more time to tell a story, right? Because if you have 10 episodes of 1 hour each, then you can already tell a story over 10 hours instead of a movie that only has like an hour or 2 hours to tell a story. And not to say that you cannot make a great movie with a great story, but usually it's harder to tell a great story in 2 hours rather than having 10 hours or more, right? So I think there's a lot more shows that are like really, really good compared to movies, because I personally am not a super big action fan. I don't care too much about like action scenes and like blah blah blah, everything looking amazing. I'm a bigger I appreciate a good story a lot more than it looking like super great. And I think movies are better at it like just looking great, like great action scenes and stuff like that, which is something that shows are usually not doing that well, because they don't have the budget to make an insane combat scene or action scenes for like 5 seasons of 20 episodes, right? It's just costs so much money to have insane action scenes and stuff like that. That's why usually they are in movies and not in shows. But then shows usually have a better story because they just have more time to develop it. They have more time to develop the characters and stuff. Yeah, I think Game of Thrones is for sure a bit of an exception, but obviously Game of Thrones was also incredibly expensive, right? Like, I think there are some shows where they put in the budget to actually make them amazing, but it's definitely rarer than if it's a movie, right? Thanks for 7 months, Doodle. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Have you ever had a Wii?
A Wii? Yes?
Have you ever played on it?
I mean, I didn't have one, but I think my brother had one for a while. I didn't really play on it that much, though, no.
Alright, so you never played Mario Kart Wii?
I don't think so, no.
Alright, what about, dude? Okay, I want to tell you a funny story. So, there was like this game on the Wii. Like back in the days. It was like Lego Star Wars or something.
Okay.
But like, me and my buddy, we would like, we found like a fucking a life hack, yeah, in game. So you had these animals, these big fat animals. You would jump on them, And if you into that special interaction, they would poop money, yeah?
Okay.
So we would just stand next to each other. We stand still with our backs to each other, other animals, and then we poop money, and we just like keep pooping, and we just infinite money, dude, infinite money.
Insane, actually.
I know.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings thing was really expensive as well, I heard, yeah. 60 million an episode, like that's just crazy. I personally didn't like the new Lord of the Rings that much. Well, it's not that I didn't, like I thought it was made really well, but I know, it just felt like it was too much cramped into like each episode. You know what I mean? Like it felt like there were too many stories being told with not enough time on each. And I know it's kind of like Game of Thrones where that happened as well. Like I think Game of Thrones had a similar thing where they were telling like a bunch of different storylines, and it was all like cut into like each episode told you a little bit from each story. And I already found it a bit annoying there. Like I feel like I don't know, it's a bit overwhelming to have so many stories being told simultaneously. And then something really interesting happens on one of the stories, but then they move to a different story. It's like, oh, I want to know what happens, you know? Like, and then there were some storylines that aren't as interesting. And then when they switch to that storyline, it's like, oh, I want to watch the other thing again. And I felt the same with the Lord of the Rings. I felt like at least like I only watched 2 episodes, and then I stopped. It's possible that it maybe got more interesting later on. But I watched 2 episodes, and I just didn't feel like it was my thing. Because, yeah, each story didn't, like, grip me. Like, it felt like they were introducing each storyline pretty poorly. I think visually it was great. Like, the whole visuals and everything was amazingly done. But, yeah, each storyline was a bit underwhelming almost. And a bit confusing. So, none of the storylines really gripped my attention properly. So, I was like, But it's possible that, you know, eventually.
Do you like watching
it's better.
Marvel?
I don't know. Marvel? No, not that much. I think most Marvel stuff is too much action and too little story for my taste.
But have you seen Doctor Strange though?
I did watch Doctor Strange. I think the first one was okay.
I think the first one was legendary, but I didn't watch the second one.
Was pretty bad. No, it's pretty bad. Shouldn't watch it.
What about the Endgame and Infinity War?
Welcome to Algathar Academy.
Yeah, I think not enough story.
Okay.
Too much action.
Yeah, it's like a lot of action indeed.
But I have heard wondrous.
We're going trans first, by the way, to the right.
Perhaps you could help us. How wonderful.
Okay.
It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Indeed.
Alright, get ready to use shit because this is gonna hurt.
Up for a new lesson? Well, it seems like things are in further disrepair than we anticipated.
Yeah, exactly, Calandra. Like, I totally understand why it feels this way. But yeah, that's why I personally don't. I can see it being good for people that are more interested in the subject. Like, there's people that read all the books that are interested in everything, that already have like a previous kind of knowledge of the story. And then I can see it being really good, but to me it just felt too overwhelming because I'm not really, like, I don't even remember half the things that happened in Lord of the Rings because it's so long ago that I watched it, and I was like super, like, the biggest fan of it. It's not that I hated it, but it's like,
you can jump one more time, you're dead, no cap.
Please don't. Okay, it's gone. So yeah, to me it just felt too overwhelming. It was like too much all at once. Without me knowing anything beforehand. Aw, man!
Yeah, that's unlucky. We are probably gonna die here. Most likely. We don't have any damage.
Hey Jane, what's up? I have a stun. Come to me, Brian.
Where are you? Oh shit! Abort! Don't go there! Don't go there!
It's okay.
Okay, go. Oh,
Okay, we got it. We got it. People are literally going, nothing happens in Ring of Power, really? No, can you sing it for me? Thanks for 16 months, Immortal Ghost.
Major bag alert.
That is a beautiful song.
Thank you, thank you. It's DJ Khaled, you know?
Okay. But I do think people worried way too much about that Rings of Power show, because, I mean... like, if you don't like it, don't watch it, you know? I felt like people were just putting so much time and energy into speculating how good or bad the show is gonna be. When in the end, whenever it comes to shows or movies, it's just either it's good or it's bad. Either you like it or you don't like it, you know? It's like...
The elements answer to me!
No reason to lose your mind over it, right?
Oh, you got disoriented. Oh fuck, I'm using music. If you would have nuggets,
Great choice to expense.
what sauce do you prefer?
Nuggets. Actually, when it comes to sauces, I don't have like a super favorite one. I kind of like to mix it up.
Perfect.
I do really like
Wait.
like
Straws.
oh shit, what's it called? I think it has a name, but I don't know what it is. It's basically ketchup with mayonnaise and
Curry or something?
no, it's ketchup with mayonnaise and like I think there's also a bit of
Stack?
lemon juice in it or something.
Lemon? What the fuck?
You don't know? It's like I think it's called cocktail sauce.
Oh, I know exactly. I think.
Yeah, that one is one of my most favorite ones.
Alright. Yeah, mine is.
But I do like a lot of sauces.
Yeah.
Different kinds.
Mine is sweet and sour sauce.
Yeah, I like sweet and sour as well.
Uh-oh. They're gonna get stuck. Alright, you see this thing? You kill this thing. You kill this thing and he's gonna drop a circle. Stand in it and then you see the debuff, you flash the debuff with it.
Okay.
Alright, it's not really dying though. Oh.
Oh.
We all died.
I guess we didn't kill it.
Yeah, I guess we lacked some.
Thanks for 15 months, Mr. Hawken. What's up?
We believe in you. Try again.
But I really love sauces. That's why I love fondue and like raclette.
Okay.
Because then you have like it's basically just like a bunch of different sauces, you know? Have you ever had meat fondue?
Fondue. Yeah, fondue.
Yeah. It's where you have these tiny little things and you put meat on it and then you put it in like a pot with boiling oil in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I love that stuff, just because you have all of these different sauces usually. You know, you have like 10 different sauces and it's just amazing. Love it.
I mean, I normally only really like use ketchup, mayonnaise, fucking barbecue sauce, sweet and sour, and chili sauce. That's like the main ones I use, but
yeah, I also like tuna sauce a lot.
Tuna? Wait, tuna? I've never heard of tuna sauce for some reason.
It's basically just, I think it's just tuna mixed with, I don't know, actually, probably like mayonnaise or something, I don't know. Pretty good. And then there's also different kinds of mayonnaise. Like it's like with garlic, for example. And then there's salsas, and there's so many sauces. Sour cream.
Oh, that's a good one. Wait. Oh, we need to hit the ad, hit the ad. A lot. Hit the ad a lot. Probably gonna die here. Yeah, defense it. And use fits. Okay, is that if you get in a circle? So
oh,
get in a circle.
It looked like a bad thing. So I walked out.
Oh shit. We get more ads all falling behind.
Okay, start falling.
I'm combussing. Wait, you're bumping. Keep going.
Yeah.
I'm combussing now.
They're so spread out though.
Yeah, that's bad for me, bad good for you.
I have to dot.
Oh no, thanks down, thanks down.
Resting?
Okay, maybe. Is this winnable or not? No, we're dead here.
Shit, why is it so hard?
I don't know.
I guess we don't have enough damage for the lasher dudes, or is it just the small ones that we don't have enough damage for?
Alright, let's restart,
Okay.
Yeah, the first time I think we lacked damage on the ad, so we couldn't reset our stacks.
Oh, yeah.
And always make sure to like pop some kind of personal before that big AoE thingy does.
Fans of Tolkien's work are diehards and sometimes go over the top and want everything to be exactly the way it's shown in the books. Yeah, I think that happens a lot. For sure. I think sometimes people are so caught up in that kind of stuff that it makes them not appreciate something that is actually like good.
Hey, how you doing?
Because sometimes changing a thing or two is not like doesn't make the movie bad or the show bad, but people are so caught up in it and so like fixated on something that they end up not appreciating something or not liking something because of that. Which is honestly a shame, right? Did we reset?
Yeah, we did. You can go in.
Okay.
If you ever need...
Yeah. I guess it's true. Like, almost anything, any movie or any show that is made from a book almost always has things shown differently. Because of the obvious reason that a book is literally, depending on how big the book is, but usually it's like just 20 hours of just reading. And then they have to put it, like they have to cut it all together and somehow convey that same information that you get from reading a 20-hour book into like a 2-hour movie or something, which...
It's not thundering. Is there?
Which first, that is already hard. I'm not sure. And then additionally, sometimes... Oh, it's not. Well, I guess we just go without. Fuck it. Oh, I just did.
Fuck it. It's annoying anyway.
Yeah. So that is one thing. Like, it's very difficult to convey the same information that a book did, but in like a smaller time frame. And then additionally, I think another thing that happens, I'm not sure about this, but it would make sense logically, is when you're reading a book, you kind of imagine things as you read it. Like you're literally making things up in your head.
Indeed.
Even if it wasn't actually written in the book, but you just make things up, like subconsciously, you kind of just imagine how it would look in like real life.
Grown wild while while we were
And then if the things isn't portrayed the same way as you were imagining it, it might seem off. Even if it wasn't actually written in the book exactly that way that you imagined it, right? Like because sometimes things are just subjective. Like let's say, I'm gonna give you like a dumb example, but let's say in a book it's written, oh, it was a beautiful day. Now depending on what you consider a beautiful day, you might be thinking of something else, right? Like maybe someone thinks that it's like sunny and there's not a single cloud in the air, no wind, nothing, right? But then another person might consider a beautiful day differently, when it's a bit cloudy, you know, or maybe it's like, maybe people like rain and they think that's a beautiful day, or it's snowing or whatever, you know, like sometimes these things are a bit subjective, and because you imagine something that way, you think about it differently, right, compared to, and sometimes the author also doesn't mean anything behind it. Sometimes people think, or sometimes people argue, I'm sure the author meant it this way when they wrote it like this. But sometimes that's not even true. Sometimes authors specifically write it in a way that leaves room for imagination, and they don't actually have something in mind at all. Like sometimes the authors don't think it's exactly this way. Sometimes they just write it in a way where, you know, this person imagines this, the other person imagines something else. You know, that's part of writing, right? Sometimes you want to do that, to not make it too specific, to make sure people can actually imagine whatever they want to imagine, right? So sometimes it's not like set in stone either how a story is supposed to be or whatever. Man, these lashers, not the lashers, what are they called? Skitterflies.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
Yeah, me neither. They're over here.
And then I also don't think that's the fault of the person, right? Like, I don't think you're at fault if you don't enjoy something because you imagined it differently. Because that's just a natural thing that happens, right? So it's not like there's no one to blame at that point. But I do think that if that is the case, like if you're watching something, like a movie that is made from a book or something, and you end up not liking it because you had a different imagination of it, it's not like your fault or anything, it just happens. But then at the same time, no one, in that case, you shouldn't be blaming the production of the movie because it's different than what you imagine, right? Like, at that point, it's just, it's what it is. But yeah, talking about The Expanse, because someone said I should watch it. I'm currently listening to The Expanse books. And this is funny because I actually had multiple people suggest The Expanse to me. And I tried watching it, the show, 3 times already. And I was already lost. Like, I couldn't get past the second episode.
Perfect.
And then I tried listening to the book, and I was lost again and stopped listening to it.
What are you doing?
And then I started listening to it again on my way to the airport. And I was like, this time I'm gonna listen to it. Because if so many people are suggesting this, surely it's like good. And I just need to get past the first couple of chapters where they're introducing the characters and stuff. And now I'm pretty far-ish into the first book. And I'm still not 100% sold on it. I'm definitely enjoying it a bit more, and I think I'm gonna continue listening to it though.
You know how scared I was?
Oof. But yeah, I'm gonna listen to the rest of it and see if I like it. Because it is, like, the premise of the book is exactly like the thing that I kind of like usually, yeah? But I just think both the show and the book are just starting so slow, introducing so many things that it's just like overwhelming. I don't know.
You look at that heal, dude.
Insane.
Big. Huge. Big. The fuck? Beans.
Yeah, it's a really slow start, and that's what's bothering me a bit. Like, it's really hard to get into it. I think whenever people say woke movies and stuff, I think you're honestly focusing on it a bit too much. Because sometimes there's a bad movie, and then because it was woke, people think it was bad because of that. And you honestly, if you're a person like that, you should try to not focus on it that much, because it's true that sometimes these things are being forced a bit hard, but if a movie is good or not, I don't think has anything to do with the characters in it being a certain way, you know? Like, I think that's honestly just how it should have been the whole time. One thing I always like to, because people always complain, oh, all of a sudden everyone in the movies is gay, and everyone is this, everyone is that, and the woman is the strong one, and there's trans people, and blah, 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 and people complain about this. But then you have to think about this in like in an objective way, because just because there is a gay person in a movie, is that the reason why you didn't like the movie? Like, is that like completely ruining it? Or is maybe just the movie bad, and not the fact that there are people in it that aren't just straight white people? You know what I mean? I think sometimes a movie can be good with the same kind of lineup, and sometimes a movie can be bad. Because the wokeness doesn't make the movie good, and the wokeness also doesn't make the movie bad. And if you think this way, then you're probably going wrong about it, you know? It's basically like saying having straight white males in a movie makes it good automatically. It doesn't, right? There's really good movies with white straight males in it. White straight males, oh my god. And there's bad movies, you know, like it's not, I think it's not something that like makes or breaks the movie. It has very little to do with that. Thanks for 13 months, Kalnaris. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But that's, I think they focus on ideology more in the script. I just fear quality of acting. Like I said, I don't like the word woke, but I can't find another one to explain it. But then, as I said, then the movie is just bad. Like, if a movie is badly made, like, you're basically just...
Like how no one is doing the orbs.
Like, you're basically trying to find a reason why something is bad, and because this is the thing that is the most obvious to you, you blame it on that. But if...
At least we know that works.
As, like, sometimes, for example, let's say there are a lot of movies where there's an insane amount of, like, good actors in it. But the movie can still be bad, right? Like, the amount of movies there are with, like, super good actors in it. You know, like Brad Pitt and, like, Leonardo DiCaprio. And, like, there's all of these really, really good actors in the movie. But then the movie's not good. Does it, in that case, did it have to do with the actors being bad or different or whatever? No, right? It had to do with the movie just being bad. Maybe they spent all of their budget on paying those insane actors and, you know, didn't put enough time into actually making a good movie. And at that point, it's just a bad movie. It has nothing to do with who the actors are or what they're doing or whatever. Like, you shouldn't be focusing on that much. You should just, like, focus on the actual movie. And if you think it's a good movie, it's good. If you think it's bad, it's bad. You shouldn't be influenced by, like, who the actors are necessarily. Because actors can do a good or a bad job no matter who they are, right?
Alright, get ready.
I'm ready.
Boom.
Look at this leash-wrapped arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Nah, that's fake.
Shit, I'm silenced.
Oh no, 6 seconds.
So long! That went better?
Yeah, better last time.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, I agree. Like, I think a lot of people are just, well, I don't want to categorize, like, I don't want to say all of the people think like this because of that, right? Like, there are certainly all different kinds of people that think about something this way for different reasonings behind it, right? But it's true that some people are just outraged about certain representation, even if the movie is not even for them and they wouldn't have liked it even if it was, in their mind, good representation, right? So if a movie is not necessarily made for you, why would you care? Why would you be so outraged about something being represented? Oh, that reminds me of, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Like, sometimes I just hate people because it is a little bit of a different subject. Well, it's actually the same subject, but it's not about, like, movies for adults. It was a movie for children. Or actually not a movie, it's like Peppa the Pig or whatever it's called. I heard that there was recently some sort of outrage because the parents of one of her friends are two guys or two mothers or something. They're basically a gay couple. And people were so outraged about this. Obviously the parents. Which I thought was so funny because I'm sure the kids could not care less. Like, I think kids are so... like, they are so okay with this stuff if they're already being introduced to this early on in their lives. if they think that's a normal thing to have 2 dads or to have 2 moms or to have like whatever, right? Then why would they think it's weird if it's normal to them, right? And I think that's totally fine to introduce it early on because we live in a reality where that is true. Like we live in a world where gay people exist, you know? So I don't understand why it's so wrong to also introduce it into like children's shows, especially because it's not such a... People always think it's like political or whatever, but it's really just not. I don't think a kid could care less about a character in a show having 2 dads or 2 moms. Especially maybe they have a friend that also has that in school, you know? And maybe they ask a question about it to their parents and be like, okay, so how can you have 2 moms or how can you have 2 dads? But, you know, they could ask the question, but it's not that a kid would be disturbed by this thought, you know? A kid probably thinks about it for 2 seconds and then they already don't give a shit anymore, you know? It's like, oh, 2 dads? Oh, okay, cool, you know? It's like, oh, alright. 2 dads, I guess, sure. You know, so I don't understand why people are so outraged about it in certain situations. Thank you so much for Prime Sub, Satstas. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for 17 months, Boopity Bob, appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome back. Thanks for 2 months as well, Prodigy, please. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's usually just parents are outraged for something and the kids couldn't care less, and this was like And yeah, the whole thing with the Ariel thing as well, with her being represented by a black person. People were super outraged about that too. And honestly, I don't think I've ever watched a live action movie about these like Disney movies that I actually enjoyed. I don't think there was a single one that I liked. So I don't think it's gonna be a good movie. But it's definitely not like the reason why it's not good is definitely not gonna be the fact that Ariel is being played by that actress. You know, like it has nothing to do with it. I think the movie's just gonna be bad because these live action movies are usually bad.
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragonflight.
I think old school parents who are afraid of normalizing homosexuality are just scared that this will open the door to normalize other marginalized groups such as Moonkins, for example. God damn it. I mean, yeah, it's definitely some like really old school stuff that is going on, and that's the reason why they think their child should be protected from any thought about these people, because maybe it makes them gay, you know? And maybe seeing other gay people makes them gay or whatever, as if that's how it works, right? Totally not Ryan. And I think the funniest thing about all of this like these kind of parents that try to protect their child from everything, is that I think by doing what they're doing, they're probably putting even more attention to this than the kid would pay attention to otherwise, right? Like, if a small child watches Peppa the Pig, right, and sees that someone has like 2 dads or whatever, as I said earlier, I don't think that kid thinks about this for more than 2 seconds. But if the parents like sit there and talk about this all the time with their friends and with each other and constantly be like, oh my god, do you see Peppa the Pig, blah blah blah, and then the kids will realize that they're talking about this and that they're arguing, and you know, like they will probably put so much more attention to it than they would have paid attention to it otherwise if they wouldn't have talked about it. It's like, you're doing the exact thing that you think the show is doing, but in fact you were directly doing it in that situation. Johammed, yeah, there we go. That is how it works apparently, so. And the thing with Ariel specifically annoys me a little bit, because why would you care? Like, I think 90% of the people that complain about the Ariel thing would have never watched this movie anyway. Like, no matter who acted it. So, like, why do you give a shit? You know what I mean? It's just like, why put so much effort into complaining about a movie and about the actress or whatever if you wouldn't have watched it in the first place? Like, why does it matter? Like, it just doesn't matter. We're talking about Ariel, like the, what's it called, like a live action movie or whatever?
Papa? Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna line the next one.
Yeah.
I'm out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm lining again.
Uh-oh, nature lock.
Again.
What?
Oh no. The next one, I'll probably just stay in.
And I do totally understand, like when people say like this, like virtue signaling, or like when it's like force, you know, like I do understand where you're coming from in that case. I just think it's not worth to like complain about it that much. Like, even if you do virtue signal about something, there is no harm in it, right? I just don't see why it's such a big issue, because there's so many things that just end up being bad, and then so what? Like, for example, it's the same thing, for example, when some organizations, like esports organizations, make like full female teams just because it's like in currently, and then a female team ends up like doing really badly or whatnot, right? And then people are like so outraged about it in the end. It's like, you know, it's like, okay, whatever, you know? You know, it's kind of, people think it's like the biggest gotcha moment in the world or something. But maybe the truth is that this company just wanted to specifically get women because it's currently cool for marketing reasons, and they didn't put much time or effort into actually researching the actual players, and it just ended up sucking, right? It's the same with some movies and stuff as well. where you say they like force it really hard to get certain people in there, you know, certain actors and stuff. Like if they force it really, really hard to get like a full female cast, or they get people of color in there, or they get different kinds of marginalized people into the movie, specifically because it's in right now. But if the movie ends up sucking, right, then my point is that it's not the fault of it being this way. It's the movie was just badly made, right? It wasn't necessarily the reason for it being bad wasn't because they put all of these people in there. It was just because the movie's bad, and they thought they could maybe tap into a certain viewer base, right? It's all just marketing. If they think, okay, we have so and so much money,
that's the purpose.
And we cannot realistically make an insane movie. So what are we gonna do to market this movie?
Oh god.
And then there certainly is a market for that stuff, where people are gonna specifically watch a movie because, I don't know, because it's about like a gay couple or whatever, right? And then they might watch it even though it's like a really bad movie, and then they achieve their goal, right? It's just marketing. But it's like it's not connected in that sense. Like the movie was not bad because there was a gay couple in it. It was bad because it's a fucking bad movie. You know, it's as simple as that. Oh my goodness!
Rise of disaster. Winnable though, winnable. I will ice pack this. Not die. Oh fuck, I died.
Not dying. Uh-oh.
Please go to boss, you gotta dodge every single shit.
I am.
Alright, keep going. He's gonna grip you in, he's gonna grip you in. 1 second. Careful.
I'm dead.
Nice. Ooh.
Dude, I'm Keystone Challenger.
Oh my god, we did it.
And Keystone Conqueror and Keystone Master. Thanks for 2 years, Benville. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Thanks again for 2 months, Prodigy.
All right.
All right.
All right. I think that had to be my last one because I gotta go now.
All right. Thank you so much for the dungeons. It was fun.
Yeah, thank you. It was fun. I job say. Bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, so okay, let's try to think about this logically for a second, okay? The thing with the aerial thing, people say it's illogical and stuff, right? Now, let me explain to you why sometimes stuff like this almost like has to happen, right? If it's like in the past, almost everything, all of these stories, all of these fantasy things, all of the like movies, everything was almost always exclusively represented by typically white straight people, right? There were definitely certain stereotypes and stuff, and yeah, I think we all can acknowledge that. Like it's how it was, right? Now, one thing you do have to understand though is that changing stuff that was like that in the past is might seem weird, but how else could you represent other people more? Like if you acknowledge the fact that that things were mainly focusing or almost exclusively focusing around like one race and one type of sexuality, then how do you change that, or how do you make that better? How do you represent people better? By if you keep everything the way it was. Now, people can argue, of course, just make new stories. And I agree with you. Of course. Instead of just reworking old stories all the time and changing them, you can make new stories, right? Like, I totally agree that that is true, right? But when it comes to these fantasy things, some of them are just so old school and they're just so, like, set in stone, some of these movies. Not movies, but, like, fantasy kind of things, that I don't necessarily think of it as, like, a bad thing to change some of the main characters to be different looking when it's a fantasy in the first place, you know? Like, if it's literally just made up, cheers! If it's a completely made up story, like a complete fantasy, then why is it such a bad thing if it's a bit different, you know? It's just, I just don't see it as that big of an issue. People wouldn't be as outraged if they would change something else. Like for example, I'm gonna give you like a good example. Let's say, for whatever reason, they tell the story of some old what is it called? Fairy tale. Let's say they tell the story of some old fairy tale and they change some animal. Like, let's say it used to be like a pig and now it's a goat or whatever, right? I think as long as it doesn't change like some really important core thing of the story, does it matter as much? And no, I don't think people would be as outraged about that either, right? If there all of a sudden is a goat instead of a pig, okay, so be it, right? I think people wouldn't give a shit about it. But yeah, as soon as you replace like a white actor with a black actor, then people are losing their minds because, I don't know, apparently it's like the end of the world, even though you wouldn't have watched the movie. Anyway, you know? Like at that point, I'm just like, everyone should just calm down a little bit with this stuff. Just, you should care more about the actual movie and the actual story behind it and judge it based off that. And not based off if they change like an actor or something to something else. I mean, it's a fantasy story, you know? And if they want to change something, they change something, you know? Like, it's up to them. Wait. I'm listening. Because those characters have existed for so long time, they represent our feelings, our ideas, imagination, and creativity. Those things have a value too. Yes, but it's like the old stories that you've heard to didn't change. Like, just because there's a new iteration of a story doesn't mean that the old one get erased. Like, let's say when you were young or whatever, you watched a fairy tale, like a movie about a fairy tale, and it was the way it was, and you enjoyed it a lot. And then later on, they release another iteration of that story that's a bit different. Well, if you enjoyed the previous story, that no one's taking that away. Like, no one is taking away old stories or old fairy tales or whatever. Just because there's a new iteration of it, a new version of it, doesn't mean that the old thing gets erased. So no one's taking away your story. No one's taking away your emotions and your whatever is attached to the story. It still exists, right? It's still there. For the rest of beta, you play feral only, and I play balance only, resulting monitor bus. That's good. Master plan. I like it. Let's redo the Bible. Well, that's actually an interesting story because there are many different interpretations of the Bible. I think the Bible is actually a very good example. There's literally different religions that use the Bible, but they're different religions. Doesn't necessarily mean that one is wrong and one is right. They just interpret it differently, and they just created a different version of it. different version of the Bible, a different version of the religion, right? And that doesn't mean that one erases the other, right? And you might disagree with the other version, that's fine. Like, let's say you're a Catholic or whatever, and you disagree with any other Christians, that's fine, right? But, like, complaining about them existing is a bit too much at that point, right? That's just what I'm getting at. Like, I'm not saying that anyone should enjoy a different version of a story, or a different iteration of a story. Thanks for 56, Skyfire. I appreciate that. Say, you can disagree with something, but completely losing your mind over it existing when it's not made for you is like a different story, right? Because no one forces you to be following a different religion, for example, or to watch a different movie, or to, like, whatever, right? If you like this story or this version of the story or whatever, then that's fine. You watch that. And the other version of the story or the movie that gets released, you don't have to watch that. No one's forcing you, you know? Maybe other people like it that way, you know? And then the cutest thing you have to think about is the fact that imagine there's some little girls that fucking love Ariel, and then they're getting represented, like the actress is like a person they can identify with, and then they're like super happy about that. Like, think about those children's faces, how happy they are when they see them being represented and they see them looking the same. Like, think about those children. Wouldn't that be the cutest thing? Would make them so happy. And if you're an old person, who the fuck cares? It's not made for you, okay? Tails just called me. He's crying right now. Literally sobbing. I don't feel bad. So yeah, I don't know. I think if something specifically is not made for you, then you shouldn't care about what they're doing. Like why? Why waste energy on something if you wouldn't enjoy it no matter what they did, you know? And then additionally, I think you should also always judge things after watching it as well, right? Because sometimes you might miss a really good movie or a really good thing in general because you're randomly getting manipulated by things that shouldn't have to do with the movie itself or with how good or bad a movie is. So you might be missing out on great stuff, you know? The only argument these people have is trying to compare a fairy tale character to changing the race of a historical figure whose race was a core part of their identity, like a civil rights activist. Yeah, that is also something that I... Like, sometimes people compare... And I mean, even saw that earlier. Someone was saying I wouldn't watch Black Panther if the actors were white. And Yeah, I agree with you, but then at the same time, is that a good comparison? Like, when it comes to Black Panther, first of all, it's a historical thing, and it's a core part of what happened, right? Now, the thing with Ariel, though, first of all, it's a fantasy character. And second of all, the color of her skin has nothing, it's not a core part of the movie or the fairy tale. Not even close, right? So comparing those two doesn't really make sense. Johnny, that's what's up, how are you? I'm ignorant and I prefer it that way. Yeah, sometimes being ignorant does make for a better life. I think Hollywood has a crisis of creativity. I don't see new and fresh ideas, and same to happen to video games in certain grades. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's true. I do think that sometimes, especially when you get a bit older, I don't know how old you are, but that's just what happens to me. Like, there are so many. I felt like when I was younger, there were so many good things for me to watch, like so many good movies and so many this and that and blah blah blah, and so many good games and everything was great and blah blah blah, right? But you also have to understand that usually good games and good movies don't come out in like short time frames, right? It's not that in the past there was a good movie being released every 2 weeks or a good game being released every 2 weeks, right? Usually these things just happen over time, and then we experience them in a shorter time frame because maybe we had more time at that moment because we watched past stuff, right? So for example, if I want to watch a movie that I've never watched before, and there's a movie from, I don't know, 1997, and it's like, oh, this is a great movie, blah blah blah, right? But then at some point you're running out of content because you can watch a lot more shows and a lot more movies than they are creating at the same time, right? So I do think sometimes it's just an illusion. It's not that they don't make good movies anymore. It's just that maybe you've already watched most of the good movies that are being made in the past like 20 years or whatever. And now you're just waiting for new good movies to come out. But it's not that they get released every week or whatever. And it hasn't been different like that in the past either. It's not that in 2000 or in 1900 they released a good movie every day, you know? Like, they also released a lot of bad movies. We just forgot about them. We only remember the good ones, right? Thank you so much for 59 match titles. What's up? I now know why you got trapped in Creed. Wait, what? I'm confused. Why they get trapped in Creed? Is this like a meme? Is there a punchline? Or was that just like a... Now I'm confused. Oh, because you're talking shit about throwing me in the bin. Dude, perhaps I started it. I just agreed. It's not my fault. It was Sai. You can't deny that there has been more remakes the last 10 years than there was the previous 20, though? I mean, I don't know. I would not know that fact. And I'm not sure if that's something you can Google. And just because there have been more remakes also doesn't mean that there have been generally less good movies, though. I think they also generally just created more movies in the past 10 years, right? I'm pretty sure the density, like the amount of movies being made in the last 10 years is like probably double the amount they made the previous 20 years. Surely, right? So there are bound to be more bad ones. It's very possible that in the last 10 years they released more bad movies than they did in the past, like in the 10 years before. In fact, I would even say that's very likely to be true. But that doesn't mean there were less good ones. In fact, I would even say there were more good ones. If I would have to take a completely wild guess, making it up, I would say there were more good movies made in the last 10 years than in... Yeah, I think so, right? I mean, it has to be. I think so. Thank you so much for raves. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you enjoy playing Feral before it gets nerfed. Nah, don't worry about it. It will be fine. It won't get nerfed. We're sitting in Discord waiting. Wait, aren't you doing the Rigalon achievement? Is that a mandatory thing? I don't actually want the Rigalon achievement. Do you have to be there for that, or? Matt Damon made a really good point on movie making in recent years when he was on Hot Ones. Oh, what did he say? Or do you have a link to it? I would like to watch that. Sounds interesting. He basically said the death of the DVD hurts smaller productions. Oh, yeah, I can see that. But why is that necessarily bad for the movie industry? Like, for the consumer? Oh, shit. I told you to post a link and then you got deleted. Shit. You have permission now, sorry. Sorry, you can post it now. Thank you so much for gifting us subs. I appreciate that, Subla. Wait, okay, wait, let's listen to this.
The streaming. So I think a scenario lots of viewers can relate to is sitting on the couch on a Friday night, going through the streaming services, cycling through the movies and thinking to themselves, they're not making movies for me anymore. As somebody who's been intimately involved in movie making for 30 years, what are the macro Hollywood conditions behind that sentiment?
Well, so what happened was the DVD was a huge part of our business, of our revenue stream. And technology has just made that obsolete. And so the movies that we used to make, you could afford to not make all of your money when it played in.
Why is there such a dramatic music in the background? This almost makes it uncomfortable to watch. Yeah.
The theater, because you knew you had the DVD coming behind the release, and 6 months later you'd get all, a whole nother chunk. It would be like reopening the movie almost. And when that went away, that changed the type of movies that we could make. I did this movie Behind the Candelabra, and I talked to a studio executive who explained it was a $25 million movie. I would have to put that much into print and advertising, right, to market it, who we call P&A. So I'd have to put that in P&A. So now I'm in $50 million. I have to split everything I get with the exhibitor, right, the people who own the movie theaters. So I would have to make $100 million before I got into profit. And the idea of making $100 million on a story about like this love affair between these two people, yeah, I love everyone in the movie, but that's suddenly a massive gamble in a way that it wasn't in the 1990s when they were making all those kind of movies, the kind of movies that I loved and the kind of movies that were
okay, I got it now, yeah. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, okay, I see it. So basically, the reason why it's bad that smaller productions can't do movies anymore is that now every movie needs to be like flashy or something special, because otherwise it won't gain enough attention for it to be worth it, I guess. Yeah, I can see that. I think that does make sense. Because I agree with the... I agree there's less movies that are basically just like a story. It's just like this normal story, like nothing fancy going on. There isn't the premise of like the world ending or this or that happening. It's just this normal like love story or this normal like, I don't know, story about like a drama about something that is like a normal life, everyday kind of thing, right? Because then it doesn't really, I guess it's really risky for it to know if it's success or not. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, yeah. So we have less of those kind of movies and more of these movies that try to be super special and super like action everywhere and blah, blah, blah. And less about like just normal stories, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, this is also again outdated, right? Because this take that Matt Damon had here is mainly about when cinemas were the main thing to sell movies, and now it's different again. Because now I think it's mainly about streaming services nowadays, right? I think the amount of people that actually go to cinemas has declined a lot lately, no? I think so, at least. So maybe it's different again. I don't know. To an extent, I think streaming service... Okay, I don't want to say that streaming services are good, and I don't know enough about the subject to know how exactly it affects the movie industry. But sometimes it feels like streaming services aren't that bad compared to like how it was before with movie theaters. Because sometimes these streaming services are basically paying for a certain production of a movie that maybe would have never been produced otherwise, just because of the sheer quantity of movies that they need to make to satisfy their viewers. Like, it feels like there's so many, like, Netflix shows, Netflix movies, you know, they're all movies that are not directly made by Netflix, but they're, like, supporting or, like, giving money to some production company that makes this movie, right? So they're, like, financially supporting them to make it, and then, of course, they also take half of the revenue, or 90% of the revenue. I don't know how much they're taking, but these movies maybe would have never been created without those services existing, I guess. So I guess it's, like, partially good in that aspect, but then, of course, it's also partially really bad because it's basically a monopoly, right? I think these streaming services have close to, like, a monopoly on the movie industry at this point. And that is never a good thing. Yeah. Secret is marketing. Yeah, marketing is a plague, honestly. You know, the funniest thing about marketing is that so many people think that they are not affected by marketing. It's honestly crazy. Like, people do not understand that they are influenced by marketing. And even funnier is the fact that there are people that know that they're influenced by marketing, but it still happens to them. Like, you can be aware of that fact, but still get manipulated. Which is scary. That's how good it works. That's how weak our minds are. Like, you can actively be aware that you're currently being manipulated, and it's still happening. It's crazy. One thing I hate about TV shows is taking 8 episodes to do what could have been 4 episodes. Yeah, I agree. The thing that I hate the most about certain shows is when... And understand that there isn't... Like, understand the reasoning behind it. It probably has to do with budget, right? But sometimes they release a show, and I love the first, like, season, and it's amazing. It's like, oh my god, I can't wait for a second one to come. And then the second one comes out, and it's garbage. Because they rushed it because the first one was successful, or they made the story only thinking about one season, which happens a lot, right? Almost all of the shows are pre-planned for a certain set of seasons, usually just one. Like, most shows are just like, okay, we make one season. And then they write all of the story and everything to just be done in one season. And then everything they do afterwards, they're just adding onto the story. Kind of like World of Warcraft. Where it just feels like they're just piling on stuff that wasn't, like, it's not all connected, you know? It's like things you add afterwards that doesn't feel as good as if it was already introduced earlier on, right? That's why a show like Game of Thrones or something is so good, because it doesn't do that, right? It comes like the whole story was already there when they started the first season, right? It's not that they had to add something afterwards. It was already like there. So shows are usually much better if they have a proper script for multiple seasons already when they go. But then obviously that is really difficult to create a show like that, because what if the show doesn't work? You know, what if it's not a success? Then, you know, you wasted all of this time and all of this money when you could have put all of the money into just one season, and that would have been a success, you know? So it's like, I understand why it is this way, but I do wish there would be more shows that plan on more seasons than just one. Yeah, I do like Better Call Saul. It wasn't like one of my favorite shows, but I liked it. Really? The Truman Show was the best film about all times? There's a milestone in my life before and after seeing this movie. Really? La Retard, that's interesting. I did like the Truman Show a lot. It's a very, very interesting like subject. The whole premise of the movie is very thought-provoking, I'd say. I love it as well. I hate when characters don't say certain things for no apparent reason, just to ensure that— oh, that's one of the worst things, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the worst things. I mean, sometimes, like, I keep saying this, but it makes me so angry when I watch a show and a person does something and another person sees it but interprets it the wrong way. And then they get angry because they thought you did something else, but something you didn't actually do. Or they interpreted the meaning of your action differently. So they walk up to you really angry. It's like, why did you do this? Blah, blah, blah. Like, blah, I'm so angry, blah, blah, blah. And then the person, instead of explaining their reasoning and explaining what really happened, they're just silent. They're just like... I'm just like, just say it! Just tell them what actually happened! It makes me so angry. Oh! Another thing— okay, this doesn't actually make me angry, but I think it's really weird. When people take phone calls in movies and in shows, and they never spend enough time to actually listening to what they're saying. It's just like, they take phone calls like this. Hello? Okay, yeah, I will do that. Okay. Like, the person on the other end of the phone never has enough time to actually say what they want to say. And then the person never says goodbye. It's like, when you make a phone call, it's like, hello? And then when you hang up, it's like, okay, bye. How do you just hang up? Unless you're angry or something. But if you have a normal phone call, why wouldn't you just say, okay, bye? What's so difficult about that? Why would you just hang up? Hey, Toddlad, what's up? How are you doing today? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be right back 1 second. And then maybe we do some more dungeons. I actually also want to see the raids. But I'm not sure if I can do that. I'm not sure if I can feasibly look at the raids with a pug or something. I don't know. We'll see. Be right back. All right. Sebla. All right, what do we do? I kind of would like to. Man, I wish the dungeons would be open the whole time. I kind of want to run through the dungeons and just look at what everything does. I can't really do that properly. I don't have time.
Have a good one.
They still have to test some more on Plus dungeons though. When are they going to do that? Probably this weekend, right? And I'm in Utrecht this weekend. I will be able to stream though, so maybe I can play a bit. Hey Manjimana, thank you so much for the 4 years down. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think that's true, Kuros. Yeah, so maybe it's actually a good thing. Guys, I'm soon getting a new overlay and a new everything. We get a new starting soon screen, a new overlay, new scenes and stuff. It's gonna be amazing. I'm super hyped. New alerts. I'm excited. I already saw the intro. It's super cute. Can't show you yet though. Secret. I think I might turn it on for tomorrow's stream. So make sure you don't miss the starting soon screen tomorrow. No new modes, no. No new modes, no. Nope, not that. Everything but that. Stars that should be emotes, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that should be emotes. I have so many already, though. There's just too many. It's too many. If every streamer could only have like 10 emotes, then I would think about them a bit more. Or 5 or whatever. It's too many emotes. Every streamer has like 50 emotes. Is there Worlds today? No, right? It's weekend again, right? This song's cute. Oh. Wait, I don't get it. What the hell? Hey Kevin, what's up? How long did your eyes need to recover until you could sit in front of a monitor again? I love how that's always like the first question people ask. Like, can I play video games immediately after the surgery? I think I was streaming one day after the surgery already, right? Or maybe I wasn't streaming, but I was casting the MDI. Like literally the next day. Asking for a friend. So you can definitely do that. It's probably not the greatest thing to sit in front of your PC all day, but you can definitely game a bit. I did that for sure. Apparently, League of Legends Worlds is just ending. It's just over. Look. It just says it's over. No more games. Done, guys. I'm confused. What kind of schedule is this? It's just like, it's over, guys. It's on Thursday. Why is it not here? What kind of website is this? All esports. Why is it not here? We just have to pass games. The fuck? Yeah. And then relocate and start the next set of finals? Go to the other tab. I don't see another tab. Which one? He just says filter. There's a different tab? Well, I'm lost. Standings. But, I just want to schedule. It's just not up yet? Well, that's super weird. Is this the official, like, Riot Games website? How could they possibly not put the future schedule in there? So messed up. Just Riot things, yeah. Oh, man. Maybe it's just the Italian website that doesn't have it? That'd be really weird, though. Nah, it's not an English one either. No site has it. Weird. But I think when it comes to esports, I don't know if it's the same thing for real life sports as well. I feel like almost all of the esports have such a bad way of giving viewers and stuff information. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to know the current standings or when the next games are or blah 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 about a certain tournament, I feel like it's so difficult to figure it out for so many different esports. Like, it's just like, you have to Google it, and then you get, like, these weird websites, and there's, like, no official website, and then the official website is missing information, and it's like, blah, 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 and it's like, what the fuck? How can it be so hard to figure out this stuff? Yeah, probably Adler. Quarter starts on Thursday, but nobody knows which matches when. Yeah, okay, they could still put up like a TBD, right? They could say Thursday, 8 p.m. quarters, and then like TBD versus TBD, right? Yeah, but this website literally just has, like, there's no time, right? It just says that the games are happening, but it doesn't say when. They have to commit to the TBD, and that's too much? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, also, what did EU and NA do, guys? I guess we shouldn't be surprised. It's the same every time. Let's see if we can queue up for a group. There's some more dungeons. I think we want Thundering. We definitely don't want low keys. I think we want to do 15. At least. Hey Skittle, what's up? The EU second week incident? Yeah, oh my Jesus Christ. I don't know what they were doing. It was just really good that Rogue was blasting the first week, otherwise they wouldn't have made it either. Oh, who they're playing against, Rogue? Oh. JDG. I mean, that's doable though, right? I think that's totally doable. It could have been worse. Yeah, I know it's LPL 1, but I don't know, like, it didn't look like that they performed that insanely crazy well. In the group stage, at least. I mean, they did well, but it didn't seem impossible to beat them, like some of the other teams. And honestly, some of the standings kind of seemed almost irrelevant. Like, some teams were, like, third in their own league and played better than the #1 seed of a different league. Like, I don't know. Like, some of the standings didn't really mean anything. Like, top esports not making it, for example, was also very interesting. They call top sports, not top esports? Oh. Alright. I thought they were called top esports. Maybe I know, I didn't know them before I was watching Worlds, so. I'm not really following LPL or LCK at all. I mean, I'm also not following LEC or LCS either, so. I just know some of the org names, of course, because they're more known in the Western region. That's the weakness of NA and EU. They lose the more games are played, while LCK and LPL thrive in best of 3s and best of 5s. I mean, I don't think they have a strength anywhere. Some of the NA and the EU teams. Because the group stage is not best of 3 or best of 5, and they still ended up losing a lot. So I don't think the NA or EU teams have a strength in single games or in best of 3s. They just don't have any strengths. No. They won first game's master prize. Yeah, sometimes. The one thing, like, I do think they should change the format a little bit, though, for League Worlds. Like, the fact that they have no, like, the fact it's like a full knockout stage seems a bit weird. What do you think? Like, I think the group stage being round robin, I think is fine. That seems fine enough. But the fact that the actual tournament phase is then like a full knockout stage seems a bit meh. Especially because two really good teams could be facing each other early on. And then one of them is just out. You know? It's like, okay. Well, the alternative is that there's like a loser's bracket. Right? Double elimination. So if you lose once, you're not out of the tournament. I don't know which dungeon this was that I queued up for.
What's up?
I hope it's not life. It's Ruby? Oh my god. Ruby life pools is the worst one for sure when it comes to actually making it. Well, we'll see how that works. There's downsides to double elimination as well, though, and it's the fact that usually whenever there is double elimination, then the winning team from the upper bracket doesn't get a second chance if they lose in the final. And that seems a bit wrong. Yeah, it's the same with Blizzard Esports, yeah. Blizzard Esports usually has double elimination, but if you're the team that won all of the games up until the final, and then you lose in the final, then you don't get a second chance. And it's usually, like, sometimes it's fine if you have another advantage. Like, for example, in the MDI, I think it's okay. Because the way the MDI works is that it's like PvE, right? So if you're in the upper bracket, then yes, you don't get the double elimination for the final, but you have way more time to prepare for the final. While the other team that has to go through the losers bracket has a lot less time. And time matters a lot for the MDI, specifically. Now for AWC, I don't think it matters as much. So I think it's definitely more unfair for AWC, because if you're playing Arena, it's not that having extra time is gonna make that much of a difference, right? So I think for AWC, it's not great to not have a double elimination final. Okay, the slam we have to interrupt, right? Sonic slam. Alright, nice, we did it. Okay, the Earth Shapers are the ones that are casting it. This one. I'm interrupted. Nice, alright. I don't know what this ice bolt does. Is it just in a tank? It looks like it's just in a tank. So it's not too bad. I think we definitely pulled a bit too much though, and our tank died. No, I don't know anyone in this group. It's just a pug. I think the reason behind there not being a double elimination for the winner is that it's not hype enough for the viewer. I think that is the main reason why they don't do it. Like it seems a bit confusing. Because let's say you're watching the final, and there's like a best of 5 or whatever, and the team that you're supporting wins, but then they didn't actually win, and then have to play again, and then they lose, and then they lost. You know, like it's a bit, it's a bit. I think it's slightly more complicated to understand double elimination finals than a not double elim final. Even though a double elim would make more sense logically, but in the moment, it seems a bit weird, I think, to viewers to have it that way. I'm not sure if there's any esports that does have double elim finals, if they have a double elim bracket. I'm not sure if I've ever seen that, or if that exists at all.
The elements answer to me!
Shit, I was out of range. It doesn't actually do that much damage, it's fine.
I will not allow you to disturb Meladrusa's work.
got some whelps.
Marked by lightning.
Marked by lightning. There's just so many swirlies. So many of them. Where's my friend? Yeah, they really changed the ethics to not be applied to people at outer range, because I think that's like the main cause for people to wipe over and over. Like, the affix happens, and then someone is running back from the grave, from like the spawn point, and they just have no way of making it to the other person, and then they die on the way because they just died to the dot. And then the person that is in the group might also die because they're stunned for 8 seconds, right? Thank you, sir, the 16 months, Skittle. What's up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. So yeah, I think they have to add some sort of proximity to it. The proximity should be pretty high to make sure people are not abusing it. Because of course, if you're abusing some sort of proximity check and always outrange thundering, that's also bad. But I think if the proximity check is like 80 yards or something, then... Or even 60 yards. It would be such a big damage loss if people constantly outrange thundering by 60 yards, like... Oh shit, I don't have cooldowns. Someone died already, oh my. Alright, I have cooldowns. I'm gonna kill those whelps in a second, just wait. Where are the whelps? Hello? Did she just skip the whelps? She spawned another storm before she did the whelps. Now she's doing them. What the hell? Oh, maybe she has a random order. Oh shit, our tank died. I'm gonna have a rest. Did those whelps just die too slowly? Shit.
I consume you! Ours is the true path.
Shit, I don't even know which death it is. Oh, the tank didn't get dispelled. Ah, okay. Wait, the tank left. Shit. Like, this dungeon is honestly such a bad idea to pug. This dungeon is way too difficult. I think the other two dungeons are much easier than this one. Na, 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 na. Well, we tried. 15 no affix. Shadow Pope. Let's do it. Oh, it's an add-on. It's Plater. I've played there, that's why I have these nameplates, or the names. Yeah, I agree. I don't necessarily hate this thundering affix if they fix it to not be horrible when you release and stuff like that. I do think though, I do actually think it's gonna be pretty difficult to deal with this affix at the start, just because like if they would add thundering to like season 4 BFA, season 4 Shadowlands, I think people wouldn't care about it too much and it would be totally fine. But if they add thundering to the new season, I think it might be a bit overwhelming, because even though the affix doesn't seem like insanely difficult, it is pretty difficult if you combine it with new dungeons that people are not used to, right? So yeah, I do think it's gonna be a little bit of a shit show at the start. Because yeah, if you mess up the affix, you probably die. Like, you probably just wipe if someone messes up, or at least 1 or 2 people die. And remembering the affix all the time is hard when you're looking at so many other things. Like, your class works completely differently, you need to get used to your rotation, because it's everything is new, and then there's new dungeons, new mechanics, and then on top of that you have this affix to constantly worry about. It's not gonna be easy for sure. Yeah, you can need an air horn weak RS to remind you and stuff for sure. Is this a solar beam group or a no solar beam group? Alright, no solar beam it is. Okay, so we go waning then. Every man for themselves, if you die, you're dead. That does make sense. So I'm visiting Portugal, Spain, and France next month. I had 3 people tell me to watch out for gypsies pickpocketing me. Is that actually a thing? I've never been to Europe before, so I'm a bit confused. It's definitely a thing, yes. Helping with orbs, the second boss?
Welcome to Algathar Academy.
I'm not sure about that one.
I'm delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a
I'll
touch behind
think about
schedule,
it.
but I have heard wondrous things about your capabilities.
I have lived to see them return. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing that the people are stealing stuff.
Since the academy has
It depends where you are. Like, it's not that that happens in like all of Europe, you know. Like, there's lots of different places in Europe, and usually it only happens like bigger cities. And then it also depends on which city, you know? But I think that's pretty normal, right? Like usually when there's bigger cities, there's like more, you know, like poverty or whatever. And then people tend to steal more stuff. Like, I had someone try to steal my phone in Naples, for example. But I've never had anyone try to steal my phone in, like, South Tyrol. And both of it is Italy, right? So yeah, it kind of depends on where you are and... But it's always a good idea to just look out for that in general, right? avoid this charge somehow, or nah? Probably not.
Please excuse the mess.
Yeah, it's usually, yeah, I think the most, like the areas where you should be the most careful are tourist locations, like where there's a lot of tourists in like big city areas and stuff. Because that's where they would go to steal things, right? But I've been in a lot of different cities in Europe, and I think I really only encountered someone trying to steal something, like, I don't know, like, it definitely happened once in Naples, and I don't know, like, outside of that, I don't think it actually happened to me, really. I didn't play that really well. I could have done more damage if I remembered that I had waning twilight. I forgot about it. So I didn't put my mushrooms up early on.
Construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc. The blue dragons battled Veximus fiercely, attempting to prevent it from absorbing stray arcane orbs that could allow it to grow. Are you trying to rewrite history? No orbs.
Oh, that was an unfortunate spawn there. I'm still on debuff. I don't want to soak this. You soak it. Shit, I casted that too early. Ugh. It's annoying. I think I want to learn Shaman. Because I played a little bit of Shaman in, like when they released their talents, and it looked so much fun. Like Elemental. I think I want to learn that a bit. I don't know if it's good right now, but it just, like, the playstyle seems fun. Can anyone confirm or deny? Not Rastra, Elemental. Elemental.
Since you did so well on your lesson, feel free to take something from the good student's reward chest.
And there's just so many swirlies in all of these dungeons. Huh. So many swirlies. Oh, big pool, okay. I have a feeling I get aggro and die. I'm still alive. I like it. Oh. Yeah, so tuning is a bit messed up with Elemental, I guess. If your pillars do more damage than your spenders. Well, to be fair, I was also... there's also an iteration of Munkin where Wrath was doing more damage than our Star Search. Wait, we don't have Thundering. I just realized that right now. Huh. Ooh, yeah, those tornadoes spawn really quickly. It looks like. Oh shit! I just proc pulsed. I didn't want to do that.
Wait, what are these birds doing here?
I can summon little fairy dragons. Yep. Yep, I can do that. Pretty cool. Lightning bolt. How does lightning bolt do so much burst AoE damage? The hell? Oh wait, I'm in Lunar, oopsie.
Help us get rid of them.
Someone's so cute as well. Tim Walker. Aww. So cute.
All right, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is Tarantos for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention.
I am just gonna use Cool as a pool. I don't care about the damage buff.
You know that works. Watch yourselves.
Dun, dun, dun. And can we nerf melee already? Just nerf them. And to be fair, I don't know how good melee are once you do a bit higher keys than must actually be for a while. I don't know. I wonder if they're still gonna be as good. Probably? I don't know.
Look at this Lishrath arena. Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Does it not respawn, the red one? The red circle thing? I guess not. Oh no, Isogi, no! And we had 3 deaths and it was all Isogi who lost in the hit. Oh no, never mind. Only 2. Astral Smolder is bugged right now. It's not bad, yeah. It can be really good, it can also be really bad. Like, there's multiple problems with it. First of all, it double dips our stats, which it shouldn't do. And then additionally, it doesn't ignite. So basically, you can override your own smolder. So let's say you have like a really big crit with Starfire, and then you crit again immediately afterwards, but it's not as big as the first one, then it will just be overwritten. By the second one. Which of course does suck a lot. Oh, that's a pull, I guess. They're dying way too fast. And if Alex would stop doing so much damage, I could do some more myself. If I don't have... Oh my god, I'm scared. Ugh. These mobs are terrifying. Thank god our enhancement shaman is just deleting them.
Just about... Wait! Ichistras, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Okay, I don't have coolers for this boss. Someone else has to kill it.
What are
this
you
is your
doing?
fault.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
Something happened to my Wreath of the Stars. Oh, I don't have Solar Beam. Oh shit, that heal went through. Oh no! Well, that happens when you don't have Solar Beam, I guess. Okay, they got it, I believe. We also do have 2 battle rests. Just in case we want to use those. Okay, perfect. Should just kill the boss. Ignore everything else. Perfect. No one rests Sogi. No, I just got Astral locked because I had an Astral Smolder buff. They have to change that actually. Like, It wasn't astral. I mean, Umbral Embrace. If you have Umbral Embrace, it turns one of your filler spells into astral damage, right? But the problem is, it also, if you get Rupted on it, you're also astral locked. Which is so bad. Especially for PvP, it's really bad. Like, look! See, because I have this buff here. Your next Wrath or Starfire, so I get astral locked. It's such a bad thing for PvP. I think they have to change that. Because you can't control the procs, they just happen, you know? So you could just randomly get astral locked because you're just trying to cast a filler. And I guess you could just argue and see him astral locked again. You could argue that you just don't take it in PvP, yeah? But that's also a bit scuffed. No, like, it basically, if I have an Umbral Embrace proc, I cannot cast anything. I will just get astral locked on every single cast, other than like a healing spell. Like, all of my damage spells will astral lock me. Because Stellar Flare astral locks me. Solar Wrath astral locks me because it turns into astral damage. Starfire astral locks me because it turns into astral damage. And so on, right? So once you have an Umbral Embrace proc, the only way to not get astral locked is to cast like a Cyclone or a Regrowth or whatever, and hope they lock you in that, because then you're nature locked. But that's a bit messed up that it works that way. Work? Like, how do they shoot the things? Is it just completely random? Or is there like a logic to it? I can see a logic. Can you see a logic? Like the way those orbs are being thrown out of the... It just seems a bit random to me. Are we wiping? Oh shit, I spawned another one. Okay, wait. Oh my god! Oh my Jesus! Alright, it's all on our tank. Looks like it rotates clockwise, really? It's hard to see because there's so many spawning now. Also, the telegraph of it is a bit bad. Now it seems so random. Sometimes it only shoots out 1 as well. Sometimes 5? This time it was 5. And sometimes 2 of them are really close to each other as well. I don't know. Seems a bit awkward. It's like second boss inspires of Ascension. Well, those ones don't have a logic to it though, right? But those ones are also better telegraphed though. Like the ones inspired of Ascension, they spawn and then they shoot out like a second later. So you can see them beforehand. But these orbs from that one doesn't work that way. Like they just spawn and immediately move out. So that's why I'm asking if there's a logic behind it, because if it's better telegraphed, you don't need, it can be complete RNG, right? As long as you can see where they're gonna come from, then it can be, there doesn't have to be a pattern then. But if they instantly spawn, then I feel like there should be a pattern so you can avoid it. Outside of just standing far away. They are slower, yeah, they're slower for sure.
It is good to see you here.
Are you not gonna port me out or something? Panda lady?
Be mindful of your time, hero.
The Great Vault is not in beta right now. It's in the main city of the new zone. But I mean, you can go there, but not on the level 70 realm. It's in, what's the city called? Baldraken? Is it called Baldraken? Yeah. Somewhere here. Okay, the most damage enhanced is Frost Shock, whatever that means. I mean, the interesting thing about this breakdown, though, is that it seems somewhat fine. Right? Like, sometimes when a class is really broken, then there's like one spell that does like 90% of their damage or whatever. But the breakdown seems pretty fine. It's just that everything does a bit too much damage. Just all of the spells. Like, my breakdown is more broken. Mine is 25% Starfall. And it's only 19.4 Frost Shock. $2.6. Why did his Glacial Fury do 5.35? That must be a skill issue. Actually, no, I keep dotting all of the mobs. I target them all, no? I guess I'm just slower at targeting them. I don't know. Oh, his Glacial also didn't do as much. I don't know then. Shaman Master increases frost damage, but all frost damage? Usually when classes have something that increases your certain spell school damage, that it only affects your own spells and not trinkets and stuff. Like, for example, Moonkin Eclipse increases arcane damage and nature damage, but it doesn't make your nature or arcane trinket do more damage. Only your own nature and arcane spells. It's white. It's a white list. They changed it at the start of Dragonflight actually to spell school, but then they changed it back. Now it's whitelist again. Whitelist just means that instead of it increasing all certain schools' damage, they just put a bunch of spells on it that will be increased, right? And I had a feeling that most classes work this way, with whitelist instead of all schools. And if it doesn't work that way, then they should be at least consistent. Like, either make everyone's spell school be a whitelist, or make everyone's damage increase be just all spell schools, and not just so. Wait, where are we going? That's your vault. Is it even out?
Hey, how you doing?
Wait, I forgot that dungeon. Oh, it's that dungeon. Oh, I remember. Thanks for 1 year, Kayana. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Blast is triple dipping for enhancements. And what does triple dipping mean in that case? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, okay. But that's just working as intended, right? It's like for example, astral damage is double dipping with incarnation. But it's not actually double dipping. It's just astral damage. If you have a nature buff and an arcane buff, then it will be then astral damage will be affected twice, right? But that's just working as intended, right? Like that's how spell schools work. Yeah, it's just how the spell schools work, yeah. Thanks for 1 year, Meowpim. Appreciate it. Thank you.
These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat.
Oh, TeamSpeak. Hi. This one's gonna be a quick one, like a quick deplete. Oh my god, where's my countdown for reincarnation? Wow, I hate this group.
Be wary, champions. My vault is many things, but harmless is not one of them. These whelplings perceive anyone not of my blood as a threat.
Oh, I don't have the solar beam for this dungeon. Might be a small issue, we will see it. We'll see what happens. Wow, no one interrupted that? Wow. Oh wow. Oh, we pulled the things in the back. Somehow. Oh, we triggered a whelp. Oh, where was that? Was that at the entrance? I did not realize we triggered that whelp. Wait, you watched my TikTok and came here? Oh my god, I love you. This is the first time I hear someone say that. That's amazing. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna become I'm gonna be a TikToker. Oh my god, can you imagine? With my age. Unbelievable. I'm gonna be a famous TikTok person. And finally, I'm gonna have something to tell the young people that they're gonna be impressed. You know, usually I speak to like younger people and it's like, oh, I play video games for a living. Oh my god, that's so cool. On what website? YouTube? No, Twitch. Oh. What game do you play? Fortnite? No. World of Warcraft. Oh. How many followers do you have on TikTok? I like, oh. Like 10K? Oh. But finally, we're gonna make it on TikTok, guys. And instead of next time, when I make it on TikTok, I'm just gonna tell people I'm a TikToker. Instead of a WoW streamer, I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm a TikToker, you know. Man weiß nicht, wie gut die Klassen sind. Also man kann das einfach nicht sagen. Vorher. Aber ich wüsste nicht, warum Drehstrüde oder Monkey nicht gut sein sollten. Deswegen, einfach spielen. I know, right, Lini? What the?
Once, my
did he just cast?
Gifted me with arcane seeds.
Oh no, okay, I see him. I thought he just casted the stun on my Fade Dragon. I kinda wanna use cooldowns. Then I also don't want to, so I'm confused. There's just not a big enough pool we can do in this area. Ah, fuck it, I'm using it. Oh, you can stream from TikTok even. I didn't know that. I didn't know you can do TikTok streams. Huh. Yeah, I think all melee classes are just broken right now on damage. Like literally every melee just does a shit ton more damage than all ranged. Are they supposed to be spawning this spread out? Like how are you supposed to clear them? Is there another mechanic that clears them other than the circles? Or is it just the circles that people have? Maybe it's the saplings exploding that spawn them as well? Maybe not, I don't know. Oh, look at that. Look who's that again. Oh, the boss frontal clears. Ah, okay. Wait, so this is just a copy of the boss in Underworld? Basically? It's just the boss in Underworld then. It clears makes ad though? Yeah, that's fine though. That doesn't do anything, right? It's the AoE that hurts. The small ones just don't, they just need to be tanked, right? Yeah, like you have to clear them, right? To not die to the AoE. Right now we took, how much damage did we take? 113k, that's actually survivable though. It wasn't that bad. I mean, I think you can release it actually, right?
Greetings, young.
TikTok stream tomorrow? True, I could probably live stream on Twitch and TikTok at the same time. I don't know how that works, honestly. And I'm not sure if I should do that. Like, because I was thinking about that a little bit. But I saw one streamer. I randomly found a streamer that streams League of Legends. That streamed on Twitch. Like, I found them on Twitch. But they were talking complete nonsense to me. Because I think they were responding to some chat that wasn't on Twitch. Like, the streamer was basically, like, talking about, like, I don't know, like, talking to their chat. But I couldn't see the chat because they were talking to, I think, YouTube chat or something. And I immediately had, like, just no clue what's going on, you know? So I was like, what is happening? Like, it definitely felt like a negative thing in that moment. Maybe if they would have enabled the chat from their main platform on their stream, then maybe it would work. You know, like if I would have my Twitch chat somewhere on my overlay, so if I would stream to TikTok or YouTube or whatever, then I mainly watch my Twitch chat and I respond to my Twitch chat, but people would at least see the questions, right? So I guess it would be a bit better that way. But yeah, I had just no clue what they were talking about because I didn't see the chat anywhere, and it was really confusing. Shit! I got hit by that. I wasn't looking. Oh man! Oh, thank God the Windwalker is dead. So we can finally do a little bit of damage. But look at how many Fade Dragons I have. I have 4 of them. Why does this debuff not go away? No! I'm asleep. Fuck. I interrupted all of the sleeps on the other people and then I didn't interrupt the one on me, or I didn't have anything left.
You are a fat.
The Wait, weren't we supposed to teleport? Why are we walking? Or did we already teleport? I'm confused. I'm lost. Na? Ist ja verschwunden. Yeah, you can stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Wait! I want Demon Hunter Wings as well. I got nothing. Oh, what does this green circle do? Oh, nice stun! And these mobs just died too fast. I would have done so much more damage if the mobs didn't die instantly. God damn it. Okay, so what does this debuff do? Rock sleep from your body thing. Okay. Weird. I don't know, Ting Bean. No idea. But I'm not sure if that would be useful, even if it would work. That seems like a lot of effort. Honestly. If you want to level an alt, it would definitely make sense to level it right now, because you're not losing anything right now, right? If you level it after the expansion, you just, like, quote-unquote waste time on something you could have done beforehand already. And we also have an experience bonus right now, which is obviously gonna help a lot as well. I would wait until pre-patch. I mean, yeah. No, but then the experience bonus goes away. The features and experience bonus removes, or it's gone when pre-patch releases, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, now that you say that, I would have to level a shaman still. I'm just gonna boost it. I'm not leveling anything. Sounds horrible.
Yes. So beautiful. So powerful. All for me.
Oh shit, my thing ran out. Never mind, I got a new one. And how is Monk doing so much damage? Calm down! Now shaman is not that broken, it just seems fun. Like, you can really tell how irrelevant, like, you can tell how little people know about balancing when people just choose stuff because they think it's fun. Like, you should never choose your class by thinking that it's gonna be good. Unless you're a bottom reroller, of course. But then it doesn't really matter to you because you'll just reroll whenever you realize what's best, right? Like, if you always want to play what's best, then you can. You just always have to reroll to the class that is good, right? But if you're not willing to reroll, you should never play something just because you think it's gonna be good. You should always play what you enjoy the most. And yeah, I don't think Elemental is gonna be good or anything, it just seems really fun when I tried it out. It takes so long to put dots and everything. Oh shit, I died! That orb was invisible, I'm telling you. It was an invisible orb. With the new amount of raid buffs there are next expansion, I think it might kill bottom rerolls a bit. I mean... I don't think so. For raiding, sure. Right, like if you're the only, I don't know, if you're the only druid in your raid, which is unlikely, but if you're the only druid, then it makes sense that you can't just reroll like that, right? But for M+ stuff, you can always reroll. It's never an issue, right?
Ready. Take care of them. All the power.
I've never seen you play an elf because it looks fun. Well, that's because I don't like playing elves unless I have to. And I'm gonna have to next expansion, so... Because we're split raiding. Because there's group loot. Group loot's great! I meant that you will have so many classes brought for a specific thing that you might actually start valuing players that main it more.
Me, take care of them. Slash you. My magic.
I'm not sure I understand the point.
Treasures.
Because just because you want a lot of class in your raids, it's still gonna be like whatever is good. You basically just always want to cover your bases, and then you can stack whatever is good, right? Like if you have a player that is really good at rerolling and really good at any class, then that player will never be slotted into a spot that cannot reroll, right? And we're talking about high-end guilds now, because this is not something that happens normally, right? In like a normal guild. But if you're in like a high-end guild, and you have good, like players that are good at rerolling, then you would never let that player play, like, be your only mage, right? Like that player would just be anything that you don't necessarily need. Like maybe they would play hunter because you don't necessarily need a hunter. And then if it turns out warlock's really good, well then they're gonna play warlock, even though you already have one. And if mage is really good, they play mage or whatever, you know. And I mean, rerolling in a raid environment doesn't really happen anyway. Like, these so-called bottom rerollers, I think that's usually for M+. Right? Like, I don't think bottom rerolling really happens that often in a raid. Unless you're like super high-end, like if you're like race to first guilds or whatever, then of course you do it a lot. But if you're in like a normal like CE guild, I think there isn't that much rerolling going on unless people actually want to play other classes just because they feel like it or whatever. At least I don't really see it happen that often. And especially not mid-tier. Usually it happens before the tier. The most common reason to reroll, in my opinion, in a raiding guild is like either you're missing a certain buff. So let's say you have one mage player and then the mage player quits. Well, then you need to either find a new player that plays mage, or you need one of your other people that are already in the guild to reroll, right? And the other reason to reroll is that maybe you have too many of the same. Like, let's say you have 5 warlock players in your guild right now. And that is not great, because what if warlock sucks, right? Which is incredibly unlikely, but let's just say that might be the case, right? So I think those are like the main reasons to ask people to reroll, right? In like a somewhat normal like CE guild. I rarely ever see it that people reroll mid-tier. Because you don't really have the resources to gear up those players, right? Or people are maybe not willing to, or it's not important enough, or whatever. That warlock player seems like you need a 6. Yeah, I think that is more likely, actually. It was a bad example. I chose the wrong class. You're right. I feel like it's going to suck for your class to not be good in M+. Yeah, I agree. I think the meta is going to matter a bit more for M+, if you need to do 20s, but I think that's a good thing, because I feel like that pressures them a bit more into balancing it. I don't think they will ever balance M+ properly, like perfectly or whatever. But the higher M+ scales and actually gives rewards, like, if it stops scaling at 15, right? If there's nothing to be gained from doing anything higher than 15, then they have an excuse to not balance anything over 15, right? Because then they can say, oh, well, every class can do 15, and you don't gain anything from doing above 15, so why should we, like, put time and effort into balancing it, right? But now that they scale it up to 20, I feel like they have more reason and more of a... like, requirement to actually balance higher keys a bit. So I think that's going to be a good thing if they end up doing it. If they completely ignore balancing of M+ still, then it's going to be an issue, I guess, yeah. Ah! Alright, we're fine. How much do these petals actually grow?
Her secrets will be mine.
And we really don't have any single target damage, huh? I guess everyone's spec to AoE. It really... Something that I noticed is that with the new talent system, I think... well, I'm not sure if that's just because the people play it this way, but it seems like a lot of classes or specs that can do a lot of AoE damage. There's like a big difference between their AoE and their single target, you know? It seems like that at least. I'm not sure if that's true for all specs. But it's like either they're super good on AoE and shitty at single target, or like the other way around. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's like true for all specs. And I'm not sure if there's like hybrid specs that people are just not playing. Because I guess for big damage you always want to go full AoE, right? But maybe if you actually play in Plus on like hierarchies, you want to go more of a hybrid build where you do a decent amount of single target still, like where you go like some AoE and some single target maybe. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but I think it would make sense. I spawned so many things. Look at all these fade dragons. And what are these orbs? Wait, how does the boss have 4 stacks? What happened? Why is Shadow Priest doing so low compared to me? But he's not, right? This is overall damage. We're literally doing the same damage.
I know just what... I'm so confused. I didn't know dispersion also removes slows. That's so messed up. So you can't use dispersion. This fight has to be changed. Like the fact that he can't shapeshift or disperse or anything.
Okay, this time we got it. I believe in us. I even have cooldowns this time. The weird thing about this boss is that he spawns these crystals percentage based. And you don't want to spawn multiple of these crystals in a row. It's like a chain reaction. Oh, I didn't realize that this thing here does damage. I thought it's some class's ability. Oh, I did not know that's a puddle that this boss spawns. No! That boss was 4 stacks again. Okay, to be fair, I think I gave him 2 stacks at least. Because I think if you die, you give him a stack.
It seems the mortal races have flourished.
Did see this first again, though. Thank you so much, Unholy Tomioka. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Sebla. I can't shapeshift because it removes slows. So the boss keeps gaining a stack if I shapeshift. I'm looking at the ground. The skeletons are piling up, yeah, maybe. Why don't you buff? It's because I don't like these people very much. I don't want them to be stronger. Okay, I'm not setting this for release this time. Shit, are these exploding? Okay, we have to use a defensive soon? Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Dude, we actually killed them all. Wait, the boss has 1 stack. That's fine, though. Okay, this is AoE. AoE damage, AoE damage. I'm down to this! Seriously, though? He only had 1 stack. And I can't shapeshift into bear. I literally cannot go bear form to survive it. This is so dumb. How did this so much damage? Uh-oh, the boss is 3 stacks. Oh my. Oh my, I have a bad feeling about this. Also, some of these crystals might explode. Oh! Uh-oh, okay, 1 exploded. They might survive? Okay, don't worry. 5 stacks. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, they're just dead on the next AoE. They're just super dead. 6 stacks. I think he does the AoE when he reaches 100 energy, right? At 100 energy immune. Oh no, it's not this one? It's this one. It's not either. It's not this one either? When is it? I guess it's not 100 energy. But he's not casting it again. Well, they're just gonna die to the crystals now, though. He didn't cast it again. Maybe he doesn't cast it under a certain percent? Possibly? Because he didn't cast it for a long time now. Or maybe some weird spell queuing thing. Yeah, you can tank the boss to a wall so they spawn closer to each other. Yeah, you can do that. I think the crystals are not necessarily that big of an issue though when it comes to like tuning. It's really just this whole slow debuff thing.
What flight do you hail from?
I think it would be fine design if it just doesn't get removed from class abilities. Because I think being punished for letting the debuffs drop makes sense. And the AoE almost killing you also makes sense, I think. So I think it's okay, tuning-wise. Because when I died, I didn't have Barkskin ready. And the boss already had a stack. So I think it's okay to do that much. Okay, this was the wrong thing. Where was it? It was this one that killed me. It did one-shot me. There was 8.6k overkill, so I definitely would have survived if he didn't have a stack. And I also would have survived if I had Barkskin, right? So I think it's okay. But yeah, it's obviously really dumb that the buff gets removed from shapeshifting or freedom or stuff like that. And I guess the damage also has to scale differently, because obviously we just did a 15 without a tyrannical. So if I'm almost getting one shot from a 0 stack AoE, then it's probably certainly going to one shot you in a hierarchy, unless they have this weird scaling, like the percentage scaling, that it does percentage damage instead of flat amounts, because then it would be fine, I guess. Yeah, they just have to... I guess they just have to whitelist some abilities. Because freedom, for example, doesn't necessarily have to be whitelisted, because freedom is a choice. Right? Like, if you press freedom, you specifically press it to get rid of slows. So they don't necessarily have to whitelist freedom, but they should whitelist shapeshifting. Because shapeshifting is just... Like, sometimes you just have to shapeshift if you want to do damage or you want to be defensive or whatever. And they have to whitelist disengage from hunters. Because you don't always use disengage to get rid of slows. You sometimes just want to use it for movement, right? And then dispersion should also not get rid of it. Because you use it as a defensive, so it shouldn't get rid of the slow. And I guess all immunities should also not get rid of it either. Like, I think something like Bubble or Ice Block should also not get rid of it. So you can use it as a defensive still. Freedom is a choice, but the others are not. Well, because freedom doesn't give you anything other than the slow removal, right? Like, I'm not saying that... like, obviously everything's a choice, right? I could just not shapeshift. But I'm saying that shapeshifting has other benefits than just a slow removal. While freedom is only a slow removal, right? It's not. Well, what does it do outside of that? I thought it only removes slows. It does other things? Immunities should still get rid of it. You think so? I don't think so. That makes immunities useless. I don't like that. It's so good. Oh my god. That sounds like something Alex would say, yeah? Green Turtle and Bubble should remove the slow since they do for everything else too. Well, no, that's not true because some immunities don't get rid of certain debuffs, right? Like, you can use immunities and certain debuffs will not get removed if it's like part of a mechanic. I can't really think of something right now, but there are some of them for sure. I guess one example that I have is on Fate Scribe. If you have the debuff that allows you to use the rings, that one doesn't get removed with Ice Block, for example. Then the Bloodlust debuff doesn't get removed, I guess, which makes sense though. That's like a different story. But I think there are other boss mechanics that don't get removed from block and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't say so though, right? Different type of debuff. I don't know about that. Well, okay, so I think it would be okay either way. Like, if they choose to have immunities get rid of the debuff, I think it would be okay. But at the same time, it takes away a defensive for classes that have an immunity, which seems unreasonable. Because there are some abilities that pierce immunities, right? Like, there are certain spells that you cannot mitigate with an immunity. But those spells usually are things that you would be able to cheese otherwise. Like, for example, if it's a group soak and it pierces an immunity, then it makes sense, right? Because you would literally get rid of the whole mechanic if you could immune it, right? So I think it makes sense that it works that way. But otherwise, I think immunities should be able to be used as a defensive, because some classes really only have immunities and not much else. So if you don't let them use an immunity completely, because otherwise it would make the boss harder, then that seems a bit off to me, personally. Because in the end, they can choose whatever they want, but I do think it would make sense. You missed the raid. How did the Ragalon achievement go? Did you get it? Was it a struggle? We gave up. Oh no. Oh no, that sounds like a nightmare. You're just killing time waiting on virus? Alright, alright. I think it's amazing there's a fad where immunities are not useful. It's rare and different. I mean, yeah. I just don't like it when you have a downside for something that is like... I also dislike the fact when you can pre-immune things and then does something bad. Like, I generally dislike immunities being too strong in certain environments, but then I also don't want them to be weak or useless in others. Immunities are like a weird subject, I think. Because there were some boss fights where if you immuned and then ability was applied to you, it immediately blew up, for example, and it wiped the raids. There was actually many times where that happened. And I thought that was already kind of dumb. That's the interaction, you know? I guess it somewhat makes sense. But then at the same time, Flame Wreath. Yeah, I think Flame Wreath does that. There's quite a lot of stuff that did that. Let me try to think. Like, there were so many boss fights where I remember people calling, don't use immunities, don't use immunities. Because it would just easily wipe the raids if the debuff gets applied to those people. But yeah, I can't recall anything specifically right now. I think the Elisand bombs, actually, in Nighthold, did that. Right? Oh, maybe Lich King... I don't remember. Elisand definitely did that. Elisand had these kind of bombs that would explode. And I think if they were new on an immunity, they would instantly explode. Oh, the Sludge Fist changed as well. Yeah, true. Yeah, those as well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously it makes sense that you can't immune the Fate Scribe buff away. That would be like a... Well, but that would be a... Like, you wouldn't be able to cheese anything. It would be bad, right? But that is a good example. I think the Fate Scribe debuff is the exact same thing as this Dragon Slow. Because if you would Ice Block, for example, and the Fate Scribe... And I'm talking about the buff that allows you to use the runes, right? Like, because it's like a beneficial debuff, right? Because if you would use an immunity and the debuff would be gone, then that would be bad, right? So that would mean that people would not be allowed to use immunities whenever they have this debuff. So that would be a very big disadvantage if that is how it worked. And I think it's the exact same thing with this dragon thing, right? Because it just means that you cannot use your immunity for the whole boss fight on this boss. So it's like, you're literally just not allowed to press the button. Because otherwise you wipe the group. And I think that's... It's a bit harsh, I would say. I see, I disagree with you, but I'm still helping you make the case. Yeah, I love that one. I love when that happens. Maiden of Vigilance? Maybe. Yeah, there's a lot of boss fights that have immunities remove certain debuffs, which can be a good thing, but also a bad thing. I guess they tried to address that issue once, and then people were just not getting the things applied at all. That would be the alternative. Because I guess there's no real way of dealing with this, right? Because what would you do? Now, let's say there's a mechanic. How do you deal with immunities that are pre-applied? Because if you say, okay, if you have an immunity up, then the boss just doesn't target you with the mechanic. They could say that. But that would be weird as well, because then you could force someone specifically being targeted. So that wouldn't make much sense either. And then you could say that the ability just pierces immunities and just applies to you anyway, even if you have an immunity up. But then you remove the purpose of the whole immunity in the first place. And then another thing they could do is that the mechanic just gets completely immune. Which was a thing, and that's like the worst case scenario. Because if you guys remember Argus, on Argus in the last phase, you had these kind of chains that were applied to people, and then you had to like break them and it would do damage. And if you pre-immuned it and you actually got targeted by it, then the ability would just disappear. Like it just didn't happen, right? And that's like the worst case scenario because that makes immunities incredibly strong and you just gamble on not getting the abilities, right? It's also the same way it works for the last boss in Upper Karasan as well. Like the last boss in Upper Karasan that gives you this magic debuff that spawns the orbs. If you pre-immune it, it just doesn't get applied. If you're the one that is chosen as a target. Yeah, like I personally do like when there's anti-immune mechanics, but the problem with anti-immune mechanics is the fact that, like, why are there immunities in the game if they're gonna be useless, right? Like, let's say you have an immunity and it cannot be used on like half the mechanics, right? And like it just makes immunities useless then, or it makes them really bad or worse. But I think, and like deciding on a case-by-case basis makes sense, because I think there's quite a few things that pierce immunities if it's like a game-breaking thing, or at least they learn to do that more. There's still some things where immunities work, where they shouldn't. But they got a little bit better, I guess, with removing these kind of immunities things, because there's a lot of bosses that have these thing like where they say, oh, if there aren't at least X amount of people in it, then it explodes. So you can't just send one person in and immune it, right? That's how they deal with it. So instead of saying, oh, it just pierces immunities, they just say, oh, immunities work, but you need X amount of people in it, right? So they just work around it differently sometimes. Isn't 100% DR already good enough? Yeah, but if the DR doesn't work, is what I'm saying, right? Because it's not 100% DR if the immunity doesn't work. Then it's a 0% DR. That's just what I'm saying, right? Because there's some abilities that just completely pierce immunities, while it doesn't pierce a damage reduction. But they are really rare. It does, like, they don't do that often because of that very reason. They don't want immunities to be useless, right? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be out for today. What's the time? 9:30. Okay. All right. So tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Tuesday. Oh, it's the start of the week. Okay. I was on vacation for a week, so now I don't know half things that are going on. Like I don't know what day it is of the week and stuff like that. So, excuse me. But I will stream tomorrow, and Plus will be down, and there will be no normal testing, which sucks. So I guess there's not much for me to do on beta. We'll see. Maybe we play some retail, I guess. I don't know. Maybe they release something else that we can test in beta. I don't know. I wish they would release something so... Well, I guess there's a chance I could play some Elemental Shaman. Just to see if I want to play that. Because I either play Elemental Shaman or Warlock. And I don't know what yet. I have to figure it out. Yeah, I guess I agree a lot. Yeah, well, it depends, right? Because sometimes it depends to what extent it promotes immunities, right? Because if there's a certain boss fight that removes half the mechanics if you have a certain amount of immunities, then that's a bit too much, right? Like I don't mind certain immunities working for some spells, but if it completely removes mechanics, then it just seems too much, right? Because then you just, I don't know, like then it feels like you're such a liability if you don't have an immunity. But yeah, I think that did happen in the past sometimes. It wasn't that big of an issue most of the time though. The biggest issue was Argus last phase. I felt like it felt horrible there with immunities. And then I guess also that one raid that was so immunity heavy. What was it called? The one with all the soaks. With Kill Jaden. Tomb of Sargeras. Tomb of Sargeras also had lots and lots of stuff that you could immune. Which also just felt really bad. Like Avatar specifically and Kill Jaden. If you didn't have a set amount of immunities, you would just be... Like, you would just... I don't know. Like, I don't know how I would do those bosses without immunities. And that seems a bit screwed. But yeah, and in Plus specifically, when you only have 5 people, requiring certain things or certain class being useless for something seems horrible. Or a liability. That is true. Choosing Darkvein ads with immunities was also kinda ass. Darkvein ads. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Well, that boss was a pretty easy boss, so it wasn't that big of a deal, but yeah. Yeah. Because if you just completely have an ad not spawn because you immune it, seems wrong. It's the same thing when you let people die on purpose. Like an Archimond, right? When you just let the tanks die on purpose to not spawn the ads. Or to remove the crystal in the last phase. Like, stuff like that is just dumb. They should make sure that stuff like that doesn't work. Because then you just remove mechanics and stuff. It seems off. But dying is still better than just immuning it. Because if you let someone die on purpose, at least you have to spend a battle rest, right? But if you can just immune it, then all you have to do is spend an immunity. Which, you have plenty of those, right? Thank you so much for 3 years, Arvia. What's up, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe Arvia is up for 3 years already. That's insane. That is so long. 3 years. We missed you for FlexQ? Yeah, I was on holiday, unfortunately. I saw that you were looking for people for FlexQ, and I was like, oh my god, I wish I was at home right now playing FlexQ. No joke. I was a bit drunk though. I'm usually drunk when I play League of Legends. How could you play that game otherwise? Anyway, I'm actually gonna leave now. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow for whatever. We'll figure it out. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That would be very, very nice. We're so close to 300k followers. We will reach it eventually. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, let's host somebody. Any retail streamers around? Oh, look at that. There's Dorky. Doing some beta keys. I was playing Overwatch. I saw Aya forgot her MMO mouse in LA. So she can't play here. Wow. See, this is why I never got used to an MMO mouse, you know? In case I would lose it, I wouldn't be able to play anymore, clearly. It was totally not because I was lazy and didn't want change. That's definitely not the reason. MMO mice are actually great though. If you're not, if you don't hate change as much as I do, then you should get used to MMO mice. I actually think it's really good. Having keybinds on your mouse is generally like a good thing, because then your left hand is free to use your movement keys without being hindered that you have to use your fingers to press other spells. Anyway, have fun watching Dorky, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Have a nice rest of your day. Goodbye! Thanks for watching.
Yo, what up, Linksy?